know my name. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of slime. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, yeah. Big time, big time, big time.
Welcome to the 4th and Jawn live stream. It is draft time. We are ready. We've been prepped. The brain is ready. This is months of preparation from our guys. I know a lot of people out there have been doing their homework. As Eagle fans, we started at 6, went down to 12, and now we're in this weird space of purgatory. Could we move up? Could we move back? This recent news about the Eagles out of nowhere could be drafting some guy that doesn't really make sense, but makes sense to the Eagles. And that's really all that matters, right? Because the fans don't impact these decisions. It's Howie, the GM god over there. But overall, man, I'm excited, man. You know, it's like Christmas for me. This is one of my favorite times of the season. I know you guys feel the same way. I mean, you guys we've been doing our exercises, a mental exercise. We're doing the mock drafts, putting together a draft board. But overall, how you guys feeling, man? It's good to see you guys.
It is draft day, my dudes. I am excited. We have been absolutely, 4th and Jawn, all the writers, everybody has been just going to town this offseason with all of these prospects. We've done over 3 hours worth of streams the past 2 days, not counting today, just doing mock drafts and stuff like that. So I'm excited to actually see what's going to be reality. I'm excited to see. We'll put all the fiction, all the hearsay aside. We're going to see who are going to be the Eagles. Who are they going to draft in the first round? That news coming out about them saying that they're going to go someone that no one is really expecting. I mean, I am expecting that. That is a total Eagles move for them to just pick someone that is not on anyone's board. That's their MO. So that's all the same to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry,
is this the vibe that you guys are picking up right here? Would you guys be upset, Chris?
I would look way more severe. You would see me driving over the bridge, driving through NovaCare's front door. It would not be good if we drafted Kwity Paye at 12. Moving back possibly, but not at 12. But overall, I'm not going to let the pass get me down. It's draft day. This is a day I look forward to more than anything. I mean, this is Christmas for me. Like, I've been obsessed with the draft ever since I was young. Like, this is something that I love, I'm passionate about. Gail and I had a blast doing the Senior Bowl this year, and we're really excited to get back there in person next year once the vid cools down. I mean, it's game time, boys. I mean, it's been a wild ride just getting here, going from 6 to 12, all the speculation. I mean, Stacey Dales threw the crazy fuel on the fire half an hour ago about the Eagles going out in left field, taking someone that no one would expect. But at 12, you're still looking to get a really good player. I mean, this was a 4-win team last year. So we just need to keep stacking talent, efficient, cost-effective guys. And I mean, here we go, boys. I mean, 2 hours, the draft's about to be starting. So it's going to be a crazy night.
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, I got the butterflies in my stomach. I'm ready to go. I'm tired. Like I said before, I'm tired of the mock draft. I want to see it. It's game time. It's prime time. Let's go. I'm ready. I mean, it's been a long time coming. You think about how much stuff we've had to endure as Eagles fans since the end of last season. I mean, think of all the transactions that I've had. I know myself, Chris, Gail, you guys, we all love the front office stuff. And I mean, just think about how many transactions the Eagles have made since the end of last season to get us to where we are now at number 12 and ready to go. Now, like Chris just mentioned, we're hearing reports of, you know, there might not be looking to get a solid guy that we all think and can possibly predict that they're going to go in a position-wise, but they're looking at maybe something off the wall. Once again, Howie at its finest. So we're just ready to roll. I'm ready to go. Let's get it.
I know Jimmy's ready.
Whoo, baby. I'm pumped. You guys know that like my hands are sweaty. I'm shaking, heart's pumping through my
Hands
chest.
are sweaty.
Knees weak, mom
Mom
spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Yeah.
Dude,
Yes.
I'm feeling it. I literally, we've been putting in the work. So first off, I just want to say thank you to everybody at 4th and John. Tim, my man, thanks for tuning in tonight, dude.
Right on,
Everybody
man.
out there, it's been awesome. I hope you guys have really appreciated what we put out there. Literally, you guys have been doing awesome. So big shout out to everybody putting in that work. But here it is. We're going to see everything that we've been talking about. We're going to put it to the test. Now, they say we're going to go for a name that, unexpected. Unexpected by who is the question I ask. Is it someone that we would expect because they're good? Or are they talking about people that are just stuck on Madden and have no clue what's happening? I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah was mentioned. That's exactly what I came in here to say. If that's an off-the-wall pick, we've talked about, not sure I'm happy at 12, but I'm still happy with the player. I would probably trade back, but we'll see, man. I'm excited as hell to be here, so let's get it going, baby.
First of all, I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat. If you guys have been sticking with us since last year, we did this live stream when we were all quarantined, when it was the beginning of the COVID situation, and we all just needed an Aries event, and that's what we kind of did over those 3 days of draft time. So shout out to you guys in the chat, because this is all about you guys as well, being interactive. I know we got people I'm seeing from Australia. I know we got an Eagles group from Brazil wanting to come in. California. We're going to check with people down at the link. I know Prime is down there with his Prime helmet, ready for the live draft that the Eagles are putting on. I know we have Patrick Surtain's agent in the building, Pete Nathan. He's been pumping up PS2 we've been going back at it for months now. He wants to come on and talk about his piece. So we are gonna be sending the invite to people in the chat. You can jump on and give us your takes, your crappy takes, whatever it is you need to feel like you want to get off your chest. That's what this live stream is for. We're gonna be here for a couple hours, right? Are you guys ready there? Are you guys ready to get food? Everyone get food?
I just cooked myself up a cheesesteak in traditional Philadelphia fashion, and I asked Alex to jump in and just rate my cheesesteak. I worked in a restaurant for many years. I've made thousands of cheesesteaks in my day, and I know Alex is he's the go-to food guy. He gave me a 6.6, man. What is that?
6.6.
Oh, look at that.
I think I'm losing my touch.
Is that
Sweden?
Sweden.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have Belfast, Ireland in the house. Yes,
What's
sir.
going on, Ireland?
Eagle fans are all over the place. Reppin' Gordyland, UK. We have do you see a wanker out there? Is it a wanker?
They definitely say wanker.
Yeah.
Let's see, man. I mean, this shout out to Todd. I know a lot of people were in here the last couple of days. Newfoundland. Okay. Newfoundland. I don't even know where that is.
It's in Canada.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like above New York.
I mean,
you're getting called out, Ev.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean that was a totally fair assessment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still kind of hungry right now, so I ate the cheesesteak. Yeah. I get that.
You guys want to talk about the possible targets that we're all about? I mean, obviously, we've been talking I'm talking about months. How long have we been talking? Obviously, we're set up to take the best cornerback and wide receiver. Now, it's arguable because some people say Devonta Smith, Heisman winner, could be one of the best wide receivers out there to be taken. Could it be Jalen Waddle, who could have been a Heisman candidate if he didn't get hurt? We have the opportunity maybe to draft PS2, Patrick Surtain. Are we feeling that? Or are we feeling J.C. Horn in the building? I'm really, where I stand as a Horn stan. Where do you guys feel?
Laying on the horn.
Yep, laying on the horn. But we've been talking about this draft class before last year's draft because we knew that Devonta Smith and Jamar Chase were going to be in it. And I was really excited about Kyle Pitts too. But we know what the needs are. And it sucked when we moved out of 6 because we knew at 12 that Jamar Chase and Kyle Pitts probably weren't going to be there. But we knew that guys like J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain, Jalen Waddle, and Devonta Smith were still a possibility there. And these are guys that possibly would have went in the top 15 last year, especially the cornerbacks, because C.J. Henderson was kind of a reach at 9 for Jacksonville, and Surtain and Horn probably would have been ranked ahead of him. And then last year, Devonta Smith would have been ranked ahead of Ruggs possibly, and Jamar Chase by far would have been the number 1 wide receiver. But all we know is that we're going to be in position to get a lot of top guys. Are we going to do it, or are we going to do what the report just said, go out of left field? But overall, though, I'm expecting that the Eagles make some moves. Maybe they move up from 12 in the Ertz package that I've seen in the chat and we've talked about the last couple of days, or maybe they move back up from 37 back into the first with the Ertz trade, maybe to Buffalo, a team that's been linked to him a little bit. But overall, though, it's exciting. There's a lot of draft capital for us in day 2 and day 3 that we can package up together, and there's some guys that we can move as well. And my cousin just told me that my grandmother's watching. It was her birthday yesterday, so shout out, Mama.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Grandma Mally.
93, yep.
Wow.
93.
Loving
Very
it.
nice.
Huge Eagles fan. Huge Eagles fan. She'll break the TV if we pick Quiddy Pay.
She's gonna storm NovaCare with you.
Yep.
I'll come pick you up.
We should play it's just 93 till. Everyone knows 93 till. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old. Anyway, shout out to your grandmother, who's a diehard Eagle fan. I know my dad's in the other room, 87, looking at the TV, watching Ray Didinger. I seen Ray Didinger. Let me. You know Ray Didinger. I've always wanted to be Blackinger, the black version of Ray Didinger. I saw him on the TV talking about PS2, and he was rating PS2 versus J.C. Horn. He talked about the grabbiness of J.C. Horn, the aggressiveness. But he was saying that he's never seen PS2 get beaten. Like he said, he's never been inconsistent. And now, if you go back and watch the film, this is what drives me nuts, because I've seen a lot of analysts start saying, did you see CeeDee Lamb murder PS2 when he was younger? He's had a couple off games.
Seth Williams against Auburn.
And I was like, Ray, did you just say that? And the other thing I want to say is, I forgot what I was going to say. I was getting there. I was just disappointed. I just, at the end of the day, I feel like PS2 he's a great cornerback, but he has flaws, just like all the draft picks. Everyone just says CB1, and they said it and forget it. I don't see it that way.
Wow. We got a man on the field right now.
Oh, Prime is down at the link.
What up?
This guy.
What is up, Prime?
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Prime,
I'm
you
gonna apologize.
want to spin your
now.
camera?
Yes, I'm gonna apologize right now. The microphone and the headphones ain't the greatest in here, but just want to let you guys know I am live on the field. All right, yours truly, representing.
Spin your camera, bro.
Go score a
Anything
touchdown.
for you.
There you go. You're holding it around for you like a grandmother. You got the iPad out there, looking nice, man. At least people are out in the field. I like.
Yeah.
Let's get an Eagles chant going there, Prime. Yeah. Eagles.
That was
Yeah.
a nice
Man.
solo performance there.
Love it.
Hey, yo, you got the best. I think you have the best mask out of anyone down there at the field.
For sure.
Would you agree?
Absolutely.
Yes.
How bad is your breath smell, though?
We'll talk about that later.
I hope you got your Altoids.
Thanks to you, I always carry them with me.
Yes, sir. Hey, look. It's like my medicine, man.
Is that what you
Prime
guys
getting
use
some love
those
in the
for?
chat.
Yes, absolutely.
So what's the vibe out there? Oh, look at this. Look, you got. Hey, that's not 6 feet. That's not 6 feet. Tell her to back up.
Yeah, he's rocking the
Sticks.
chain too, bro.
Yeah.
He's got the Prime chain.
Yo, hold on, fellas. Hold on.
Oh, what you?
All right.
He turns the camera off. Man, come on.
Go down.
My bad, my bad.
What is the vibe like down there right now?
Can you hear Prime?
No, I think he switched the audio to his phone.
You're like,
Yeah.
what is the Wi-Fi like down there?
Oh, they better watch out with that music.
Yeah, we don't want to get booted for Katy Perry. Prime, are you gonna interview some people down there or what?
We're gonna have to beat him in the middle, I guess.
Shout out to Puga from El Paso in the building. He's he wants Prime to run a 40. Puga said he's coming on later from El Paso. Maybe he'll tell a couple jokes. Maybe you got some Eagle jokes. I know you tell dark comedy, but Eagles are officially
Dark comedy.
That's dark. Yeah.
Dark comedy, yeah.
So what we talk? Hey, Prime, can you hear us?
Yeah, now I can
Certain-
hear you. My bad.
I don't want to offend you at all if we mute you, because if there's a music that comes on that is not licensed, we don't want to get shut down. We don't want our operation to get shut down.
Yeah. So maybe we should just go ahead and make the statement now. All music you hear in the background, we don't own no rights to. All right?
Hey, anybody throwing balls out there?
No, but listen, you know what I mean? I'm running into. Hey, hold up! Don't go too far. Don't go too far. I'm running into my boy.
Hey
You
yo,
remember this guy?
Look at that guy. Look at that.
Hey, this guy.
what kind of bait did you use to catch that dude?
Yeah.
How does this thing work? It's my first time on a podcast.
Hey, you got a rookie out there.
What's that? Dude, I've been running around. Look, I'm on.
We all on each
My
other.
Instagram views.
Yeah,
check
we
it
all
out.
on each other's.
I'm on 4th and Jawn.
He's on fourth.
Can you guys hear him now?
I'm on 4th and Jawn. Look at this.
Hey,
Look at that.
Hey.
A familiar
First
face.
time, long time. Who do you think the Eagles should pick at 12? And is Howie going to fuck this up or not?
Hey,
Yes.
we're going JC Horn over here as a collective group. We've all honed in on JC Horn.
Locked
Very
in.
nice. Getting the band back together.
I really gotta say though, like with this whole this report coming out
Well,
just
with
before
the
the draft,
last
that the Eagles are going to
How
be
about
drifting away from the board, or, you know, picking someone out of the ordinary, out from left field. I don't buy it. I think that's all a smokescreen at this point, because when I think about when the Eagles have truly gone out in left field, like I'm talking like Marcus Smith, that kind of pick, that resulted because the guys that were on their board were taken before them. But nobody has been taken off the board yet at this point. So it doesn't make any sense to me why the Eagles will be going out there saying, "Oh, we're going to take someone from left field." They don't have to. Like there's still a very good possibility that there's going to be a great player on the board.
Yep.
So to me, it's all just a smokescreen.
Exactly.
I'm hoping that they're underselling and they're going to over deliver, because like it's one of those things where it's like fan expectations very low. They know that, like they see it. They hear it. Like they know what's going on. People are mad. I mean, there's fire Howie chants at a Phillies game, and it's one of those things. Like the fan base is crazy because we're passionate, but the big thing is, look at this. Like we spend our time, we do the homework, and we're hoping that the team's doing the homework too. And the last couple drafts, it seems like they haven't been. Like we'll pull up a bunch of stats and how crazy it's been with our draft picks and all that. So that's why we try to hold them accountable, because we put a lot of time, effort, and a lot of our hearts into this whole entire thing. So when you have the 6th pick, then you move back to 12, we're cool with it. You just got hit on the compensation this year and next year. So when you hear that they're going to take a person out of left field, we're hoping that you're trying to undersell, over deliver for us.
Just want to shout out happy birthday. I call him Moneybags, but his birthday's tomorrow. He
Happy
wants
birthday, man.
He wants Devontae Smith. So
Birthday.
Hey,
Devontae Smith gang. Shout out to Alex King from Australia. I don't want to murder Adelaide from down under. Wait for the draft, love.
Yo, can y'all hear me real quick?
Yes, sir.
Want y'all to say what's up to Bree.
yo, Bree.
What's going
Hey,
on?
Bree, what's up?
You know, I'm
How are
ready
you?
to get to the family.
Hey,
all
we
over,
want a
bro.
draft take. We want a draft take.
Yeah, listen, the queen is here, man.
I have to be here. I
Yeah,
don't even think
man.
we're supposed to be down here on the field, but whatever.
That's all right. Nobody don't know that.
Yeah.
Yo, but listen,
who do you
man,
want
know
at
what I mean? When
12?
you run into family, it's nothing but love.
Who does Bree want at 12?
How you feeling?
I'm good.
Who you want at 12? Gail's asking.
Oh, who do I want at 12? I need JC Horn.
JC.
Oh, JC Horn, you heard it.
Philadelphia.
You heard it first.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
Here.
How you feel
Love it.
about that Aaron rumors?
Easy.
They blowing smoke out their asses?
Yeah. Because I just saw something that said they offered him a long-term contract. So
Well,
it's like,
once again, you heard it first.
Wait.
Blowing smoke out their asses.
it don't even make sense.
Don't
I
make
think-
no
Aaron
sense.
Rodgers ain't leaving nobody big.
I don't know, guys. Do you think Aaron could be moved?
Yes,
I read that report and I was like,
Yeah.
he very well could be moved today.
absolutely.
Anyone can be
Yeah.
moved.
Yeah.
Maybe not today, but
Yeah,
He
they're
could be
saying
moved.
Kyle Pitts
Yeah.
is wearing a midnight green suit with Hall of Fame gold patches on the elbows.
Oh.
I don't know, Jimmy. That sounded like you said we traded back up to go get Pitts. Did I hear that right?
I would jump through this window, second story, if that happens.
Oh, shit.
Damn, if that happens, shit.
And we have live footage of Jimmy reacting.
The city cops say fine. Your council can't say anything, but they promise to break their silence.
Jimmy gets
imagine
excited and
it-
just starts saying his own name.
Get naked,
all-
slap walls.
all the
Screaming
talk-
out, yeah.
all the talk has not been Pitts or Chase. We've kind of fallen off that wagon. That whole idea of them actually like falling down in
trying
the
to-
draft, that's not
trying
realistic
to
to
get a,
many. You guys feel that way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah,
you trade back 7,
yeah,
8, 9,
yeah.
I don't. And that's even
Yeah.
risky. You know what I mean? I'm not sure they fall there.
And what's the cost to get up to that way? I mean, I don't see them giving up that kind of compensation for when you can
If it's-
still, like
if it's
everyone's
like
been saying,
9,
get a solid player.
Well, if you think about it at 9, think if you only have to move up 3 picks and you only give up like a 3rd round pick and you put in Ertz to sweeten the deal, maybe like a 5th or 6th the next year, whatever. Dude, you still gained that 1st round pick from the Dolphins, moved up 33 spots, turned that 5th rounder into a 4th rounder, and now you're still getting the player you want. And yeah, I think Howie could definitely redeem himself today. I'm trying to be positive.
We got Lil Prime in the building. Prime's brother.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
we call him Lil Prime. We call him Lil Prime now.
You Bumblebee?
Is there any signs of any non-Eagles fans down at the link? I can't imagine that they would let him in.
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah.
Not
All right,
on
good.
the field.
Keep
Not on the field.
keep it that
we-
way.
We might, you know, I will, but I think we might have ran into 1 or 2 outside. You know,
Okay.
because the way I think the way their cable's set up, they can't get it at home, so they got to come in and steal it from us.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Mm.
So, yeah, you know, what I mean, we gave them some shit outside on the parking lot, but in the field, no, they're not allowed in here.
Maury says, what other people are at the link for? There is a draft party. We did offer, see, Maury, you missed the live stream. You never know what you're going to miss. We offered up draft tickets. But shout out to Chris Wild, who won the tickets.
Yep.
He's actually going to be down there. If you bump into Chris, he is a professional wrestler. He could,
Wrestling.
DDT, maybe.
He sounds like he'd be game for storming the NovaCare. That's exactly the type of person we need.
I'm in.
We
Let's
got
get the blue meanie and we'll be set.
We got Wood Kyle. He said he's praying for Horn or Sertanian. Right now, I mean, there's a lot of love for Devonta Smith. Look at PS2 agent. He's saying we're gonna go pick Devonta Smith. We're all together coming to terms with that just smokescreen. Because I mean,
What, us taking Devontae?
no, I mean because that report has got people freaked out.
Yeah, no, the report, I agree. Smokescreen.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mike
yeah.
K just posted that despite what is being said, people should be excited for the position and the pick that they are going after. So it's all pretty much just rumors right now. Every week it was what? Kwity Paye 1 week, Elijah Vera Tucker, then it's Rashawn Slater, So you have to take everything with a grain of salt. For what I saw, Derek Gunn and Merrill Reese said it was down to 4 guys, and that's the 4 guys we've been talking about on this show. So that's pretty much where we're at. Horn, Surtain, or Smith or Waddle. And, it's a smokescreen right now is what I believe. But, hey, we'll see who the hell's available, man. This is going to be so fun. So I'm pumped up, man.
There is one name though that, like, if he were to slip, and it would be surprising for everybody. If Mac Jones, I'm not saying Mac Jones, if he goes in the top 10, I could see if Justin Fields falls, if the Eagles end up.
Hey guys, you hear me out here?
Yeah, we
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
Real quick, I got Will here. All right, as you guys can see.
What's up, bud?
Say what's up, Will. This is the 4th of
buddy?
John podcast.
What's going on?
All right, as you guys can see, he's wearing a Wentz jersey.
Okay.
Don't judge. All right, how you feel about Wentz getting traded? Don't be honest, okay?
I kind of wish you were still on.
I'm with you. I'm with him. You know what I mean?
What did he
say?
What do you think we're going to do tonight?
I don't know.
Are you scared like I am? Are you sure? It's all right.
He said, "I ain't
You see
scared."
how big I am?
Confident,
I get
yeah, he's
scared
ready.
sometimes. After the decision they might make tonight, you know what I mean? You get a little worried. You don't have to be shy about it. You scared? All right.
Mm-mm.
We're braver
He's
than
not
me.
scared.
You know what I mean? I get it.
Standing tall.
Well,
So-
he's just going to get the number 2 Colts jersey if it all goes bad.
You guys got any questions for him?
What's that?
Tell him I said go Birds.
Ask him. Who does he want tonight? Who does he want to draft
Who
tonight?
do you have in mind to pick? He
Dad's
didn't
saying
answer,
yes.
But his dad's answering back here. He wants a wide receiver.
All right.
So we
He's
want a
big
big tall
consensus.
wide receiver.
He said
Hey,
a
look.
tall wide receiver.
So the fact that the guys, the kid is a Wentz fan, I got a little something for him. So hold on real quick.
Uh oh. Is he blessing somebody?
Uh-oh.
Hold that real quick.
Oh,
So he's got a
wow.
black jersey. I'm gonna go ahead and hook him up with a white jersey.
Hang this
Nice.
baby.
Nice send-off package.
Yeah.
You can wash some dish rags with that.
All right, thanks for go ahead and give me some answers.
You remember when
You guys.
they got rid
There you
of
go, you
Cunningham? You still loved him as
Good
a
job,
kid,
Prime.
you know?
Good job, Prime.
Yeah.
Yo, Prime is the
Hooking
man of the
that kid
people
up
out
with some
there.
kindling. I love it.
Chris,
Man,
fine.
man of the people.
All right.
I
Man
got
of the
mine
people.
hanging right there too.
Jordan. See, we always got, as Philadelphia fans, we're always critics over here. Hey,
Where's this guy?
did you
It's
not,
like screw 4th and
did you not like his? Did you
He's
not like
opposed
his
to.
delivery? Did you not like his delivery?
Who that?
The kid.
What do you mean?
Hey man, we over here doing big things at the stadium. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Hey,
good.
so,
though.
I mean, how would you feel if they landed JOK, dude? Would that be the icing on the cake for you?
So if that was the out of left field pick, this is what I was saying to people. I don't want them to reach on Quiddy Pay. I don't want them to reach on Barrymore from Alabama. But if they did reach for JOK from Notre Dame, I have zero issues with them doing it. I mean, JOK is a guy that can start week 1. He is going to be a key contributor for any team for a while, and he's a hybrid player that you look for because with the Kyle Pitts, the Darren Wallers, the Travis Kelce's, the Noah Fonts of the world, you need a guy that maybe how many guys in the league can cover Travis Kelce? Not many, but JOK has the potential to at least give you a shot to cover him. And we got to play him next year. And we got to play Kyle Pitts potentially if he goes to Atlanta. And JOK can do it all. I think he's a little bit of a reach at 12, but he's an excellent player. And I think that he, on the field, off the field, fits Philadelphia, and he would be awesome. Perfect player. He can do it all, and he'd be a fan favorite. Probably be one of the most electric defenders that we've had since Brian Dawkins, easily.
You got me ready to jump through a wall talking about him, Chris, because that kid is phenomenal. And I don't want to see him at 12. I could talk about trading back. That'd be great. But something we've talked about, and we just talked about last night again, what if Howie Roseman's really going all in and he trades back into the first if JOK starts slipping a little bit? What if we get 2 picks today? I would literally freak out if we had JOK. What you just said right there, he is that joker. It's a hybrid. He plays linebacker and maybe safety, but for us, he would be that perfect nickel freaking linebacker we need and God, I've been dying for. Please, for the love of God, there's our Darius Leonard for Jonathan Gannon's defense. Let's go, Birds. I'm so ready, dude.
Yeah.
And Shay brings up Devin White. I'm not putting Devin White and JOK in the same. I'm not comparing the two. I think that Devin White was a more polished player coming out into the draft. But Devin White, he went top 5, and so I understand everyone's thought process about 12 is a little bit too high for JOK. But if the Eagles did end up pulling the trigger on him there, I've been standing for him for weeks now, so I'm not going to be upset about it. I think that we have, like you said, Chris, a key contributor that is going to be an impact player day one. He's versatile. He can fill. We have problems at safety and at linebacker. He can play both those positions. So just from the value of that, I would be happy with it. I understand why people would feel like we maybe reached at him there, but ultimately, if we're talking about a difference between 3 picks, like from picking him at 12 or picking him at 15, if they don't think he's going to slide to 15, I get it. Pick him at 12.
Yeah. That's like the Reagor thing last year. You know what I mean? I kept saying we should trade back, try to go maybe to 28, and you could get Reagor. They took him at 21. Now, I didn't know Justin Jefferson was going to be sitting there, so that's a different conversation in itself. But when they took him, it was like, I guess if that's your guy. And look, we talked about him beforehand, so I was excited. I like the kid. So the Jefferson obviously makes it different. But this year, yeah, if you like a guy, no one cares what these experts have been saying for months. They don't. They literally have their guys. I'm seeing Christian Barmore pop up now. I'm seeing so many random names. Nobody has any idea but the Eagles. So I'm just hoping that he'd listened, Howie Roseman, that is, to Andy Weidel, the scouts. We talked about earlier, people not doing their job. I think they were doing their damn job. Howie Roseman just wasn't listening. So, Howie, I'm coming for your ass if you don't listen this year. I think Andy Weidel sounded like the Godfather when he was talking in that presser, and I'd like to see him take charge this year.
Shout out to the Philly, the podcast. If you guys haven't checked them out on YouTube, they're great, man.
Happy draft day.
Show them some love and give them follows over there. Shout out to Moochie as well. Check him out on YouTube as well. Those are my guys.
Shout out to David.
David Johnson. Also former roommate of
AGG.
Antonio Gandy Golden. Yep.
Gandy Golden.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
The nerves are.
Last year, you brought the heat last year during draft time.
I said earlier, the nerves are starting to settle in a little bit. It's starting to get there. I'm starting to get worried just like everybody else, but honestly, I just want the best possible situation for our team to progress throughout the next few years, because you guys have said it before. We've all said it. We're not going to be 13-3 next year. We're not going to be 10-6 next year. We'll be lucky if we're 7-9 or 8-8. So we need to start.
David's just like me. There you go.
We need to start
Add another game
year.
in there.
Shout out to Prime. We need to start this year building up well. And that means making sure you hit on the picks that count, and making sure those day 2, those second and third round, they need to be not only depth, but we need some starters out of that day 2.
100%.
Second and third round, of which we usually don't really get that often. We don't really get, hopefully Davion Taylor can turn into we're hoping all these things, but I'm kind of tired of hoping every year or so for a TJ Edwards could come in. No. Love the guy, but I need somebody who could come in, strap up, and hit somebody the first week or two, and then that person can have that spot for a while. We're in the point where we're retooling and seeing who works in what position and what works the best. Mm-hmm. So if that means, and I shout out to Chris because I said it to Chris, if that means trading from 12 up to 9 and getting Pitts, and then taking 2 firsts from next year and trading up to 15 and getting JOK and Pitts, do it. Go for it. I'm at that point. But again, that's like a pipe dream of mine. That's in the back of my head somewhere. But I'm excited.
My own heart.
I just want to give a shout out to your backdrop over there.
Yeah, seriously, I was going to say the same thing.
Dude's got the mic set up. I mean,
this is my work backdrop because I work with the entertainment company here in Houston. I'm in H-Town, and the last week I've interviewed Michael B. Jordan,
nice,
for that Amazon Prime movie. Jason Statham for the Wrath of Man movie coming out.
This guy.
Eddie Murphy for Coming to America. Just a little light stuff.
Light stuff, not light.
Yeah,
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy's not light.
David, Don't
He's
sell
like,
yourself
I was
short,
just
man.
hanging out with
Good for
Jamie
you, man.
Foxx, and we were
Yeah.
breaking bread
Just
over.
I had dinner with him. Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
smoking
that's
with Ricky
amazing.
Williams.
That's awesome, dude.
I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
Hey, well, I just want to give you a shout out for the coordination, because the coordination between the hat, I see it.
Yeah, you
I
see the pink and the pink?
I see it, man. You know,
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Big shout out to you.
Dark skin on cameras don't look that well, so you got to stay bright. You feel me?
Hey, just don't brush your teeth. You'll have yellow glowing teeth.
Exactly.
I'll shout out to my Burple brothers out there. I mean, we got people checking in. I know, Pete. We are gonna start sending people the link. Anyone can jump on. It can get real crazy out here.
Alex is trying to meet some celebrities. He just wants to cater for you.
Alex is in Colorado. He works in at Google, but he's an amazing chef. Have you seen his sandwiches though?
The last time I was on here, he was making cheesesteaks. I remember the last time. That looks so good. I mean, I'm someone who I'm in H-Town, but I'm from South Philly. Like, I was born and raised in South Philly. So as soon as I saw all that stuff, I was like, man, it'd be great to watch the draft probably in Lincoln Financial right now. I feel like that'd be a great environment right now, because it's kind of like anything could happen. But I'm also like knocking on wood, because I'm like, the moment I see Mac Jones' name across the screen,
yeah,
exactly. Which is why I'm knocking on wood. That's not gonna happen in my mind. But if I see that bird logo next to Mac Jones, I'm losing.
I'm out, dude. You thought I was?
It's the other bird logo. It's gonna be the Falcons. Don't sweat.
Yeah,
don't sweat.
that's I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
We have Prime checking out the inside of the link right now. It's pretty nice down there.
Yeah, it is nice.
If you guys have never been down there, it's pretty dope. They got the music playing.
Yep.
Very nice.
When you guys brought me on, dude, they had the trophy in the locker room, so everybody was getting pictures. That was so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they have it there now.
I bet they do.
I'll let you guys know in a minute.
Man, my
I'll
man.
let you guys know in a minute.
Shout out to Chris Camps joining the show. Evening, guys. Excited for tonight. Chris is ready for Christmas right now, and we know draft time is Christmas for all of us.
Indeed.
Shout out to Brad Box in the building. What's up, guys? Happy draft day from Florida. My Floridians are in the building. I know I got a crew out in Brazil trying to get on. I sent them the link as well. But
they're in the same time zone, aren't they?
I'm not sure, dude.
I think they would be.
Hey, Pete, I'm gonna send you the invite, because you're gonna get on your soapbox and you're gonna tell me why you want.
Watch yourself, sir. Watch yourself. Now, this is what you call multitasking. Look at that. Holding all the food, shaking pom-poms.
Prime looking for any excuse to just film the cheerleaders right now.
Prime gonna get kicked out.
Yeah. Gonna get put in the bathroom.
6 feet, Prime. 6 feet.
I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
He said
Look at
6 feet, Prime.
I mean, it's
6 feet.
it's a thing of beauty. Look at that. You see
Get
that?
your stick.
That is really cool.
Shout out to Maurice
man.
Sherman. Happy draft day, fam.
Happy draft day.
Get it.
What future Eagle is going to be making the walk down this hallway next year?
Do-do.
You see it.
Yo, you gotta run out of the field like you. Hey, run out.
We
of
were
the field
giving
like
you music, dude.
Run out of the field like you're Brian Dawkins.
Yeah, you can get a Brian Dawkins crawl out of there.
I already did that earlier. You know what I mean? I'm already regretting it. My thighs are killing me.
I would already be in a seat if I did that.
Shout out to Matt Fitzpatrick, sending love from West Palm
I
Beach.
didn't stretch out for that part.
Oh, we have a guest in the building, Mr. Brian Cameron from he's doing his thing over there. Welcome to the stream.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Brian.
What's going on?
We got the DJ.
Flipping the Birds podcast in the house. First of all, we'll get. I know your time is limited, Brian.
Yeah, I got about 10 minutes or so for.
right off the bat, number 12. Gun to your head. Who you picking?
I don't want nobody at 12 because I want to jump to at least 8 or 9.
Hey,
All right.
Guy.
my
Okay.
guy.
Impact.
All right. Or speak on it. Speak on it.
Jump to 8 for either Horn or Certain. I mean, right there. Or even Jalen Waddle, whatever the case may be.
Honk your horn
Honk
if you're
your
certain
horn.
you want some.
See, I like Brian's style. Like I talk about dictating as a GM. You need to dictate what you're gonna do. You don't let others decide for you.
Mhm.
Go get your guys. I mean, that's a vibe. Obviously, me and Brian were talking in the DMs about Sertan and Horn. But overall, I'd be happy with that idea of getting either. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
either
absolutely.
serviceable starters from day one. I'm feeling that.
I feel like they needed to because the gap after possibly like Asante Samuel was pretty sizable. You don't have a cornerback that you could just plug in and play at that point. So with wide receivers, it's a bigger draft class. DN, bigger draft class. Cornerback has to be the main objective at either 12 or you got to jump.
Yeah,
Love it.
So what do you guys got going on for tonight? I know you get ready for your show. What's going on with?
Got a very long party for PSN. A bunch of the guys gonna be jumping on. Chris will be on there, obviously. We have Liam, and we're gonna get wild tonight, man. I got a little whiskey on deck, and a little beer too. So,
what are we drinking?
I've been on the Screwball. I don't know if you guys ever had that.
I've been drinking.
You know what? I don't know what you got on this. Sparkling water, orange pineapple, Wegmans. I'm trying to stay hydrated, but
that's sleep for tomorrow.
Water.
Yeah. So I mean, how's Chris doing? I mean,
he's good, man. He's good. He had a long day. I mean, with his day job, but he's doing good.
Hey guys, I got an exclusive here.
We got an exclusive.
I got a future. Hold on. I got a future Eagles player. All right, he's getting ready to show his talent. Okay, I want you guys to peep this. All right, good.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at him!
Oh.
Look at him!
Oh my lord!
Flip.
Yeah, do you see that? That's the future end zone dance right there. What's your name, Chris? What's your name? Logan. I got Logan here.
What's up, Logan? How you doing, man?
He's got gloves and everything.
You got the pants, the gloves,
coordinating,
sneakers. Yo, listen, hold up. The one thing he's missing. Hold on. The one thing he's missing.
Santa Prime.
That's for you.
What is it?
That.
What is
That's
it?
that Prime.
Oh! Got the Prime helmet.
Let's go.
Yes, it is.
Y'all see?
Oh, yes,
Lil
sir.
Prime Jr.
Yeah.
Lil Prime Jr. in the building.
Yo, man, you see that? No, you look better on him than me.
Look at him.
That thing's fly, man.
You like that, man?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Another one, another giveaway. What you doing? All about kids.
4th and Jawn is for the children.
Imagine
Thank
if
you so much. All right.
Imagine if
Brian,
somebody like
hey, Brian, you got any other say we go cornerback in the first round? Who are we feeling in the second round?
Second round. It's a little weird because I would love for them to jump back into the first later in the first to grab wide receiver.
We're talking about Rashawn Bateman, Steve.
I'm definitely talking about Rashawn Bateman. His route running is pretty sick, and that's exactly what
Hold
the
on, I
Eagles
got
need right
something
now.
else for you.
Yo, I'm
There you
telling you, I'm also feeling Terrace Marshall Jr.
I'm sorry.
I'm big on him as well. But the thing with Marshall, I think Bateman is like Bateman has that second
I
gear
go by-
where it's
I go
kind of
by
like
Prime.
he could be elite if needed. You
Nice
get
to
me?
meet you guys.
Marshall
Appreciate
might
that.
just be serviceable in the first couple of years. As far like Bateman, it's like he'll come in and I think he'll work well with Rager and Fogum and them.
I would
No,
take
I
Bateman
mean,
over
I like
Marshall
that
as well.
idea. Bateman's an overall solid wide receiver. I gave him a
No problem.
Justin Jefferson light. I mean, he's got that
Diet.
overall skill set, but not is I'm not gonna say athletic as him. I mean, there's some nice. He torques his body in midair.
Yeah.
That twitch is a little bit better with Justin Jefferson. I think he's one of the most slept on dudes. His quarterback play was garbage.
Yeah, kind of like Rager last time.
Yeah,
you said it, Brian. The
Max Duggan
last
sucks.
thing I think especially if we get a wide receiver, not discounting any of the wide receivers that we've gotten, but the last thing we need from a wide receiver is for someone to come in and play 4 games total and be used in 7 snaps and only be on special teams, or like we need a wide receiver to come in and play and just about dominate from day one. And we haven't had that as far as like the way our offense is tooled. I mean, you go back to Jawn, and like we haven't had a wide receiver come in and like, okay, this guy can play. He's here to play at the next level. The last couple wide receivers, and the jury's still out on Rager. We got to give him time to grow. But the way our offense has been tooled is he's gadget plays. Right, and I don't want a gadget wide receiver. I want a wide receiver,
kind of like what Fogan was.
And how long has it been since we've actually had a wide receiver that's come in and stepped in day one? I mean, it's got to be Jeremy Maclin or Sean Jackson, right? I mean, and dude, that's a few coaches ago at this point. So
this is light years ago.
Like, and the other shocking stat that I saw this week that, like, I mean, it's one of those things that like everybody knows, but just like didn't really think about. Last cornerback that we drafted in the first round was Lito Shepherd in 2002, man. It's been 19 years. We're talking, what, 2-3 generations of players since the last time we drafted a corner in the first round? That's absurd. That's like Lito was that dude, man. Lito and Sheldon Brown. That was a defensive back core that was like scary. That was the last time.
That was a hell of a duo.
Yeah, it was a hell of a duo, man.
4 Batmans ago.
Do you have that graphic? Do you have that graphic of that stat?
I do somewhere.
Before you pull that up, Brian, how would you feel if you saw this on the link week 1 on Sunday?
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you the only reason Smith is not up there is because I ran out of room. I'll be honest. I don't want to put look together with 2 sheets. So, but Devontae Smith will be. I think people are overthinking it.
Yo, I mean,
Slim Reaper, man. Slim Reaper.
Yeah, if he could ball, he could ball.
If they mess this up, this is my last. I'm on my last leg.
If they mess this up, I'm gonna lose my beard more than I lost my hair.
You got a bet going?
No, not at all. I don't know. I'm not that risky right now. I'm not trusting Howie that much.
I've been keeping my beard on for way too long. Just like it's almost like a good luck thing. Like I'm just like I didn't want to shave. I was like, we got the draft coming up. I'll shave it after the draft. I feel like it's a good luck charm at the moment.
Well, hopefully it does bring good luck, guys. But I'm gonna jump off this now because I gotta get my stuff started. But I appreciate you guys having me on.
Thanks for jumping on, man.
Appreciate the takes, my guy. We'll see you guys soon.
Enjoy your show, man.
All right, have a good one, guys. Take it easy.
My Eagles fam. Todd said that he met Lito at church in Miami, where they broke bread over.
It was John 3:16, right?
Yeah. A little Romans 3:23. For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. Todd.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Ooh, sort of light.
Shout out to you, man. Brick Matt says Smith or Horn at 12. We actually did a podcast with my guy here. But did you guys see the poll on 4th and Jawn today? Hey Ev, can you check that one out?
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what we had Devonta Smith, Jalen Waddle, Patrick Surtain, and JC Horn. And the people have spoken. There are over, I think, 500 votes already.
Yes, we have got.
Let me get some music for you. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab it as a picture. I'll grab it as a picture just so people can see it visually.
Let me get some music for you.
The Eagles, according to this list, would be selecting one Mr. Devontae Smith.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm telling the people. The people have spoken. The 4th and Jawn network over here of fans. How many votes do we have on there?
We have got 744 votes.
So I mean, that's a lot of people that voted. A lot of people have voted, and 4th and Jawn fan base has picked Devonta Smith. That is your new
Yes,
Eagle.
sir.
That is your new Eagle, according to 4th and Jawn.
Okay, while we're on the topic of him, can we just get one thing that out of the way that I think has just been completely overblown in this entire leading up to the draft? Is anybody concerned about his measurables, his size, or
No.
anything like that?
No, and
Right,
you know what? I'll tell you why. Because I saw somebody on NFL Network. He has just about the same size comparison measurements to Marvin Harrison.
Yep.
And we
He's
all
an
know how
Alzheimer.
Marvin Harrison on the
It's
field, not Marvin
hilarious to hear
Harrison
people
in the
down
club.
this guy.
Not in
Marvin
North Philly?
Harrison on the field, not him in the club. Marvin Harrison on the field was unstoppable.
Yeah.
For his size.
Marvin Harrison in the club was kind of unstoppable.
Yeah, that too. But no, I'm not concerned at all.
The thing with Smith, though, is he went against the top competition. He still ate when he had Judy, Ruggs, and Waddle around him and a balanced attack. And the thing with him was everyone's like, well, he did really well when Waddle went out. It's like, yeah, but all the attention was on him, and he still balled out. He was double covered. He was bracketed. He is the ultimate coverage buster. Like, Devonta Smith is always open. He always makes his quarterback right. And this is what I say about the two positions. At wide receiver, Devonta Smith is one of the smartest wide receivers I've ever seen. At cornerback, Patrick Surtain is the highest IQ cornerback in the draft. Is he the most talented? Maybe not, but Patrick Surtain is a very high IQ guy. You can see him communicate with everyone in the backfield, and he knows what his job is and what everyone else's job is. But what the thing with Devonta Smith, though, is the size doesn't really concern me because the dude was never hurt in college. Everyone's going to – obviously, everyone got a bad taste in their mouth with the Ohio State game. But that was after he had 200 yards and 3 touchdowns and a half. Like, the thing with Devonta Smith is a lesser man I would be worried about. And if he was from, like, a small school. Like, we're not talking about Jalen Darden. We're talking about Devonta Smith, the first guy to win the Heisman at receiver since Desmond Howard, and a guy that just checks all the boxes. He does everything, and he works harder than anyone off the field. Like, Devonta Smith's that dude. He's a Slim Reaper.
The Slim Reaper.
Yeah. Is anyone concerned in the chat here? Is anyone concerned about how the Eagles potentially could use him and utilize him? Does he?
I think Sirianni will know exactly.
Not with Sirianni.
I think he will, but I know that was a concern. I was watching NFL Network earlier, and they were saying that it's a concern about him fitting the scheme, and does he fit a scheme? We already have a kind of jack of all trades in potentially Rager. And I totally disagree. I think if you get a guy like Smith in here, you utilize his skill set and what he can do, moving him around the ball, before snap, pre-snap, after snap, like it just works. It just works completely good. I mean, I think overall the Eagles are looking for, as a fan base, we are just looking for an impact player. Who cares who he is as long as he has an impact on this team day one, beginning opener.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Daniel from Sweden, he says it's 1 a.m. here. He says he needs a nap quick. Will the Eagles stay put at 12th? Yes or no? I think I think they might have a trick up their sleeve.
I'm saying no.
I'd say 70% chance they're not at 12.
You know, that smoke about them saying, oh, they're going to just get the guy that they're trying to like blow smoke that they're not moving up.
Yep. How do you feel about the Aaron Rodgers news as of right now, putting a wrench into everything that's going on with that top?
I love Aaron Rodgers doesn't get along with his own family, so for him not to get along with Packers, his brother was on. What was that? The Bachelor. He didn't even show up for that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Show some love. Shout out to Trayvon. He says Jalen. Are we feeling this vibe?
That's what I was going to bring up. Everyone's talking about Devontae Smith, and I love Devontae Smith, and I think he's going to be excellent. One of the things that people weren't talking about was Jalen Waddle throughout this whole offseason, and finally picked up slack last month. But if he weren't hurt, everybody would know who he was. Devontae Smith probably wouldn't win the Heisman, but he's still pretty effing phenomenal because, like Chris said, everybody was focused in on him. You look at Jalen Waddle. It was mentioned earlier, talking about last year's draft. This year's draft is better. Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, they are better than Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb, and Henry Ruggs. Waddle is 10 times better than Ruggs. I think this kid's going to come in. He's going to be that next Tyreek Hill. Don't be surprised if he goes a lot sooner than people think, and maybe even in front of one of these other receivers. Depends on what the team's looking for.
Shout out to Michael Leroy Wright. Check out his YouTube channel, all about just a little bit of everything tech. And he was on the 4th and Jawn show, live stream a couple times. He says he thinks they drop back. Interesting.
Who has to be gone in order for us to drop back is a question. Like, if we get to 12 and Horn, Surtain, Waddle, and Devontae are not there, then I think I would trade back.
Yep.
But the chances that all 4 of them are gone at 12, including Pitts, because obviously we're not getting Chase, but
and the quarterbacks. Yeah.
Exactly. The chances that
Offensive
all
linemen.
4 of those are not there, I
If
think
Lance goes 3, that makes the chance higher because then Mac Jones is going to slide a lot more than Lance or Fields would, because Mac Jones could slide even past us possibly, or like it's one of those things where like it all depends on where Mac Jones and the 4th pick, that starts the draft really. Real quick though, I was talking about Devonta Smith just being the smartest guy. Gail and I, for an episode of Talk to Prospect, showed these clips. I mean, this one right here just shows his intelligence. Him and Mac Jones are talking right here, and they're pre-snap talking. Devonta points out exactly what the corner is going to do. He knows he's blitzing because he's watched the tape. And just watch what Devonta does. He's like, yep, the safety's not going to be able to get over top of me, and he's gone. And people talk about him maybe not being fast. Believe me, he has plenty of speed. Devonta's gone there. And then on the next rep right here, he sells the deep route on the same corner of that blitz, and he goes, you know what, I'm going to put my foot in the ground, come back. And then
that's not a banana wrap, folks.
Yeah. And then watch the corner. The corner looks at he's like, what am I supposed to do? He's like, you put me on a murder. And
Dude, squares up, he catches that ball with his hands. I don't want to hear the slander, man.
That's why you love that.
I don't like banana routes, right? I don't like we're going to roll into it. It's stick your foot in the ground and rip it.
Rip it.
Rip it. I'm ripping, right, dude?
Rip it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nick Sirianni, man. I mean, he's catching a lot of flack for no reason.
I'm excited to see him in the actual war room tonight. See what his because we've seen Doug and Howie and all them chummy together. I'm excited to see Nick Sirianni have his moment in the spotlight and be choosing his guys. Just he's got a lot of energy. I love the energy he brings to the table. So I know he's going to be for that first pick.
Somebody's getting a double high five, guaranteed.
Well, I got a question for you guys. So DJ Diamond Cuts is in the building. So you guys can hear them meet in the background. How do y'all feel if we were to go back to using this as our entrance into every game?
I can't even hear what it is. I gotta hear it.
It's Dreams and Nightmares.
It's Dreams and Nightmares, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dreams and Nightmares. How would you guys feel?
Move on.
Yeah, no, I'm
we
I'm
need
a
a
believer
new
in
energy.
The past in the past, man.
Move on.
Yeah.
New energy.
Yeah.
Keeping the past in the past. Get it
That's
out
what
of
it
here,
is, man. That's like that was the same type of energy I brought to the Phillies in 2008, and then they signed all those contracts, brought everybody back. It's all they were trying to keep the same 2008 energy and just reapply it into the mid 210s. It's not going to work.
I was feeling the song. The energy was immense during the Super Bowl run, and then after what, there's a lot of white people using the N-word. Just slipping them in there at the.
I mean, that was happening when Riley Cooper was here.
I was just gonna say that.
What
Son
else
of a
to say?
bitch.
I'm like, hold up, wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right.
I'm just. Are they saying it, or they're just like?
Hello, motherfucker.
Saying, keeping it real over here. Yeah, I think they need to come up with new blood, new energy, man. Like this whole team. Again, we talk about this team. Identity is lacking with the squad.
But don't get all those words twisted though, because when I do hear Dreams and Nightmares, that is nostalgia and that brings me back. It's not like the Dreams and Nightmares can't get me amped up. It's still a hype song. It's just about that's not for the future. That's a part of the past.
I could get down with this Papa Smoke. I mean, being our song.
But I will say, when I'm older, when I'm like 80 years old and I'm on my deathbed bed and they play that, and I'll be like in my bed, I'm like, I'm gonna feel it.
Yeah.
One of the first things when I hear Dreams and Nightmares, I automatically think about LeGarrette Blount that year for us, and the amount of head into chest he did that year, and that just. Go ahead, Prime.
Not just LeGarrette. My bad. Not just LeGarrette. the running back core in general. Like, I mean, Corey
Yeah.
Clement, yo, he was a stud, bro. Like, I mean, that running back core was the truth. The running back core came in handy in so many plays. Like, it wasn't like just again. I mean, I get it, yo, yeah, but I can't just put it to that one person. It was just that core, and that's what the fuck we need. We need that core back, man.
I can
Get
take
that
you.
core together.
I could take you back to the spot I was standing in when I heard about the Jay Ajayi trade. And dude, I was in between classes at Temple. I was listening to the radio. I just remember hearing that. I'm like, oh my God, we're making the push this year, boys. Like the juices were already pumping that year. And then that was really the thing that just solidified the running back core and put us over the top.
I'm sitting on the ground just so y'all know. You know what I mean? I'm getting that.
I got to be honest with you. I am blown out of my mind that they're letting you guys on the field. I figured you guys would all be chilling up in the seats and be keeping your social distance. I think it's pretty cool. You guys are able to go chill out.
Yeah, man. They opened up the gates for us today, and they're showing love. I mean, everybody spread out. Everybody got their mask on. I mean, it's good to see the little kids. Now I feel some type of way because I didn't hear little man. But you know what? Next year, I'm marking it right now. Little Lucky's going to be here next year getting this feeling in, man.
Hell yeah. And Lil Lucky's going to be watching you give away all these jerseys and toys and stuff. He's like, Dad, what the hell? Where's my shit?
We're going to be feeling some type of way. I know.
The real deal, Tim Real.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody?
How you doing, Tim?
Good.
Hey, man, it's draft day. We're
having
pumped.
some dinner, watching draft day. We're doing our thing.
What kind of draft day meal are you preparing yourself with here?
Where's the cat? Though?
We had like some snacks earlier. We're gonna be getting some chicken wings delivered in a little bit.
Okay.
So we'll be getting
A wingy wing.
Where's the cat at though? Your cat and your Avi. I've always wanted to greet him. Welcome to the family. Not only is his dad with us, the cat is with us as well, man.
I say one of them is kind of like lounging over here on an ottoman in the distance.
We also have Patrick Surtain's agent has just called me. He said he's about to join the show. He's gonna speak his piece into existence. Shout out to Pete, Nathan in the building. What's going on, my guy?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Sure. What's up,
Good
man?
to finally meet you in person.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Certainly nice to meet you.
Nice
So
to meet
I want you to this is your guy, right? And I want you to really get on the table and speak why we need to draft Patrick Surtain. If you want to whisper in his ear, tell him I'm gonna put you up here so you can be right next to him and say, why is Patrick Surtain the guy, dude? Let's know.
For one, I think got NFL bloodlines. I know J.C. Horn has the same thing, but when your dad played cornerback and you want to play cornerback to top that, or at least just to be good. I think is the most pro-ready corner that we have right now. Coming out of this draft. I mean, I like Caleb Farley, but he's got too many injuries. So I think he got a back injury and got an ACL.
Why do you rank PS2 above JC Horn?
Because he knows how to use his hands. He knows how to shoot his hands when he plays corner, and he's not like JC Horn. JC Horn's gonna get a lot of flags coming up. I think Patrick Surtain's probably gonna be ready by week 4 through week 10. Like JC Horn's gonna take him like week 10 to start showing something. So you got the pick 12. If you want to move up for to Patrick Surtain, this is the way to do it. I don't know. To be honest with y'all, I don't know either corner is gonna be there though. Did
by show of hands, did Pete sell you on PS2 right there?
No,
I gotta be
I'll tell
honest.
you
I'm
why.
still sold on Horn. I'm still sold on
Yeah,
Horn.
we have Jonathan Gannon here as our defensive coordinator, a guy that literally you watch revive the careers of some of these corners that look like they were dead in the water. And I'm really excited to see what he can do with, the lack of talent we have right now. But I'm begging the Eagles to draft a corner in the first round. I was begging last year. It's a dire need. Darius Slay's pretty damn good, but you get someone like a J.C. Horn who's tough as nails. And I agree with Pete. He's got some issues. He definitely gets those flags. But if anybody can help him, I think it's Jonathan Gannon and even Denard Wilson, the defensive backs coach. I'm really excited to see what he can bring to the table. He actually was
and
a
DK McDonald too.
coordinator.
He's pretty good.
Yes, yep, and his assistant D-backs coach. Yep, and he was actually a passing game coordinator as well, Denard Wilson. So he really understands the pass game, and I'm excited to see what they could do. But hey, Pete, I'd be happy with either of them. I'm just a horn guy.
We got Michael Jacket though, like in that secondary.
Hey man,
yeah, I mean, like we need at least
deal
2
on
corners,
good years,
right?
man.
Like how many corners y'all want out of this draft? Like I say at least
two.
At least two.
Hey, but if you want a corner that can use his hands and sell you some tires, Michael Jackson wants to do that.
Wasn't it Seymour that was selling tires?
That's versatility.
I think it was Jacket.
What is with the Eagles in doing that drafting mentality? Like, let's get a firefighter to come play. Like, what is that mentality of like?
I think it's all got to be about the story to me. Like that's what I think that they love. And like, don't get me wrong, I love a good story. I think Kwity Paye's got a great story. But like, I'm not drafting someone solely off of what they've been through in their life and their story. I'm drafting someone because I want them to improve my team. I'm drafting them because I have a position of need, and they're the person that can fill it. You know what I mean? That's why I draft people. I'm all like, I love a good story, but I'm a football fan. I'll read a book if I want a good story.
Kind of like not drafting JJ Arcega-Whiteside because he worked for Condoleezza Rice. You know what I mean? He did security for it. I mean, come on, dude. Like, that's what y'all doing.
Yeah, and he's got an umbrella with his mom.
That's not internship. That's security. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
athletic profile. He was a Gatorade basketball player. Interned with Condoleezza Rice, Stanford. I'm all in. Hey, Jeff, he's not on the board. 4th round, maybe. I own this team. Shut up. Who's also a big football fan? Mr. El Paso, Mr. Dark Jokes in the house.
Dark Jokes.
I don't want to put you on the spot. Do you have any Eagles? Can you on the spot? Can you tell me Eagles dark joke? Dark comedy.
Can I step in real quick before he has to say anything? I listen to a lot of comedian podcasts. And every one of them say the number one thing they don't want to be asked is to be told to tell a joke on the spot. But if you have any Eagles,
I knew this was gonna happen, but I'm gonna let everybody play with it. So I'm gonna start with Howard Roseman walks into a bar and sees Doug Peterson feeding his wife ice cream. And everybody plays with it. I don't know.
Wow, bro.
Wow. It's awesome.
This is your opportunity.
Tim, your face is perfect.
In front of thousands of fans, and that's the joke you went with?
Yeah. I wasn't ready. I'm sorry.
I don't want to put you on the spot that way.
Put him on the spot.
It's just always a
sound like
pleasure
Howard.
to
You weren't
have
ready.
you here. You know who's also on the spot? Is this shout out to Soko in the building dropping? Is this breaking news? Is this?
No, I told you about that 20 minutes ago when they posted that. That was when they were talking about like 5 different names. They mentioned him, a few others.
Yeah.
I did
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of names.
Yeah.
As a potential number
so many
12
guests
target in that podcast, it's like that would be the
flaccid.
pick.
Yeah.
I like Darsaw, but no thanks.
Hey, again, shout out to all the people in the chat. We are inviting people in. I know some people have to use the bathroom. We'll cycle people in, cycle people out. I'm going to be here. I got a cup right in front of me. Don't gotta go to. I could just go right here.
Why'd I wear a diaper then?
Efficiency.
But we will be sending the invite to folks if you want to jump on the show. If your grandmother wants to jump on, Chris, let her know. We could play some Dreams and Nightmares, get her fired up. Hold up, wait a minute.
What do you guys think of
I'll
that?
let somebody come on. I just want to leave you with this. The reason we had talked briefly about that little stat we had there, if I can remember correctly, in 2002 when we drafted Lido and Sheldon and Michael Lewis, the three of them, while with Philadelphia, had 46 interceptions. Okay. Now, after that, I believe we've had 18 drafts. Okay. 31 defensive backs we've drafted in that time, and we've had 49 interceptions. Only three more, 31 players compared to those three players. And I believe it was four of those guys had more than 5 interceptions. And that was like Nate Allen, Jordan Hicks was on there, Brandon Boykin, I think. So we need a corner, dude. I'm tired. I'm really tired of missing Lido and Sheldon days. And Asante.
Yeah, we need it big time. We need a corner bad.
I'll be back a little bit, gentlemen.
What do you guys think of Paulson Adebo from Stanford?
3rd round, 4th round. I would love him in the 4th round. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
The number 2 corner.
I mean, if
Sertan or Horn.
We get J.C. Horn, and I'm totally for the double dip.
Oh, yeah.
Still,
I know.
We're not sure if Darius Slay is going to come back next year, right? Like, is he guaranteed to come back next year, or
who's this?
Darius Slay? Yeah,
he's on. He was on a 2-year deal, right?
Yeah,
2-year extension.
Yeah. That was 2-year Philadelphia deal. Normally means 1 year.
And we didn't sign any other corners, so it's like it's double up gang. It's this is the part where you revisit a Lido Shepherd, Sheldon Brown type draft.
Right.
I'm okay with that. Shout out to Soko in the building. Nice jacket there, guy.
Yeah, I love the jacket.
Good.
Yeah.
How's everybody feeling?
How you feeling, man? Number 12, Soko's on the clock. Hold on, let me give you some music before to spice it up. The pick is in. Soko's on the clock.
I mean, I think it's no secret we need playmakers, man. So I got to go with Smith.
Over the corners.
Yes, I think there's a lot of corner depth. I mean, you get a guy that won a Heisman as a receiver, first guy since '91 to do it. Kind of hard to pass it up there, man. I think he's super slept on just because his weight and everything. The guy runs crispy routes. He has a speed to get open, but it's just hard to pass up, man. Hard to pass up.
Hey man, we got a comment from our first comment from Twitch. You want to become famous? 5 followers and viewers. Let's block that.
Man, that's a click farm. You don't want that.
Right. Shout out to Peter Gunn in the building. Peter Gunn, gentlemen. He said, "Good evening. I'm super excited for the draft. Can't imagine how you guys are feeling. Feeling great, man.
Yeah,
feel good.
You know,
like I should.
I just went into the other room real quick, and I was seeing how my roommate is preparing for the draft. He's out there watching my 600-pound life.
He's getting himself like nice and like somber.
Yeah, he's preparing himself for alignment. That's what I see right there.
Did we lose Soko already? Or he was here for a second.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I gotta agree with Soko. I'm on the Devontae Smith train. I know I've talked to Gail a few times in the past couple of weeks, and I think, I know it's important to get a cornerback with all the wide receivers that are in the NFC East, but the Eagles receivers just don't do it for us right now. So any upgrade at receiver with Devontae Smith, I think, is going to add points to the board.
And even beyond Devontae Smith. So, like, there's a lot of talk. Like, I really like in, like, the back end of the first, maybe at 37, a guy like Elijah Moore. And I've been talking about him for weeks. And just, like, this thought process of all these people that say, well, we got Greg Ward. Like, just because we have Greg Ward doesn't mean that we still can't upgrade the position. Like, Greg Ward has been probably the most solid wide receiver that we've had for the past couple years. He's been the most consistent. But that doesn't mean by any stretch that he can't be improved upon. So like a guy bringing in like another slot receiver, like don't get all twisted. Just because we have a guy already, that doesn't mean he's to be the guy moving forward. We're trying to rebuild this team.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rebuild this team.
So, what do you guys think the chances are of Zach Ertz being moved tonight?
High.
Tonight,
God, I'd say above high. I'd say above medium. Yeah.
I could see it happen tonight. I think it is more likely to happen either tomorrow or the next day. Personally,
he gone.
Yeah,
I got a nice little stat for you guys here.
Lay it on me.
You know, I don't know if you're ready for this. You can see that. Hold on, we're getting there. Eagles wide receiver draft pick since 2010. Riley Cooper, the racist, Marvin McNutt, Jordan Matthews, Josh Huff, Nelson Aguilar, Mac Hollins, Shelton Gibson, J.J. Arthega-Whiteside, Jalen Reagor, John Hightower, Quez Watkins. What do you guys feel about that, man? How does that make you feel?
That's a group. That's a group right there.
Man, I'm not giving up on those last three though.
Huh?
I was about to say. I'm going to still give Reagor a chance. Hightower, I think he has a lot of upside. And Quez, I mean, you saw what he did in Arizona with that bubble screen. So that's something we can build on with him on that. But I still believe that this wide receiving core just needs to be upgraded, whether it be with Devontae Smith or anybody else in the second round. You know, like I said, like look at this group here. I mean, it's not good at all. I mean, nobody's.
To be honest, man, like Nelson Aguilar has been in the league for what, 6 years now? This is maybe his 7th year he's going into. He is a conundrum, man. I still can't figure out what he is. He's so streaky.
Is it wild out of this whole group, or I'm just saying in general, out of the guys that have been drafted or whatever? Riley Cooper, after his incident, where he was going to beat up everybody in there. He got a contract out of that, bro. Come on.
I think to be
5 years, $25 million.
I don't want to play devil's advocate, but I think if Jeremy Maclin didn't go down with a torn ACL that year, I think they would have cut him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I don't know, because like I understand your point, but like if that was the case, why would they give him a 5-year deal?
Yeah,
like if they're trying to bridge a wide receiver because of an injury, give him a 1 or 2 year deal. Why do they got to give him a long term extension like that?
Because he felt really bad.
I mean, the guys that can really liven up this conversation. I mean, let's go through them. I mean, we got some. If we're going to start like back, mid rounds.
Amari
Rogers, a guy can
in the right place. I like him a lot.
Can be successful in the slot. Like you're talking about Elijah Moore, then you want to like downgrade a little bit more. You can get Amari Rogers, man. Talk about Diami Brown, maybe 3rd round. I think some people think he might go 2nd. Rondell Moore. If you're talking about the Mighty Mouse, Rondell Moore in the slot. I think he's so explosive he could tear his own ACL by himself. Parrish Marshall Jr. We're talking about speed, size, profile. You're talking about a guy who also shined in that LSU offense. Justin Jefferson was the talk of the town. Jamar Chase was the talk of the town. They all left town, and Terrace Marshall still got busy this year. Elijah Moore, Evans. He has a love affair with Elijah Moore. I think another guy that could be dominant in the slot, very explosive, move him around. And then everybody's, go-to guy in the back end of the first. Some people say 2nd. Rashad Bateman out of Minnesota. Terrible quarterback. And then the only red flags I have are double earrings with the cross, the Lawrence Taylor crosses. I'm not really sure that. He's a great person, though. He's a great person. Jalen Waddle, the most explosive talent, could be Tyreek Hill light, maybe. Special teams value, kickoff return, punt return, slot, inside, outside, below the top off the defense. And then Devonta Smith, the Slim Reaper in the building.
The Slim Reaper.
This guy, you might have to put some quarters in the shorts. But this dude is going to ball consistently, did everything he was asked to do. Two-time captain, only one of 5 players at Alabama that have been two-time captains. And then we have Jamar Chase. This guy might have smoked some weed before this. Eyes are kind of close. I think this guy
looks like me.
He's a mixture of Larry Fitzgerald meets
Wow.
Anquan Bolden. In terms of power,
he's a monster.
To his game, I think you're talking about a guy that wins with play strength, and that's a thing that he'll do a slight hand, put a hand on the DB, just move him out of the picture. Embrace the chase. Soko's all about embracing the chase. We're embracing Mike entering the chat. Shout out to Mike in the building. How are you doing, my guy? You're in there with the family. This is the draft is a family event. No,
that's right. I got my son in here. He did our draft board back there. So if you can't read some of the letters,
what's up, little man?
Look at Junior. Junior, who do you want to pick at 12?
Say what's up to everybody. No.
He said no. He said
Dad
no.
told him well.
Is he still upset about Carson getting moved?
Yeah. We got to get him a new jersey at some point. That's the worst thing about being a parent, buying these jerseys like every other year.
Especially when you're an Eagles fan, they change out periodically.
It worked out one time for us. We had somebody buy us a Nick Foles jersey back when Chip Kelly was a coach. He, got traded that same year. Somebody bought it for us, but then it still fit when the Super Bowl came around. So that worked out. But the rest of the time, it's not good.
What do you guys think is the longest jersey that's ever lasted that you guys have owned? Eagles.
Are you saying that the player stayed on the team?
Yeah, that jersey was the one that you had for the longest. You have to buy a new one for a while.
I still rock my Kelsey. I've had that for probably 5 years.
Okay, see, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I got a Brent Selleck.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's mine. It's Brent Selleck.
I'm going keeping old school because that's how I roll. Randall Cunningham.
Yeah,
love that Mitchell and Ness point. Might smell like cat piss, but hey, it's kind of old.
That's why I only buy nothing but throwback.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alex says he's got a black Westbrook.
I didn't make that jersey.
That's kind of racist. Westbrook is black. I know. Let's see. I mean,
we got to keep it PC, Alexander. Come on.
Woo!
I want a white Westbrook. Let's see. Corey says he's got a Fletcher jersey that he rocks. If that's your real name, and you're if you were in Games of Thrones, that would Corey Schwartz. Swords.
Lord Swords.
The North remembers, Corey. Chris says my favorite Jenkins is Jenkins.
I got Jenkins too. Yeah.
I'm feeling you, Chris.
Yeah. And is Jenkins while he's still in the league? I would say that you could still rock that. No, Jenkins was a big enough impact player on this team that I don't think it's a violation to be wearing a Jenkins.
To be honest, I think Malcolm Jenkins is the best free agency pickup in Eagles history of all time.
Yeah.
That's just me.
No, I agree with that.
I think it qualifies because he's a Super Bowl winner. So,
and he was he was the core of that defense too. He was the entire heartbeat of the defense. Yeah.
Peter says
they have to set a record, or they have to win a Super Bowl for you to get a pass and rock their jersey when they're on another team.
Yep.
Hey, Prime, what's the
jersey game?
Hey, Prime, what's going down at the building? Anything?
No, just we are 6 minutes away from, I believe we're getting a Twitter interview from Nick Sirianni himself. So that's what we're waiting on right now. But other than that, more and more families are coming in, stepping out. Everybody's still keeping their distance. The winds is picking up real good, but you know what I mean? We here. Well, I'm sorry, I'm here.
Does it feel good to be back in the stadium, Prime? It's been a couple years for me, man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, it's I can't really describe it. I mean, it feels great, man. Being in the field, seeing the atmosphere. It looks like they added a whole lot more seats for this upcoming year. We got some seats around the outskirts of the wall, so it looks like they probably put like about another 30 to 40 more seats in here. So
nice.
But other than that, man, it just feels a little bit like just seeing green, just seeing the Eagles emblem all over the place, seeing these fans in their Eagles gear. I'm a kid right now, bro.
Prime, how refreshing is it to be back in Lincoln Financial Field? Because I'm dying to get back up there.
Very refreshing. But you know what, Puga? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to brag. I'm blessed the fact that I can go ahead and be here. But if I was in your shoes, I'll be itching to come back. Like, I mean, it's just. But no matter what, it's a great feeling, man. You know what I mean? Either being in the stands, being out on the field, being in the skyrocket, the higher seats, whatever. Just in the building in general. I mean, I was telling the guys earlier, man. There's even times that I'll drive by here and just stop at the pro shop just to have that feeling in me, just to, you know what I mean, touch around the stadium and always keep that momentum going. But I miss it, man. I miss it in general.
I totally know what you're feeling, man, because like when I first linked up with 4th and Jawn back years ago, 5 years ago, whatever, I was coming down. We were going to a lot of the open practices. And so I didn't know anybody. I knew E-Rock, I knew Gail, and like that was pretty much it. And I would go down to the open practices, mingle with the people, but just I would go down by myself, man. Go down by myself, chill out there, meet some people. It just like when you walk in those doors, just like, man, this is my second home. Like I could go down there by myself and feel perfectly at home.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, like, you know, my bad. I was just saying, I all the time.
Now, I remember last year during the draft party, I was doing the no, it was 2 years ago. I was doing the Brian Dawkins running out of the and I'm like, yo, are you too old for this? You might be. But I was having a good time, man. It was good. Then
I still gotta come out there.
What's that?
I say I still gotta come out there, man. Like, you know, we're in
You've
California.
never been? Have you ever been?
No, I've never been.
You born and raised in Cali?
No, I'm actually born in Sri Lanka. Like, I became an Eagles fan in 2012. It's like 4 and 12 seasons.
That's interesting, man. So tell me how you became an Eagles fan. Like, what drew you in? Especially
like
in 2012.
Michael Vick, like, you know, like we gave Michael Vick a chance, you know what I mean? That's basically what it is. And then I started following more football. And, like, the first season that I really got into football was, like, 2012. And, like, that's the year we went, like, 4 and 12, fired Andy Reid, and all that. But,
yeah,
you know, I stuck with the team, man.
The Mike Vick year that was fun, man. That was, I totally understand.
Oh, yeah. That throw to Deshaun Jackson against Washington.
Oh, that thing was like 80 yards, dude.
I still think is that the prettiest ball that we've seen thrown ever?
Man,
I still say
I don't think anybody throws a pretty ball than Mike Vick, though.
100% agree. Like Mike Vick, his entire career, everybody talked about his feet and like how well he was able to escape the pocket, all that. My man had one of the like smoothest releases. It was a laser, man. It was effortless too.
Well,
it would just be a flick of a wrist. It would go 70 yards. It was incredible.
And then on top of that, he had Andy Reid, who was like one of the best quarterback coaches in NFL history, I think, coaching him up. So, I mean, but yeah, that throw against Washington, I remember. It was the first play of the game, right? It was just like off the jump, and it was just
first play Monday night.
Hey, does anybody got any food takes for Kelly? He's a Texan. I believe Kelly is a principal, if I'm not mistaken. Man of the people. He's asking a really great question here.
What's the best place to get food in Philly?
You know,
depends on what you're going for, really.
Tim's
you going for fine dining?
Tim's got this one.
Go ahead, Tim.
I was going to say.
I mean, it depends what you're going to get. I'm just agreeing with you guys. I mean,
we got
are you looking for cheesesteaks? Are you looking for seafood? What do you think?
Someone's gonna say, "You want some crab fries?"
Yeah.
If I'm gonna give takes out here, I don't like crab fries.
That's a trash take, bro.
I don't.
I asked you about this before because I asked you and I was willing to let it slide because. Like, I understand people that don't like the crab fries inside the stadiums. They're not the same as the crab fries in the restaurants. They're a little bit more soggy. It's not the same thing. But you don't like them in the restaurant either, right, Gil?
It's just I feel like I'm not 12 anymore.
Why do you have to be 12 to like crab fry? Does that mean you don't eat candy? Because you're in your 40s, you don't eat candy?
The crab fries at Xfinity were pretty solid.
I don't get excited about fries.
The crab fries at Xfinity were pretty solid, if I do remember. Yeah, not bad.
All right, if we're in a draft, food takes, I'm drafting crab fries in the 7th round. Maybe priority free agent.
Maybe UDFA.
Best place to eat in Philly. I mean, like I said, if we're going cheese, I'll give you my cheesesteak take. It's D'Alessandro's. That's where I would go for a cheesesteak. If you're looking for fine dining, there's plenty of options. Like Philly's actually is a great restaurant town. You can find a lot of good things depending on what you're in the mood for.
If you go to McDonald's on Chestnut Street, no.
Dairy Queen.
Hey, we have a 30-minute countdown right now. 30-minute countdown. 30-minute countdown. Kelly said he is a principal and a high school coach.
Nice.
Great year. How do I know this stuff? Because I'm a lurker.
You are a lurker.
I want to know the people. I want to know who I'm not. Sometimes you're talking to people on the internet. You want to know who they are. So that's what we do over here. We keep it real, right, Tim?
Tim, we keep it real.
Tim, you look a little nervous.
I'm good. I'm just hoping Howie doesn't do something crazy. Like, I think we can go Devonta, we can go Horn, Sertan. There's a lot of guys we can go with, but I'm like, I just want him to do something crazy. Because I could see him just, pulling.
What would you consider as crazy? What would be something that would really just shock you?
I don't know. I think if they went like D tackle at all, it would be crazy.
Yeah.
Like I think if they went at least it's an edge. There's a little more versatility involved. If they went D tackle, I would just be like, come on. At 12.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Like
Marcus Smith, and there's some, 3rd round player that no one's even thought about.
He said the name. We're going for a good juju today, and you said the name.
I had to.
we throw that under the bus.
I know.
We buried it.
Well, here's the thing that's scary. Like in a normal year when we're looking to contend and maybe win the division, Howie is still reach. So like, what's he going to do in a year where there's no expectations and you're starting a 2 or 3 year rebuild? Like, does that give him like a bigger blank check to take a guy that like, might need 2 or 3 years to develop? That's the scary part.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Howie loves the project.
That's kind of like my point towards Pete too, because Pete, you said that like for Sertain versus Horn, you're saying how Sertain like by week 4 you think he'd be in the groove, right, whereas it would take Horn like until later in the season.
But even that is not bad compared to like somebody like Quiddy. It's like your 4th DN. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to use that guy this year. Like,
but ultimately, what I'm saying,
same thing.
But what I'm saying is that like if we end up where like even if Horn took longer to develop, but like I think could still be a better prospect than Sertain. Like since this is kind of I'm considering it almost a throwaway year this next year for the most part, unless they do something that really shocks us and they blow us out of the water with these draft picks. I don't really anticipate. I don't have high expectations for this year. So is it really that big a deal if Horn takes a little bit longer to develop than Sertain?
Well, not. He's a day one in your face. Shut it down.
I'm talking to PS2.
Day one in your face, getting that flag. That's what you're gonna do.
I don't give a damn about no couple flags. He had like 5 flags.
It's gonna be more than a couple flags.
And one of the flags was like ticky tack, so that's like 4 flags.
Or
you want
the crazy
the PS2's gone and then Quiddy pays on the board and he's like, can I have some crab fries? Can I have some crab fries? You gonna eat those crab fries?
Oh no!
Yeah, I can't believe that was the photo that they chose. like you don't want to reshoot that, man?
They didn't give him like a little message.
But it's crazy. It's crazy.
Like the photographer's like, all right, give me angry, give me angry. Crab fries.
give me happy. Give me happy.
He looks like Bubba from Forrest Gump.
Come on, hey, have you guys actually digged into his storyline?
See who?
Sorry, man.
Someone's like randomly coming across this right now. Like, see, shitty Eagle fans.
Racist them.
For the record, Gail was the one saying all that shit.
I just said crab fries. I didn't say anything. Did you guys see his story though? Does everyone know about his story?
Would he pay? It's an awesome story. Awesome story.
Yeah.
Like
I actually don't know it.
I was
Crazy
feeling
awesome.
I was feeling a certain way after like I didn't really know the backstory. I knew his football story. You know how many times I would go back to his film and just watch his film. I don't want to talk about him behind his back. So crab fries.
Now you're actually behind his back.
I don't want to talk behind your back, Quiddy, but his story was amazing. His there's going through a war out there in Africa and Liberia. His mother escaped. She had to leave her father. Her father ends up getting killed. I believe they burned down the house that her father was at. Ends up dying. She escapes to get a better life. His grandfather's name is Quiddy as well. So he's named after his grandfather. They end up coming over to America to have a better life. Go to Providence, Rhode Island. Of all the places, you go from Liberia to Providence. Not the place I want to be, but again, he balled out. His first time that he went to a Michigan camp, his first time at camp, they signed him on the spot. They offered him a scholarship. Just seeing him in camp. And some of his tape is in high school. He's like murdering kids for no reason. Regular random plays.
Hey, the whistle blew, pal.
Play fullback. Guy played fullback, showing some agility and versatility.
Yeah.
Not only offense but defense. Nightmare. Again, man, like it's just not the sexy pick. I don't want to go through this development phase with our guys at 12.
Yeah.
I want that guy to come in and start. What is this development? Andre Dillard, Jaw.
But Gail, that's what Mike was talking about how Mike was saying that the expectations for the team aren't very high this season. I can see the ceiling being 7 wins at most, right? I think we can all agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
But the expectations for these draft picks is really high because we want them to make an impact right away to set up the draft for 2022 and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Howie banking on players that are going to be impact players instead of developmental players is very important this year, because picking developmental players is the reason why we went 4-11-1 last year. Mm-hmm. Despite all the things that went wrong with the team, I mean, we could have had impact players from the jump years ago that could have made the team better in 2020. So,
yeah.
I mean,
the Eagles have a history of drafting for potential. I mean, just look at Sidney Jones. I mean, that I totally get. He was supposed to be the best cornerback in that draft, and then he ends up getting injured, and we still end up taking him. And I'm not going to lie to you. I was happy with the pick at the time. I
think we all were.
Yeah, I really loved the idea of getting potentially the best cornerback in that draft. But that's the issue when you draft for a potential too much times instead of just an impact player that can step in day one and help you out.
And then on top of that, he got injured at his pro day.
Yeah.
So
part of the problem too is they don't do a good job of developing people. Like, and the other thing is they don't really let them play that much. I mean, you look at how bad the receiver core was last year, and Hightower and Watkins and some of these other guys didn't see the field that much. And you're just like, why? I mean, like when
Alshon came back, like Fulgham was a guy that was absolutely balling out in the middle of the year, and like we were dying for someone to step up from the wider receiver position, and someone finally did. And then you start sitting them and not giving them reps. What sense does that make?
See, that's the issue, is that you have guys like Watkins and Hightower who can put out more production on the field, but then Howie and Doug are starting guys like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, who is just out there taking up space, you know? Yeah. So you're right. Developing players is a big issue for this team, but hopefully with this new coaching staff, you know, that can change. And Nick Sirianni likes wide receivers, so I would definitely expect the wide receiver position to be upgraded this season. So
it needs to be. First of all, it needs to be. If we like the way that things are sitting right now, with our wide receiver core, with Jalen Reagor and Jawn being our 1-2, we need to walk away from this draft, in my opinion, with at least 2 corners and at least 2 wideouts. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I think we need a 2-piece for each.
Let's go. So this ain't KFC right here.
Yeah. Don't forget the biscuit.
Moneybag says, "Oh God, please! That is my fear of Horn in draft. Bring me Devonta Smith."
What's his fear of Horn? Being a developmental
I guess that
player?
he's a developmental guy.
But I don't think Horn will be that guy. I think Horn reminds me a lot of Jalen Ramsey. Like he's just gonna come out and just ball out from the jump.
The guy who's mentoring him, Jalen Ramsey, dude.
There you go.
Richard Sherman said his QB, his CB1 is JC Horn. I mean, and then
I don't see him coming in
Kyle
trouble.
Pitts.
I really don't.
Ask Kyle Pitts. He played against both of them. He said, "Who's your toughest competitor?" He said, "JC Horn." But then when you tell me when Patrick Surtain, like look at Pete, say it. PS2 said his toughest opponent is, drum roll, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb was his the toughest opponent, who he will be seeing in the NFC East twice a year for the next 6 years of his life.
See, this is
and he'll be fun with him too.
See, JC Horn, JC Horn is the furthest thing from a Sidney Jones. The Sidney Jones comparison would be Caleb Farley because of the injuries. Like a guy that had all the upside and hype in the world, that was going to be a top 15 pick, and then the injuries took him off. The thing with JC Horn is that him and Patrick Surtain both have very high floors. The ceiling is the thing that is up for debate. They're both legacy players. They both come from SEC schools. And the thing is, they both balled out for SEC schools. I mean, there's a reason why both the guys might be gone by pick 11, because the Cowboys are probably going to take one of them, and then someone might move up. Even the Saints are trying to move up in the top 10 to take one of them. So we'll see what happens. I mean, you can argue either one, but either one is going to be a great player on your team. I personally think man-on-man, JC Horn is way better than Patrick Surtain. But as an NFL guy that could fit almost any scheme, I would probably put Surtain in there, especially our scheme coming from the Colts.
Sorry to interrupt. We got breaking news.
What's going on, Brian?
We got Nick Sirianni up there. All right, Nick Sirianni giving the interview. I'll show you guys on the screen, but he's right there. All right, our head coach is right there. Give you guys a quick glimpse on the screen because I can't zoom in real good. But if
Can you get closer to the screen?
We want the players that we bring in.
Yeah, it's definitely Sirianni.
Yeah, that's him.
And most importantly, to love football, because that's going to show in a city like this.
Let's go, baby! Hype it up!
Love it.
The first couple of months, breathing into sports culture. You know, first of all, when I got here, I see people walking around the street with Eagles stuff, with Sixers stuff, with Phillies, all right, and also with the Flyers.
Because we a passionate city, baby! Oh! Yo, should I go ahead and challenge him to a rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Do it.
Absolutely.
Say rock, scissors, paper, shoot.
If you beat him, he might give you a job.
That's pretty cool.
Very nice.
Yo,
I like
I'm just
that.
saying though. I don't remember getting that from Dougie.
Can I gotta ask a question to the group here. Do you guys say rock, paper, scissors or rock, scissors, paper? Because Gail,
say rock, paper,
I say-
scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I go paper, scissors, rock.
paper, scissors, rock.
Paper.
Kind
all over
of
the
backwards.
place.
What's up with the people in Dallas? You guys are all backwards.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
What's going on?
Thank you.
Evan,
Rock, paper,
Evan,
scissors,
salute-
man.
Salute to you for clearing that out.
Yes,
I
I
never
mean
knew that was like a thing that people said different. I thought it was rock, paper, scissors, and that was it.
We got Houston 500 RE. He says, "I am fired up." 5 exclamation marks.
That dude's ready.
Do you think Nick Sirianni's on 100 the entire time? Like when he's at home, his wife is like, "What do you want for dinner, Nick?" And he's like, "Okay, I want this, and if you cook it at this temperature, it's gonna be looking like this. But if you do it this way, it'll come out like this."
Don't just loft those tomatoes in the pot. I want you to stick your hand in the pot and go.
Was that a Cougar? Was that an Eagles joke?
I guess so. Yeah. Sometimes they just.
That was good. I like that
Hey,
one.
that's better than the first one, right?
No, that's because Gail wanted me to tell a dark joke, but there's a bunch of this is a family oriented.
Hey, 4th and Jawn is for the children. I was gonna say, I just someone asked me to describe Nick Sirianni. I was like, it's like the kid that went to school.
Hey, Chris.
And he comes home and he's super excited to tell you about his day.
Yeah.
What's that, Prime?
Hey, Mally.
Yeah.
We got a kid in the stands that's got an LSU jersey on.
There we go.
Please trade up for Chase.
Just letting you know, there is a kid in the stand with an LSU jersey on.
Keith, what number is it?
It looks like number 7 to me.
All right, so we got Pat P, we got Tyrann Mathieu, we got. I'm trying to think who else is on 7. Was Jacoby 7 this year? Jacoby Stevens? I'm trying to think. That's a good jersey, though. I mean, that's a jersey everyone passes down.
That's Leonard Fournette too.
Yep.
Was Grand Delpit 7?
Oh, which by the way, Leonard Fournette's going back to number 7 for the
for the Bucs.
It was
nice.
It was actually, it was right up there.
He changed his name to Leonard 7net. How you like that joke?
Leonard. Bad.
It's dark. That was my dark one.
It's edgy. It's very edgy. You might get shut down because of that joke.
But anyways.
Yo, imagine if we did get
Don't say it.
Jamar
Don't even
Chase.
say it. If we got what? Oh, Jamar Chase? I thought you were saying if we got shut down. Go ahead.
I would get naked on the screen.
Oh my God, dude! Yeah. It's.
We would go down to the steps and get like ATVs, and we would probably fire up dreams and nightmares.
I'd be dangerous, man. I'd be super dangerous if we got Jamar Chase.
Okay, so while we're on the topic of Jamar Chase, where do we stand right now? Are you guys happy or upset with the trade from 6? Because if we were still sitting at 6, we could very well be having that Jamar Chase conversation tonight.
I'm still feeling away, dude.
We won't know for a while, man, because you got to see who we draft next year with the compensation. This year and next year with the compensation, and then you have to see how those guys turn out. And if Chase ends up being as good as we all think he's going to be, it's going to hurt even more. But
I don't even really think we have to wait that long. I got to be honest. If either Pitts or Chase is there at 6, I'm going to be upset.
I will be. I
will say that being at Cincinnati, the vibe right now is that they're probably going to go Chase if he's available.
I think
that's kind of the vibe right now in Cincinnati. I'm shocked. I'm like, you got to Sewell. It's like the easiest
I
pick
would
ever,
think,
but
especially after Burrow's injury, I would.
The team really wants Chase, so it's interesting.
I'm sure Burrow does too.
If they go 4-5,
probably lobbying for him more than anybody else in that organization is probably Joe, who's standing up at the front of the table saying, "Bring this guy here."
Yeah,
I'll make you guys relevant for the first time in your entire existence.
No one who could be relevant. Pete could be relevant. Kelly says Pete looks like he's about to drop a single. What single would
right?
drop it right now? I'd say End of the Road for PS2.
Oh,
dang! Okay.
Oh,
y'all are going on that JC Horn train pretty hard, huh?
End of the road. Still, I can't. I'll stop.
You're
gonna have to cheer for Horn. How would you feel as a PS2 elitist?
Me?
You're the PS2 elitist that only one I've met on the timeline.
Elitist.
Man, like if we get PS2, I'll be happy. We'll see. You know?
If PS2 comes on the Eagles,
Because he can play both. He can play zone, man, all that. You know, Horn can't play zone, so you know.
Put it this way, I'm a man of my word here. If
10 minutes, fellas, 10 minutes.
PS2 gets drafted by the Eagles, I will buy your jersey for you.
Wow.
Right.
There you go.
Right.
Ooh, you heard it
here
here
first.
I'm waiting for the rebuttal. Like, I got you too, Gail. Forget it. Cheap bastard.
now, guys, I was hearing on the radio today, the Atlanta Falcons thinking about trading out that 4th spot, which I highly doubt they'll do.
That's what Soko just commented as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So before all that started, I in my mock drafts that I did on my phone that I did religiously, I think we all were doing that for weeks on end.
Just
there you go. Trade up. That.
Relax. Everyone collectively got real tight for a second.
I did.
Word.
Everything. It's something about that music.
I think they might go quarterback Atlanta.
I could totally
they
see
should.
that. They should.
I feel
I can only afford so many jerseys. But hey, before we forget.
Hey Gail, if we pick Horn, I'll get you a jersey.
Oh, look at you!
Whoa!
So we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see.
I like this bet.
There it is.
Honestly, I mean, the more I think about it, like a lot of people have been talking about Mac Jones to Atlanta, and there's also the conversation about Mac Jones sliding down the board. Which, like those two stories right there line up perfectly. If Atlanta's not anticipating Mac Jones going in the top 4, why not trade out and get him a little bit later? That makes sense to me.
Either way, for us, we just need as many quarterbacks to go as possible before us. Yeah, because the more possible, the more they go, the better our pick's going to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All 5 of them, right?
Yeah, we're about to go to the seats. Hey, we also have draft hats that we will be giving out.
Send me one.
We could do trivia. We could do a vote of best performance by people in the chat and on the show.
Eagles fleece blanket as well.
Nice. I also
just make sure Willie's not on the chat because he's gonna steal all.
He's
that
gonna
shit.
crush. Yeah, he's gonna crush.
It's like an almanac.
Hopefully, this is Willie's bedtime right now. I wonder what time it is in Australia right now. As a matter of fact,
I also it's the NFL draft.
You know what? I also have because I know we still have certified Wentz stands in here. I bought you guys a parting gift, so I will
just send those to Gio.
What's your thoughts on with all the rock paper scissors talk that we've had the past couple weeks? What about if we had people go head to head rock paper scissors for some merch?
We could do that too. Hey, I got another one. Hopefully this could be for a lady or a smaller person. I have a.
Oh, look at that guy. That's nice.
Oh, yeah.
I went thrifting, and this thing looks brand new. But somebody who wears a size small.
Give it to a big guy. It'll just be tight. It'll be tight.
Somebody who wears a size small could be walking home with this.
Ooh, small.
Maybe when I was 12.
Mitchell and Ness. You can see how much it is
so much.
at Mitchell and Ness right now. You could get it for free.
I'm right up the road now. Since I moved from a Rally House, and I got to tell you, they are going to be getting a lot of my paychecks. I love Rally House, man.
Rally House is good.
Spot.
There's so many out here in Cincinnati. It's like 5 of them.
Yeah, if you're a really big fan of Rally House, like you say you are, you let us know if you know how to sing the commercial.
I'm not as big a Rally House fan as you think I am.
I guess you're not. I guess you're not. Like you just said, you're a big fan.
I can do O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Rally House. Rally. You don't know? No.
Not ringing any bells.
No, I've seen it. Yeah, I've been seeing it.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Chris has got some.
Chris is raising his hand.
Oh boy,
Mark Slayer just reported that the Broncos are as close to a done deal as it can get to get Aaron Rodgers.
Wow,
Oh.
the Broncos.
Oh,
Mark Slayer
They're
just
picking up
reported
all
that.
the quarterbacks.
The
Oh, wow.
And
Ah.
Dov Kleeman, he just quote tweeted it. So, I mean, this stuff's so fluid right now. But like,
No, but
the
Mark
fact
doesn't
that
put it out like that.
But dude, Elway loves quarterbacks. Like, look what he did.
Yeah.
And it's an AFC team too. They're not going to trade Rodgers to NFC. They already said that.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Yo, Gail, what do you think of this hat that I caught the other day?
That is nice. I like that one. Can we get a close up of that one? Very nice.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I actually have a Puga exclusive. One you hooked me up with here today.
I got a buddy that's a Packers fan. I've been just in his inbox all day long about this A-Rod information. Just letting him know. Yo, yeah, he's only ever known 2 franchise quarterbacks in his entire life.
Second source, at least regarding Denver, I'm told one of Aaron Rodgers' attractions to the Broncos has been a sense of freedom he'd feel in the offense with Elway in the building. That's a second source now. So 3 people now have said that the Broncos and Aaron Rodgers are connected and saying that the deal's close.
I really don't understand this Rodgers thing.
What's not to understand? He doesn't get along with his family.
I get that. I'm
he doesn't
saying,
like his family, doesn't like his coaches.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But like, it's not like they were necessarily a bad team last year. He's got elite weapons around him.
Because of him, though.
Who was on Talk Soup? What was her name?
Yeah, it's all because of him. I agree with Chris. Without
Talk
him,
Soup?
not
Talk Soup. The game show.
Olivia Munn.
Olivia Munn.
How could you not get along with Olivia Munn?
Well, they were married, weren't they?
Just saying. I'm seeing a
I
pattern.
think they were dating or something. I don't know.
You don't see a pattern?
I mean,
I think you have to
relationships
see Aaron
end. I don't like sometimes things don't work out.
Remember, he was living with his that dude he was living with. He was a spoken word poet. That was a weird thing that happened.
I don't remember that. Isn't he dating Danica Patrick now?
Concert.
No. Shayna, the girl from The Fault in Our Stars.
Danica Patrick.
Yeah.
No.
That girl.
No,
Kinda
Danica
crazy.
Patrick's a NASCAR driver.
He was with Danica Patrick.
Yeah.
Now he's with Cheyenne Woodley.
Oh, okay.
Which was
Chris,
a
isn't
complete
there some
shocker.
wild age gap between the two?
If the Green Bay thing is true, then their QB pick last year in the first was maybe a good pick.
I don't know. Like,
not really.
I don't think Jordan Love's the answer, man.
No, because if they didn't draft Jordan Love and they just drafted one of the receivers, they probably aren't here. I agree with that, Paul.
Paul. Living Munn is his first round pick. Holla.
What'll be interesting is like, what's the compensation on that? Like, what's the market for him? Like, I mean, how much do they have to pay
It
up?
has to be Denver's first and some.
Curtis? It's going to have to be a bunch of picks.
Yeah.
It would probably be like 3 firsts.
Can we
Drew
collect?
Lock.
Can we boo him?
Damn, you really think 3 firsts for like I get Aaron Rodgers
Yes.
is Aaron Rodgers,
Where-
but
where-
like
where are
at
they?
his
Where are they?
age,
Yeah.
you're trading 3 firsts for him?
Yeah, he's
They're
still
not
in his
even answering
prime,
the
man.
phone unless
Yo,
you're bringing
what
3
admit-
picks to 3 firsts to the table.
He's still in his prime.
I get that. I think he will be awesome
still
next year.
got,
My
like,
point is that you don't
4 or
have
5 years.
much time with it. You think 4 or 5 years of left in his prime?
Because he's
in his
sat
prime.
so long.
Oh, no, not
Because he's sat so
clarify,
long.
not in
because
his
of Favre.
prime. I mean 4 or 5 in total.
Yeah,
I think he has 3 prime years, 100%.
That's worth it then. That's worth
Here's the thing, though. Think about it. Elway won 2 at the end of his career, so he's probably
Yeah.
thinking, look, you know, we get him in here, we could build around him just like they built around me.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
look, and not to mention, look what Denver did along with Elway to grab Peyton. I mean, that's what they did.
Yeah.
He took him and he certified his career. So, I mean, that's what Elway wants to do. So, him giving up 3 firsts for Aaron Rodgers to get Aaron Rodgers in his prime, he's going
And
to
they'd
pull that trigger.
Yeah.
They would have Judy. They would have Font. They would have Melvin Gordon. They would have Sutton. They would have KJ Hamler. They would have Tyree Cleveland. And then they have a pretty good line. And then their defense is getting a lot better because they got Kyle Fuller. They re-signed Simmons. Like I could see the allure, and it's an AFC team, so they get him out of here.
Hey guys, we have
Yeah, to get him out of the NFC.
Slade changed his number.
Oh yeah, Slade's number 2. Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty fun. I actually like the New Jersey rule. It stinks for everybody
I
that
think
already
it's fine.
has
Yeah, I think it's great.
jerseys. Like now they're gonna have to update them. But I like the New Jersey rule.
I got this one on Fanatics for like $50
He
after
says,
he
"Do you
changed
think
his
Ertz
number.
will go to the
So I'm
Colts
good.
tonight?"
$50. I'll have the wrong number for $50. I don't mind.
Yeah.
was like,
false question. Anyone?
And then
Anyone?
$50. I'm cool.
After tonight, I'm
Yeah, if we
saying
can trade up.
it doesn't happen tonight. I think it happens one of the next 2 days. Personally,
It's 8 o'clock, people. Let's go.
Unless they're gonna move up, I don't see him being packaged in a deal unless they're really trying to move up. So I mean, if it does happen, he's looking like Ian just said. He's looking at the next, Friday, Saturday, it potentially being used as a trade bait, in some kind of way, in some kind of form.
it is 8 o'clock.
We talking Ertz?
Yep.
8 o'clock. Jacksonville's officially on the clock.
I guess we'll see Raj getting booed.
Where's that noise coming from? Puga.
Was it Puga's TV?
Yeah, I got him.
Last year, Puga's mom was like cooking in the back, washing dishes.
What's up, Puga?
Oh, I said
Who do you think's going to end up in Fields tonight? Who do you guys think's going to get Fields tonight?
Well, after hearing that Broncos news, I don't know.
Carolina, maybe?
New England?
Yeah. You think he dropped to 15 or you know when trades up for him?
Tell her I said thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. At least I'm someone's favorite.
It's racist. 1 a.m. in the UK. Shout out, give Paul some love. He's in the UK and he's holding it down.
Yo, in the UK, 1 a.m. Hold it down.
1 a.m.
Well, yeah, right.
Absolutely.
I've been there, man. It's rough. It is rough.
Man, Paul needs some Red Bulls.
We got Mark over there in Oregon. Don't ever pronounce Oregon.
You just
Oregon. It's Oregon. Oregon. They get very upset out there.
Oregon?
Oregon. Not Oregon.
Dude, Pro Football Talk just reported that Aaron Rodgers and Broncos are like getting close to being done.
Man, dude, that is the biggest.
That nine pick's going to be involved.
Let's talk about this.
Man, I'll tell you, that's wild.
How does that affect the Eagles? Because that pick is going to be the.
Well, now they're not going to be looking at QB if that's the case.
I mean, that's the news for now.
I mean, do the Packers roll with Jordan Love, or do they end up taking another quarterback this year?
The Packers drafted a quarterback last year.
So that's what I'm saying. Do they roll with Jordan Love, or do they draft another quarterback this year? I don't know.
I feel like they can draft another one. It would just be a really shitty look for drafting last year.
Yeah.
I feel like if anything, the Packers would, dude. If they get that would be the biggest troll to Rodgers if they get like Devonta Smith or something at 9. He would be like, like, come on, man.
Model or Devonta, that'd be.
Yep.
But I mean, Chris, isn't that what they're looking for as a franchise? I mean, they're looking to bring in. If you get rid of Aaron and you have him starting, you got Jordan Love starting. You're looking to bring in some help. You're looking to bring in a wide receiver to bolster that roster. I mean, that's exactly what they're going to go for if this trade goes through.
Rally.
So how do you think that trade would go down with the Packers and Broncos?
How do you mean? Like, what would the compensation be?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. See, shout out to Chris Wilde. He said he just sent us a picture. When you win a contest, you never know what's gonna happen. Shout out to Chris Wilde for having this moment. You guys aren't gonna believe what happened. And I put this out on the chat the other day, like, hey, you can win these tickets to go to the draft show. Get Rona, go to the draft show. But I think in terms of what I'm about to show you, it's kind of cool. It's a cool experience, and that's.
Please tell me he met Sirianni.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. It's even better than that. I'm just trying
to. He
met
like Jason Kelsey.
Nope. You'll see.
Got some crab fries. That's what it is. He got some crab fries.
He got signed to the team.
He got some crab fries. And if any of you guys know me, And you know what my thing looks like? My desktop looks like to find a picture.
Oh yeah, it's chaos, dude.
Desktop,
there's a tornado that hit Gail's desktop on his computer.
Yeah, like
I'm on the edge of my seat right now, just trying to figure out what he won.
I'm pretty excited. I was gonna say I'm kind of bummed out when I'll get my bartending chip.
Jason says he kicked Howie, maybe in the nuts. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, here we
Get
go.
to do that in person.
Or in the head. Wake up some sense.
This is pretty cool thing. This is pretty cool. It's coming up. Bringing it in.
I would laugh if it was a video of him just like running in the locker room, grabbing the Lombardi, and just running away from the security.
Dipping it out.
Tased by
Like,
security.
see ya.
Dude, the first time I saw it, I really hesitated. I literally was like looking at it, and I was like, oh my god! Like it was really hard not to just like touch it. This one kid grabbed it. It was so funny.
If you guys haven't seen Chris Wilde's his YouTube channel, it's called ENN. He met Mr. Sirianni.
Wow. Nice.
How cool is that?
Oh, that's cool.
There it
dude.
is. Yeah, Sirianni.
Yeah.
He looks excited.
He looks like he's bouncing around.
I mean, what do you say to
That's a half a
Sirianni?
case of Red Bull deep.
Dude, Sirianni looks like he's ready to go on a bender right now, dude.
Yeah.
Go with him.
Right? Let's all go.
You want me to put my face all up in your picture?
I don't think people realize how big he is, dude. He's like what 6'6", like 200.
Is he really that tall?
Yeah, he looks like a
Dude,
big
Sirianni,
I didn't realize that.
giant. Yeah, he's a giant, dude. Giant.
Welcome Mr. Kay from Arizona.
Hey, Tim. Cheers, bud. Cheers.
What are you drinking?
I'm having
some honey jack and lemonade.
you.
Trying to live my best life. You know what I mean? Here with my boy Justin. We're at his house. Cheers,
Yo, let's see
fella.
that jersey. Is that a Hertz #1 jersey?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Let's see it. Let's see it. I haven't seen one.
Believe in my man. We ain't playing around here.
Oh, that Aaron Rodgers jersey in the back isn't going to be around for much longer.
You got a Randall Cunningham.
Are you gonna?
That looks like a Packers Rodgers jersey. That's my bad. It's a weird color.
I thought it was-
Compared to your midnight green, that don't look like the same green.
But anyways,
How you doing, fellas? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
Hey, I asked wifey who we drafting at 3.
What's up, man?
What's up?
They're asking who you drafting at 3.
I'm praying for Fields.
All right.
Okay. Smart
Okay.
woman.
That would be a smart move for sure.
I don't want Mac Jones. I got Jimmy G already. Thanks.
You don't want. She says she had enough
jersey.
She had enough DUIs on the team, so she don't.
Whoa. Hey, I was wondering, do you think Mac Jones, when he looks in the mirror every day, does he go, Mac Jones, in a Mike Jones voice? Because I would.
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, so the
You look good today, Mac Jones.
And a baby girl on the back. What's up, guys?
Hey.
Nice.
What's up, Justin?
How's it going?
Who did your daughter want to draft at 12?
So.
She just wants some Gerber, man.
I'm going horn.
She just wants those. That's all she wants.
Oh, was that another horn?
Yes,
Oh.
sir.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
So how many
All right.
How many people with horn?
All in favor for horn at 12?
Who I've been looking at the tweets all week.
Wait, hold on.
All in favor for horn? Look at this face. Look at
Do we have options?
This face. Tight.
I can see that G-wave coming off your head.
That's funny. I think everybody is. It looks like everybody is JC Horn, and then we got a couple
Devontae.
of
Devontae.
Smith. Definitely Puga's definitely Devontae.
Oh yeah.
Right, Puga.
It's
That
pouring
what
at
now?
the link right now.
Smith, right?
I'm hearing like multiple things at the same time. I'm
Sorry,
sorry. Go ahead.
Devontae Smith, right? Like all
Welcome
week.
to the chat. Welcome to the
Yes.
chat, Dot.
Yes.
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat.
But I wouldn't be upset if we got Horn or Surtain, but I'm all on about Devontae Smith. I
hear you.
I'd be cool with Devontae Smith. I feel like a thing that like he's skinny. I get that, He's also 22, so like he can bulk up. He can put on some pounds.
You know how
It's
much
not like
weight
his
I've
growth-
put on
it's
between
not like he's
22 and
over.
26?
And it's better than Horn.
Jesus,
So,
between 22 and 26, I put on so much weight. It's crazy. He's got different.
You throw a pandemic in there? Shit.
You know, guys, I was just seeing this commercial. I was just seeing this commercial for the schedule release. What do you think about that 17th game being added?
Hate it.
I'm fine with it. More football. I mean,
I don't like. Don't be messing with like.
I'm at this place. I'm like,
yeah,
they're gonna do shit. I don't.
It makes no difference to me.
I have no control over it, so.
I mean, that's why we got Joe Flacco, right?
Well, here's as
I'm just
bad
gonna
as
play
last
these
season.
beers.
As bad as last season was, would you want an extra game?
I mean, I get that sentiment. I get that. But I mean, sometimes you just need one more game to get in the playoffs. You know what I mean? You just need that one more
But
week.
it's a really
and that
good
could be
season.
that.
You're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then the other thing with that though is like, let's say you're having a really good year, you're like 13-1 or something like that. Then you're gonna probably rest for like 3 games or something.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah,
but
I
I
can
mean,
see that
if
changing.
we're
I can see
if
the
we are
rest
ever
changing.
13-1, I'm willing to go forth with whatever problems come from that. If,
Oh,
if
yeah,
we
I'm
get to
good with anything
13-1,
13-1.
whatever we have to go through after that, I'm fine with. I do worry about the injury aspect of it. Don't get me wrong.
The
there.
injuries
Like,
could be real. That could be a
Yeah.
real thing. Yeah.
who do they got
Absolutely.
performing? Open it up here.
Kings of Leon, I think.
Kings of Leon.
Yeah.
It's so wild
I
that
didn't even know they were still torn.
it's so wild that like I
Right.
spent like months preparing for this moment about the draft, and then we go through a live stream and we're not paying attention fully to the draft.
Right. Did you guys watch the little fashion show they had at the beginning?
It did not happen to catch that. No.
Man, it was like right from National Anthem, the fashion show. It was people were looking pretty spruced up. They were looking nice.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hey, signing autographs over here.
Hey man, probably PK. You know what I'm saying?
Are you in the witness protection program out there?
Yeah,
Arizona?
yeah. You know what I mean, yo, it's like 90 degrees out here, man. Good old Arizona, bro. Good old Arizona.
Why
So, are you feeling? How are you feeling prior to this draft? Are you feeling? Did you come in with confidence or?
I'm coming in with confidence. I'm a little nervous, but at the same time, I think with that press conference that we seen a couple weeks ago, you know, I feel like Nick Sirianni has a little bit of a voice into you know what he wants in his system. So I think we're gonna be all right. Yo, shout out, Brandon, bro.
If there's any positive to take away from all this, like last year doing the draft all virtually, that was like it was weird. I'm just glad to see things like getting back. Like they're in an actual auditorium now. There's
people.
There's people there. Like this is making me at least feel hopeful that
Just
we're
happy
getting
you
back
got
towards
the
normalcy.
vaccine, though.
I'm
got
getting it
vaccines
tomorrow.
out
As a
there.
matter of fact, that's part of my prep tomorrow. I'm getting vaccinated.
Here.
12:15 tomorrow. I'm getting that J&J. I'm pretty sure.
You know,
too. Pray
let
for
you-
me.
I let y'all get yours first, and I'll get it after y'all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anti-vaxxer. Hey, I don't.
I just don't want to.
I don't even get the first. I don't get the first iPhone because I just want to. You know,
I have a feeling that they're going to start opening up places, and you're going to have to start showing your vaccine card to get in. That's my fear.
There's
Hey,
companies,
I don't want to get
there's
the.
companies already announced that, like cruise lines and stuff. Are like, you want to go on the boat, you got to be vaccinated.
Yeah.
Hey,
they
you
got
ever
a
heard of
travel
Red Ring of
ban
Death?
on that already.
You ever see the Xboxes with the red ring of death?
Yeah, but I also
Oh, yeah.
saw how
Oh,
I
yeah.
treated my body in high school and college, and it wouldn't be the worst thing I ever put in there.
Yo, it's hilarious. Spadero,
I
who
put
posted a
worse in
video,
there.
he posted a video of like
the leather
fans meeting
chair is there.
Sirianni, and the video is literally
Why
just
don't-
Chris getting his picture.
Just so you guys know, the Roger Goodell chair is on the stage if you're not looking.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm bringing it up. Bringing
The
it
leather
up.
chair with the pillow and the blanket is ready to go.
I would love to bring it up and stream it live so everyone can see it, but I don't want to get our stream taken down.
Yeah, you might not want to with all
Well,
that
I mean,
stuff.
we're doing pretty well right now. We've had some music and stuff in here. We're 2 hours and 15 minutes in. We're still alive
Right now. They have what's his name, a wide receiver from Cleveland up on the stage. It's contagious,
Jarvis, man.
bro.
Juice.
Jarvis
Landry.
Landry. Yeah, it's contagious, bro.
Hey,
That
yeah.
shit don't live
Yeah.
here no
Right?
more.
See my shirt, yo?
Huh? Yeah, I did. I saw it. I retweeted your shit. You just want to get naked on the stream? Just let us know. I mean,
I get naked, bro.
hold on.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Better get this
Hey,
going.
hold it there. Hey, hold it up. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Hold up.
Okay.
That's the fear, though, man.
I always got a lot of frequently asked questions like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And what the fuck was that?
Who is this in the chair? I don't have the volume on, so I don't know.
Yo, how I don't get this right? I'm going back home and I'm a Debo, yo.
Right.
Straight Debo.
So is this going to be the thing tonight? Everyone's going to sit in Roger's chair before the pick?
Yeah, they all get to the chair. I don't know how to put on subtitles.
That's like that's safe.
Yeah. That thing smells like just beer farts.
Yo, man, it's hot leather and
farts.
farts.
That's some expensive Scotch farts that he's got.
You think Jacksonville uses all their time?
20-year aged farts.
Hey, they don't need a quarterback. They about to sign Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
We don't,
What is up with Tim Tebow and Terrell Owens? Just have this thing about like if they're out of the spotlight for too long, they just love to remind everybody like, "Hey, I'd love to come play for a team."
Yeah.
So I saw it break earlier today. I think it's like a play from Urban Meyer. I think he's trying to get Tebow in at the tight end so he can have him as a secondary stationary quarterback in the backfield.
I would be interested to see Tim Tebow.
I think that's exactly what he's doing.
I would be interested to see Tim Tebow try his hand in coaching, but like I obviously work his way up. Don't give him a head coaching job right off the bat. Raise the cat.
This is the offensive line.
I think Tim Tebow.
Offensive guard.
Combination, if you think about it, one of the most successful college coaches, one of the most successful college quarterbacks.
We got Chris Wild trying to get in.
Oh, is he in here?
Yes, sir.
Chris, what's going on, man?
Give us a password.
Hey, so Chris.
Yo. Can you guys hear me all right?
What's up,
we can
man?
hear you. First of all, you had a beautiful moment. You want to talk about this?
Man, I saw Nick up there, and I had to meet the new coach.
That's what's up.
There, look how he looks like a giant.
Yo, how tall is he?
Like
He's
6'6".
Yeah, I mean he was an X wide receiver, so he's bigger than Devonta Smith. But dude, but it was it was like a hurricane out here. So hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. But I do know it didn't start raining until Sirianni left.
Okay.
So you know what I mean?
Is he in the building or is he going back to NovaCare for? I guess they're going back to NovaCare for.
They I heard Spadero saying they were going back to NovaCare. So
now, Chris, I mean, how are you feeling, man? Coming into pick number 12, do you think they move up, stand pack? I mean, if they do stay at 12, who are you looking at?
So, like, firstly, it's just good to be back, man, because last year was absolutely horrible. Just watching the draft, unlike we ever have. I'm really nervous about this one. This is a really important draft for the Eagles. For me, I got 4 guys. And pretty much it's a lot of the guys that people are talking about. Waddle, Smith, Horn, or Surtain. That's in no particular order.
Yep.
I would like for them to get like a J.C. Horn and then maybe jump back in the first and get Terrace Marshall.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The last thing I want to see, and I'm nervous it's going to happen, is they go with Kwity Paye, they move back for Kwity Paye, or they draft Christian Barrymore. I mean, my whole thing is the Eagles are not good enough to move back. I mean, we need a blueprint or a blue chip kind of prospect, somebody that can start from day one. If they get a Kwity Paye, if they get a Christian Barrymore, those guys probably aren't starting day one. I mean, let's be honest. So I would definitely, I would love to see a playmaker like, I made a joke about Devontae Smith, but let's be honest, man. They said the same kind of things about well, not as far as size goes,
Sean?
but no, I'm going back to Justin Jefferson. You know, everybody talk about he was just a slot receiver.
Yeah,
that's all he can do. Blah blah blah. He was good because he was in LSU, and he fell. Devontae Smith is little, but in college, some guys can put your hands on you all the way down the field. You know what I'm saying? Which is different in the pros. You got 5 yards to touch. So I think with the release that this kid has, the way he runs routes, I think he'd fit in well here. Jalen Waddle, I like him too. A little bit worried about his injury history, but then you can't go wrong with either two of the corners. So we'll see.
Chris, definitely check out Dave Spadero's page. He posted a video of you and Sirianni.
Oh shit!
Look at you! Look at
Hey,
you!
you got a celebrity, bro.
Hey, first of all, hey, plug the ENN, man. I know you're doing God's work over there.
Yeah, I'm
I
just.
don't know what you're doing.
I got my own little thing. Eagles News Now. I do a little bit of everything. You know, when COVID hit, I lost a lot with professional wrestling. I couldn't wrestle because you can't have groups of people in one place. So I needed something else, and it was the whole podcasting thing. It really helped, even though the Eagles were a dumpster fire, which sometimes helps out because there's always content with the Eagles. But yeah, man, you can find nothing but Eagles stuff. I got some stuff with music, wrestling, just everything that you could want to be entertained. Hopefully,
definitely check it out.
That's
yeah,
awesome, dude. Hey, I'm glad you. First of all, I'm glad that you won because I mean, if there's anyone that would make the best of it, you did. Again, if you guys didn't get to see Chris's photo with the man of the hour, Mr. Banana Routes.
Yo, this dude, and look, that is not an act that he puts on. He was excited. He was excited going down the stairs. when he walked up those stairs, you would have thought it was the first set of stairs he ever saw. He was so excited.
He put his foot in the ground and go.
Oh man!
No, that's pretty much what it's all about, man. It's about having these moments, enjoying our birds like we want to. I want to get out there, dude. Like I'm a little jealous, but I'm happy that I'm living through you today.
Yeah, hopefully the rain stops so we can get back on the field. They finally got it up on the screens over here, but for the first couple minutes of the draft, we didn't think we were going to get to see it at all. So let's hope.
Do you bump into Prime or do you bump into E down there?
No, I haven't seen anybody yet.
Okay.
I haven't seen anybody yet.
Are you down there by yourself or you got some friends?
I got some people coming up, and I'm a little worried about that too because of the rain.
Yeah,
they should have been here by now, but
But they said after 12, after the pick is, you guys got to leave a half hour after?
Yeah, but as long as
man, you met Sirianni, dude.
Yeah. Hopefully, he has the same success Doug Peterson had here. I mean, Doug was a little awkward. You know what I mean? I gotta get them vibes from Sirianni, but the dude's genuine, and I mean the young coach. That's what's hot in the NFL right now. So
Sirianni's having a catch with fans on the sidewalk right now.
That wasn't rain. That was a biblical flood. Was that really a flood out there?
It looked crazy, man.
Yeah, it was nuts. I'm gonna post a video a little later. I saw E put one up. It was crazy, man. The doors in the link looked like they were gonna fly off. The garbage cans were all over. I gotta make sure the Nick Foles and Doug Peterson statue's still there.
Did you see Noah's Ark out there outside?
Maybe it might be Sirianni's Ark
with some spinners on it.
Yeah. So
the whole 10 minutes. The whole 10 minutes. The Jags are on the clock. We all collectively can say that the pick is Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah,
correct?
Of course.
Yeah, like come on, guys, just make the pick.
We're no tipping picks, correct?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Why is it taking so long?
No, one and two, whatever. But for the number 3 pick, do we not want anyone tipping picks?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
You guys, how long do we wait?
Oh yeah,
Sounds
guys,
like
is my TV too loud? I want to make sure it's not too loud.
Gail.
Yeah.
Check your phone. Yeah, I mean, I really don't understand Jacksonville's logic behind using. I mean, I guess you want to field offers, but like we've known for months that Trevor Lawrence. Like, why would you pass up on Trevor Lawrence? It'd be stupid.
Yeah. I would say my say Tori. I'll never say hey to everybody.
Oh, hey, hello.
Hey.
We got the Bengals fans now, so we can get a live reaction from Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. A Bengals fan.
Well, the Jets moved on from Trevor Lawrence when they won that
Ohio
game.
State fan you'll ever meet that doesn't love Urban Meyer.
Right. Hey, I'm better.
Yes.
I got that yesterday.
Hey, the people in the chat are gonna mess it up.
You guys did it.
David Pops throwing a haymaker saying Trevor Lawrence is going to be a bust. I got to be honest. I don't think Trevor Lawrence is going to be a bust, but I do think that Jacksonville isn't going to do everything that they should to put weapons around him. I can see him struggle in the first couple of years.
4th and Jawn, the 4th Jawn, yeah.
Tell them to what's up.
Nah.
What's up, AJ?
Chris is out here signing autographs.
AJ's been killing it on Instagram with her content and all the stuff she's been putting out there. Her podcast. Go check that out. She talks ball.
2021 NFL Draft. Jacksonville Jaguars select.
There it is. Good for him. Good for him.
You guys are like 6 seconds behind me, I think.
Yeah, I'm hearing it through you and watching on my own television. It's just not synced up at all. Making me very confused.
Mine just came in right now.
Yeah.
I think I see Eagle Shirley over here.
Oh, tell her I said hello. Tell her I said hello. She's supposed to come on. She's supposed to come on one of these nights.
Eagle Shirley? Good, I'm with the 4th and Jawn guys right here.
Shirley!
Hey, listen, I'll be on later with y'all.
Shirley!
I'll be on later with y'all. Wait a minute. Who podcast is this?
4th and Jawn.
4th and Jawn. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be on there later with y'all. When I leave
How you doing? How you doing?
Y'all better have me a spot ready.
Oh, you got your spot ready.
We got you whenever you want.
I'm trying to get them to keep it moving. Jaguars done picked, man. It's time to go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right.
She's antsy, man.
Yes,
She's antsy.
Shirley, yes.
Yeah, right.
Tell him, Shirley. Tell him.
Yo, Shirley always got the energy. She's like she got like a Brian. If Brian Dawkins had an IV and Shirley, I'd be hard to like. Who do I choose from? Get the juice from.
Imagine her and Sirianni in the same room.
Oh my god.
Man.
The roof
You
would
must
be on
love
fire.
Sirianni.
That's a TV show. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good. Just streaming with the 4th and Jawn guys over here.
What's up?
Yeah.
Well, my man.
Hey, what do you want at 12? Who do you want at 12?
Where's my man?
Who do you want at 12?
Who I want at 12? I want a quarterback. We need a quarterback.
Yeah.
I thought he said quarterback at first.
Yeah, corner.
All right, corner. All right.
What's up, E-Rock?
E-Rock's not in there. It's Gail, Hollywood.
Yeah, Pat from Ambler.
Pat from Ambler.
What's up, man?
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up? He can't hear y'all because I got the headphones in.
Yeah, I just saw Terry Fine out here.
No shit.
Yeah, he's walking around here. So that's good stuff you're on with them now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, those are my guys over there.
Hope they get this pick right, man.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we need a cornerback. We don't need wideout help.
I know. We got Prime. Hold on. Hey, Puga. I'm gonna bring you right back. Hold on.
Cool with that too.
Bringing in Prime for a second. Hold on.
Hopefully they let us back on the field, man.
Hey, Prime, how you doing? Prime, where you at?
The rain stopped. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, they go my brother.
Huh?
I might be seeing them a little bit sooner.
Okay.
I might be telling them I might be on there with the Eagles.
Okay. Cool. All right, Shirley. Yeah, guys. Shirley says she might be on a little bit sooner.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome.
So. Yeah, COVID killed it for like the whole year. It was hard to get booked anywhere because
Yo, how we feel about these draft apps?
promoters can't make money.
About the what?
How do we feel about these draft apps?
That's why
The ones we giving away?
She just puts a problem right there with the draft app.
Yeah. I've had a couple
Draft app, terrible.
shows. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm fully vaccinated, so it's a
You
little
got one, too?
less of a stress.
We're giving them away.
But in Delaware, you got to
Oh,
make sure
okay.
your mask on.
Yeah, give them something away.
And it's killed me.
How do you sell? Like, how do you?
It's tough.
Oh my.
So, citing the Jacksonville Jaguars are probably going to change their name to Jacksonville Lawrence. That's all
I
it's
haven't seen them do it forever, bro. Yeah, I was on my route working. I just found in on the store. And I said, I can never tell which was which. I had looked at a tattoo, but he had pants on. Like, and we just started. I don't know if it was Josh or Bernie, but we started talking.
Yeah, how crazy would that be if they pick Justin Fields right now?
Why
You know
would
what I
you
mean?
go
Like-
Zach Wilson here, though? The thing is that.
Yeah,
And like,
I mean-
why was Zach Wilson?
Right. Zach Wilson doesn't make sense for that team.
He just doesn't. He doesn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, do you know that he got the Polynesian Player of the Year last year?
Oh man.
Who, Zach Wilson?
Yeah, people.
What?
What?
You look at that. You look at
You bugging.
that. Look it up.
For real?
That dude's like neon white. Come on, man.
Right. He's Justin Bieber. He's Justin Bieber's little big brother or something.
What?
His pops is actually half Polynesian.
No way.
Nah, come on, man.
His dad looks like, his dad looks like a Polynesian.
That can't be
like,
true.
pretzel.
Hey, you sure he's not Liberian?
Rachel Dolezal situation right here.
Can you see Ryan? Zach Wilson do the haka dance?
The haka.
I totally screwed that up. But I said, like, the Polynesian Player of the Year. They're like, yo, he's a minority, son. I'm like, bro, come on, man. That dude is like on cover of Surfing magazine.
All right, well, pick 1 and 2 are done, so let's see what happens at 3.
Wait
3.
a minute, 2?
What?
It was done already?
Who got picked?
What?
I said no tipping. I'm not going to say who.
No tips. No tips. I was gonna say I'm behind.
in.
I haven't gotten the
Picks
pick
in.
yet.
I'm guessing Wilson.
Do you want me to put the volume so you can hear it?
Based on this lead up,
Will we get canned? Are we able to have that audio?
yeah. So
I'm
are
not
these
very
just like reps for the teams or something? They're sitting in the chair, like a fan won a contest or something.
I mean, it's like say you're. I guess you're vaccinated, right? And you're in this little bubble here next to all these people you don't know.
Oh yeah. When I looked up the tickets, you had to be vaccinated in a little small area.
Okay,
Here it is.
pick is in.
Goodell's at the podium for me right now. All right.
Nope. Number 3 is going to be the big start to things. The draft
3
is
and
gonna
4
really
are
start at
going to
3.
be nuts. 3 and 4 are going to be everything.
Everybody up to speed so far?
Trade out.
Can we talk about it?
He's at the podium right now.
Okay. And I understand it's going to be tough for the chat.
Wait, is he telling me this guy's Polynesian?
to not spill the beans on picks. Just try your best. That's all we ask. We got a delay going on here.
So quick question. First 2 picks in, do either one of those guys have a chance of succeeding in those cities, in Jacksonville or in New York?
New York, I like the setup, coaching, and the players that they added a little bit better. But both of those guys, I bet they wish they could have gone to San Francisco because you would have had the best coaching, you would have had the better weapons, and you would have had and you're in San Francisco. Like that's where they all wanted to go, but it's not like the money from 1 and 2 and just the notoriety is so different. But like San Francisco would have been the best landing spot, but it's tough.
Hey, I will make some quarantine cuisine soon, my guy. I'm hungry too. I haven't even eaten yet. I'm over here drinking water. Drinking water.
Yeah, I got DoorDash and fruit with some wings.
That's a good idea. We're gonna be here long.
Eat up over here.
We're gonna be here till like 11 o'clock, guys.
Easy. I was gonna say I'll try to make sure I'm not on mute when Cincinnati picks, so you can hear Tori have a real live Bengals fan reaction.
It's sad. Like I'm down here in South Florida, and all my friends.
And that's the live reaction.
Yeah.
Can we all talk about the pick now?
Yeah. Can we talk about the pick?
Zach Wilson was the pick.
Yes, sir.
Was anyone surprised?
Yeah, I was gonna say no surprises so far.
It's just chalk so far.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 3 picks gonna be big, whether it's gonna be Lance Fields or Jones.
Hey, Arizona boys, how are you guys feeling about that pick?
I'm not a bit. I think he could be good. I think to or 2 overall with his history, his size, his play style, and 1 year of good tape. I don't know. That BYU tape from this year is weird to watch. I mean, they have like a terrible schedule they play. It's all vertical. What do you guys think, though?
I thought. I mean, I expected the pick. I'm still higher on Fields over.
I'll be at 132. Okay, all right.
So,
I can't hear.
Damn, George Kittle seems hyped.
George Kittle seems hyped. 49ers fan, you make sure you get your wife's reaction.
I'm gonna go right now and go get it.
PS2's agent getting hyped. Look at him. Getting hyped.
Yo, what do you guys think the Niners do here?
I'm guessing Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
I'm gonna say Mac Jones.
Man, the right pick, Justin Fields.
Yeah, I think Justin Fields, to be honest with you.
I think they should, but they're not even considering it.
They should have.
I don't know, man. I think
the Eagles aren't the only ones that can do
smoke
smoke screens. Yeah. Eagles ain't the only ones that can do smoke screens.
That's from a lot of people. I know, but that's from like a lot of people. Like they just don't see it.
I swear to God, I have no idea.
I like Justin Fields.
Fields is awesome. Some reason they don't like him there.
Man, he's so good at reading defenses, though. Fields is so good.
He should have been the second quarterback taken, Justin Fields.
I agree.
We got a 49ers fan on the clock over here. Intensity. Oh, you got a draft too?
I'm nervous.
Who are you thinking off the top? You said you want Justin Fields, no Mac Jones.
No Mac Jones. Fields. Yeah. Give me Fields.
Hey, but if Mac Jones becomes quarterback, you have to promise that you say Mac Jones, like Mike Jones. So Mac Jones.
This is like the longest in 36 seconds of my life.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you guys are a quarterback away from being competitors?
Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, the team is amazing if it's healthy. It's a lot of injuries, just like us.
Oh, sorry. I thought you guys were. I'm just watching.
We want the reaction. We want the live reaction of the 49ers.
You'll get it. I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think? Who do you guys think to get?
I think you guys should get Kyle Pitts.
Trey Lance?
I would
good
get
with
Kyle Pitts.
just not Mac Jones.
Mac
Go Niners!
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Who?
Mac Jones.
Who?
Mac Jones.
Man, I want Mac Jones to go right now, so we can have 2 other QBs go on the draft. So we get better skilled position players.
That's great.
That's great quarterback for go right here.
I trust John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. They're smart, man. They know what they're doing.
Either
quarterback would succeed in that team.
As an Eagle fan, you want Jones to go here because nobody else is going to take him before the Eagles pick.
Absolutely.
Hey, the more the more quarterbacks, the better, dude.
Yeah, especially if the Denver thing is true.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sorry, guys, I'm not as exciting as my husband. I just stare at the TV.
Hey, natural reactions are the best.
It's the best. All
Hey,
I
did
know
you-
is whoever we pick up, I think Jimmy's going to groom him for a year, and then we're going to cut Jimmy.
I think Jimmy might be out.
Yeah.
Might be out.
Nice.
Well,
You get it for $133.
Oh, that's awesome.
You don't hey, hey, did you see Tim's shirt?
Unreasonable.
Yeah.
You get 1 year.
Get a lot of players. I'll let your boy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Down. No! Don't show Mac Jones! Don't show him!
That's a good start to the draft.
Mac Jones, I'm going to puke.
Come on, let's go.
Is she ahead right now? Is she verifying Mac Jones?
Hey,
It's about to get really crazy.
Hey, we're gonna let her break the pick for us.
Yo, this is gonna get wild. This is gonna get wild right now.
We're gonna let her break the pick for us.
She's gonna have a really good reaction.
Yeah, the draft is about to get started.
A good reaction's coming. It's
You guys watch the ESPN or NFL Network?
ESPN.
Oh, we're on NFL Network. Oh,
No,
we're
we're
on
ESPN.
ESPN? Okay.
It's a good pick.
Come on, Niners. Come on, Niners. Don't let me down. They only have one first rounder. This one has to go.
Man.
Ah!
Who is it?
Trey Lance. Wait.
Trey? Am I behind?
Man.
It's a really good pick.
Hey, don't break it yet. We don't know.
Are you sure?
I think y'all are telling me before this would be
Yeah. Let the pick come in, man.
That's a great one.
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet. I'm delayed.
Okay.
I'm
Mac
still...
Jones. Mac
Jones. Oh.
Justin Fields.
Come on, bring the pickup.
That suit's a little too tight for me.
Y'all are way behind.
Atlanta's up.
Man,
Here
they're
we
way
go,
behind.
guys.
Hey, you know Arizona got bad Wi-Fi. We know this.
No, we're behind, yo.
Put it on
like way behind.
ESPN. Put it on ESPN.
You got Sprint T-Mobile out there.
Got that Metro PCS.
They're going right here.
Are you going right here?
Oh no!
Oh no!
All right, we got a good end. We got a.
Hey, girl, you called it.
So he's already getting his hat and jersey for me right now.
Yeah, he's on the stage for me.
So I'm good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know, to be honest, congratulations. I
No
hope
Mac
that,
All right.
Jones. No Mac
So here's where it
Jones.
gets interesting.
I hope that our reaction is as excited as hers, to be honest with you.
Oh, man.
We'll go on record. I'm fine with going on record. He's going to be the best quarterback in this draft.
Hot take.
Okay.
I don't trust quarterbacks from North
Dakota State.
Yeah.
I'm bringing in some guys. Hold on one sec. I gotta put someone in the bathroom. Hold on, Tim. I'll bring her right back.
All right.
We got Jimmy in the building.
Yo.
No.
All right, guys. What do you think Atlanta does here, man? This is where it gets a little tricky here.
Yeah.
Fields,
hopefully.
Fields, Pitts, or they're gonna move out, and I feel like maybe the
They're
Patriots
already
move up. The Patriots might move up for Lance.
They're already. Oh, that's San Fran.
I mean,
I'm not looking
Fields.
Yeah, I think I would move on. I at least have Matt Ryan around for a year or two to groom him. Justin Fields would be a good pick for them, dude. But Kyle Pitts is amazing. And if you're going to trade Julio, maybe they're interested in Jamar Chase. I don't know.
How crazy is it that North Dakota State has 2 quarterbacks that have won top 5 in the last name me the last time Michigan has had top 5 quarterbacks going in the draft. Talk about these big schools, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of for North Dakota State. That's a big deal, dude.
It is. It is like that for a smaller program like it is to have this many top picks.
They're a legit QB
exposure.
They are. They're a QB factory. Exactly.
I mean, all they do is win, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Even without Carson Wentz.
We took the cheese too early. We saw like them just tearing up that division. We're like, oh, we got to grab Carson. They tear it up no matter who's there.
Wow.
They just need to go quarterback.
Atlanta, I agree. You got to start thinking beyond Matty Ice.
Please go quarterback.
I won't tip the pick.
Let a
but
trade
if
up
they trade,
happen,
I'll
baby.
If they move, I'll say something. I won't say the pick though.
Don't say anything.
What if it's a trade? A trade doesn't matter.
Well, you just told us it's a trade.
Are you lagging behind as well? This damn ESPN app.
Yeah.
Still got 4.5 minutes left.
I'm not even watching. I'm just following this or talking to people.
Oh, really?
My shit's on mute. I don't want it to be on the background.
Yeah, this is
what are we thinking right here, though? What are we thinking for Atlanta number 4? You know,
they best case scenario
trade out.
Best case, well, or they take a quarterback.
Take a quarterback. Justin Fields.
Other thing.
Jordan's thinking that Mac Jones is a Patriot guy. You guys think he would he'd fit in there? I mean, he could slide.
It's gonna be interesting to see how far he slides.
Not that I don't like him. I just was never traded that.
What was that?
Say it again.
No, I was just saying I wouldn't have traded all that to get him. He's not a number 3 pick. He could be a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Pick is in. Pick is in.
This is where it starts to get interesting.
Yeah, 3 and 4 shape the entire draft, and then Cincy too. But
Yeah, I must have the pick. Making weird noises. And weird faces.
dude, that's wild. The scouts and the coaches didn't know that they were taking Trey Lance.
What?
Yeah.
They blindsided everybody?
No, like Shanahan and part of the GM. They didn't tell anyone because they didn't want anything to leak.
So I think Mac Jones ends up in Washington. To be honest,
They got Booger McFarland. And the next pick is probably going to be a pick that's going to be very exciting.
They're going to make a selection.
So I'm the Falcons here. I'm going to make a selection. Booger McFarland.
Fuck, man.
Mally, Mally, don't give it away.
I don't like that.
Mally's giving it away.
Yeah, who just said the F word? Chris.
We got to put Mally in the bathroom.
You okay, Chris?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, come on, dude.
What y'all think? Quarterback? Or
I'll see in a second. He's announcing it right now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you knew it.
Yeah.
That was expected.
That was expected. Yeah, it was expected.
That was
I mean,
expected.
you can't pass on him. I mean, let's just be real. You can't.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
I got a question though. With him,
everybody saw that coming. Everybody saw that coming, other than
With him, do you keep him at tight end or do you move him to wide receiver?
You can put him at both.
Can play
I keep him as a weapon, which is what he is.
Hey, Prime, how you feeling out there, bro?
Kyle Pitts.
That was up. That was up, man. That was up. Hey, Molly, man, stop giving shit away. Yeah, that was up, man. That was up pretty bad.
He's absolute free show. You can't match up with him. You're wrong if you bring a corner. You're wrong if you bring a safety. You're wrong if you bring a linebacker.
Boy, walking with swag. Look at that. We need that swag.
Dude, Fields is gonna drop far now. Because the next two aren't taking a quarterback.
That means Jones is going even farther.
Mac Jones.
Ooh.
Mac Jones. That's what it is.
Now, do you guys think that Fields falls? Do you think he falls to Carolina?
Oh yeah, definitely.
For sure.
Ethan. Yeah, update my draft board.
Who do you guys think goes first, Mac Jones or Justin Fields?
Fields.
Fields. Yeah, Fields.
Kyle Shanahan is the only coach that liked Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I hope we don't take him. That's all.
Now, the Atlanta pick makes me feel better about the trade, though.
I said there'd be nothing to piss me off for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Well,
agree.
if Cincinnati's smart, they're gonna go all offensive line here, but I think they're gonna take Jamar Chase here, fellas.
Did you guys see what Jamar Chase was wearing?
Yeah, orange and black.
Yep, orange, white, and black.
They've already made his jersey. You know that, right? They already made Jamar Chase's jersey in Cincinnati.
I feel like I've been feeling like he's going to Cincinnati, and you can see. All right, so if the Eagles didn't feel like they could get hits, right,
or Chase,
right? But that's what I'm saying. Though. That's what me and Justin saying. So this scenario, us going from 6 to 12, was good. It was good. We got an extra pick.
If Chase goes next pick right here.
If Chase goes here, it works. It works what we just did. So Philadelphia won't burn down.
I agree.
Otherwise, you'd be looking at maybe taking Waddle at 6, which is a little high.
Yeah. How many of you guys are in Philly right now? You might want to check out
Delaware.
Do you guys
Delaware.
still see them?
Delaware, stand up.
You guys still see
South Jersey, stand up.
Are we watching this on ESPN or NFL Network?
I got it on NFL.
I'm watching it on the big TV Tron.
Okay.
Good for him, man. He's the highest drafted tight end ever. Look, his high school coach is an idiot. He told him that he wasn't capable of playing tight end, and that's why he transferred. Whoever that coach is probably feels so stupid right now.
Man, I know he's a beast, but that's high for a tight end.
Yeah, but you can put him at a receiver. You can pretty much put him anywhere.
I mean,
he's a weapon.
He's a unicorn, man.
He's a weapon.
I hated that whole saying of like he's a unicorn.
You know, Atlanta needs defense bad. They're gonna need a quarterback in a year.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So we got the Bengals fan here waiting for the pick.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, awesome, dude.
We got a Cincy fan.
So we're gonna get a natural reaction.
Yeah, she's got her Houday
Yeah.
head going.
I bought this from like the homeless guy that sells stuff outside the stadium. So I'm glad I could.
Lost by about 40 or 50.
Who do you want?
Yeah, it
Who
was that game.
are you? Do you want Chase? Who are you after?
I'm really torn. I'd be happy either way. I just we have to build around Joe Burrow because otherwise then we're wasting Joe Burrow. I like Sewell is just the kind of guy you can't really pass up on, but at the same time, like Jamar Chase had that history with Joe Burrow, so either way, I'd be happy.
Yeah. I mean, Chase is also everyone's predicting him to be a generational type player. I think they're both guys that you really can't pass up on. I agree. So
right.
Either one of those two works.
Yeah, I do not envy the people making that decision.
You know, I liked Panay Sewell until I found his YouTube channel. And I was like, that's a red flag for me. He had a YouTube channel with his girlfriend. And I was like, what's he doing?
I'm blocking my camera.
Yeah, Chris, get your shit together over there.
His faces do not look good.
My friend's literally texting me like 2 minutes before the pick comes out, and it's like it's impossible not to look.
Yeah, the pick's in for me, but I'm looking at
Probably
a
gonna be
commercial.
Jamar Chase.
Oh.
Just kidding.
There's more.
We traded up, man. We got
He's put that up a bunch. Like, Philadelphia have made a trade.
Well, with Howie, it could have happened.
You playing with my emotions, my guy. You're playing with my
You can't false use them.
Where'd you get your shirt?
What's up?
Pro shop downstairs.
Playing with my emotions.
Yeah, Jim's like, stop it. Stop it. What are you doing?
Hey, yo, fellas, I got a question. Fellas. Y'all think we're going to trade back in the top 10 now?
Well, I think it depends what happens between now and then.
Expect
5 and 8. Yeah, 5 and 8.
Yeah, what if Cincinnati drafts 2 quarterbacks and they start running like a
quarterback factory?
Hurts in a package.
No, please, no.
Taysom Hill on steroids.
Yeah, right? That's what they try and sell us with.
I mean, I guess Urban Meyer made a pretty definitive choice. Well, that was Haskins. Never mind.
What did Howie was like, we want to be a quarterback factory. It's how we build teams around the league. And you're just like, God damn it, Howie.
Premature draftulation. Yeah. That would be it.
I think that's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Quarterback factory. And then you know what drives me up the wall? When Howie Roseman's like, he has a high motor, high character guy. I hate that quote. Like,
hey, Chris, we'll bring you right back. I'm bringing in one of our writers.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
You want to live stream? That's cool.
I'll be back.
What?
Chris Wild from the bathroom at the link.
Okay, that's crazy.
Dude. Studio. You got Jimmy in here?
I feel like I've seen that guy before.
Is Howie going to move up for Fields?
Election's in.
I don't like them moving up for anybody.
Oh.
Do you guys know yet? Or you guys still not know
Wow.
yet?
I know.
No, I mean, I know. I just found out. So
Yeah.
that's,
Does she know? Let her know.
I said, do I feel any questions?
No, I'm
Yeah, she just said, oh, she's happy. She's happy.
yeah, she said she's good.
Yeah,
Her night is
says
made.
like this. She said, good. And then said,
Yeah.
I'm out. said, I'm out. No, she's happy.
Howie
trying to drive that was like, she was excited about the chemistry
So
between
far, Howie's
Joe
doing
Burrow
really
and Jamar.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. They have the history together.
And I mean, they can get a guy like Burger or someone later. Like they can get someone.
Yeah.
But now Tim is exactly right at the point that I've been saying in that now this trade makes complete sense. If they have the
whole
foresight to be able to
Chase
see
will go
that Pitts
4-5.
and Chase are going to be off the board, you absolutely. What's the point of staying there? I mean, we can.
Yeah, that's what I
I
said.
think we're gonna have options at 12.
Yeah. I said as
I
much
need a
as
shot.
I think
I need a
was
shot,
an
fellas.
idiot,
I need
I
a
was like,
shot.
I think he knew Pitts and Chase.
I'm getting a little antsy, you know what I mean?
Who's gonna?
Yeah, because who would trade up with us at this point? You know.
Man,
Yeah.
Fields is tumbling.
Is that Aaron Rodgers trade confirmed? Does anybody have any more
No.
news on
There's
that?
like two major people conflicting on it. Like some people are saying that's close, and then some people are saying it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
So Jim is saying, does he look like a genius now?
No.
Yeah,
at least looks really
I mean,
smart.
we knew those guys could be gone, right?
The trade looks better, but genius, no.
Yeah, I would call him a genius, but
People are going nuts on
Wait
the.
until Sunday to call him a genius.
Not even
Sunday to call
Sunday.
him a genius.
People are like
Think
praising
about
him
it,
like
all right?
crazy
So,
right now.
Like even if he I now I feel better.
Yeah,
knowing
the Twitter timeline is blowing up.
That Pitts and Chase went 4 and 5, so I feel like those were the guys that I would have. Those are the guys I've been waiting for. But then you think about being at 6, and you got a shot at Sewell. That would be a solid pick, like having Sewell. That was my whole like.
Sewell's going to be a good player.
Sewell will be nice in our group, dude.
That watch is nice.
We got Birdman in the building.
Birdman.
West Coast flavor with the bat.
What up? What up? What up, guys?
What's going on, man? You living the dream
you
over
guys
there?
ready?
What?
Are
Are you ready? Or are you just hanging out in the dark?
I'm at work right now, so I'm just enjoying listening to you guys. I'll stay in tune, and hopefully we're freaking screaming and yelling for some good news.
Yo, Aaron Birdman, what's going on, fella? What up, my guy?
What up? What's up? SoCal in the building. What's going on?
We got Birdman's up in the building. We got the original Birdman, then we have Birdman.
Chris, cheer up, man. You're making me depressed.
Oh no, I'm cool. Dude,
Right.
but everyone's
focused
being
right
like
now? You focused right now?
everyone. Ooh.
All right, Chris, come on, Chris. What's up, man?
Knock it off, Chris.
Yo, girl,
Knock
yo,
You're killing me
Miami.
right now, yo.
Knock it off, Chris.
Chris is
Miami.
killing me right now.
Miami. Dude,
Yeah,
I knew it.
Based on Chris's
We're
reaction,
gonna mute
Miami
him. We're gonna mute
up
him.
to-
I knew it, man. I said this months ago.
We're muting him.
Chris
is out of
I
control.
think I know what Chris is talking about.
Chris is out of pocket. Chris is out of pocket right now. Chris is out of pocket.
Put him in the bathroom.
Let me watch this. Let me watch this right quick.
Who y'all think it is?
Hold on.
I don't know, because now Chris's reaction has me feeling some type of way.
I know that.
Yeah, right.
I think
Not too sure.
based off of that, I'm gonna say it's either Devontae or Waddle.
Could be.
Miles
I don't know.
Devontae.
Sewell would make the most sense, but his reaction makes me think it's not going to be Sewell.
See, we're not supposed to control our emotions. Someone's got to be the professional around here.
I was going to say, Tori controlled her emotion. Chris, you just said. Just went.
Hey, if you stay off Twitter, you'll be all right. If you go on Twitter, you're going to find out early.
Oh, yeah, if you go on Twitter,
No,
you're gonna find stuff.
this is honestly very reminiscent of me whenever I have to work during an Eagles game and I'm recording it at home and I'm trying to avoid my phone all day long. And then I got people texting me left and right. It's the worst.
Oh my God! I just saw what the pig was.
I had to work during the playoff game with the double doink in Chicago. My phone just started blowing up like crazy.
No way.
That was
Burn
the worst.
squad. Burn squad. See?
Yo, what's up, sis?
Luke's over here. Luke's Howie's a genius. Pitts and Chase go on before 6. We have 2 extra first down.
Yeah.
If they felt like Sewell wasn't the guy, like, but I mean, Did anybody see Penei Sewell versus Auburn? Did you guys see that?
Yeah. When
I mean, they frightened some people.
you think that's where the Dolphins go?
My thing is, I just
Interesting.
Oh,
I know.
okay.
I know what the pick is already.
Yeah, I don't think
I
he
do.
knew either.
Yeah, so do I.
I do.
Does everybody in the chat right now know who the pick is?
Not yet. Almost.
I think the player was surprised too.
Yo, who we got in the green room?
no.
What you guys' thoughts on that suit? I kind of fuck with it.
Really?
Hey, Jimmy, you know who the pick is?
It just said.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it. He's just asking if you know who it is.
I just saw it.
Wow.
It looked like one of the Migos.
I'd said this earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I said this guy might go a lot sooner than people think.
Raise your hand if you already know who it is.
Yeah, absolutely. I pull the chain.
All of us know then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's
Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, man. I told you he's good. It's probably gonna kick me off again. I'm sorry, but yeah, he's a great pick, man.
They have Fuller and Waddle.
Yeah,
now.
Jalen Waddle.
That's a
Jalen
nice
Waddle
pick. The
seems
two
like
of them are going to be electric.
Tyreek Hill, bro. Just a weapon.
Yeah, I thought the suit was kind of fire too.
That's what I was saying earlier, King. I think he's going to be the next Tyreek Hill of the league, so he could definitely go in the top 10. So here he goes.
If Fuller can stay healthy, they should get
You got punt return, kick return, and he can take a slant to the house. You know what I'm saying?
And he's a dog.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, former quarterbacks getting their receivers, huh?
I like that, man.
Joe Burrow getting
in the recent live draft that I did. That's who I had going to Miami. I actually. Did we have Mac Jones? I think we might have put Mac Jones. We had the same scenario that just happened. So in that scenario, who do we have next? It went like so we're at 7 now.
Yeah,
I think at 7. Then I think we had Justin Fields at 7.
We got crazy Dan Campbell coming up next.
Yeah.
Who do you think the Lions are taking here?
I feel like it could be a wide
There's a
receiver.
lot.
They just gave up Galladay.
Do you think they believe
Yeah.
in
I mean,
Goff? Do you think they might go
In golf?
quarterback?
I was thinking the same thing.
So.
They could go
I would
Fields or
say,
Jones.
yeah, I would say it's Fields. I mean, if he's still there, I mean, you gotta at least.
The pick's in already.
Yeah,
Devontae Smith?
Hey,
this would be a
They were
perfect place
ready.
for Penei Sewell to go right now.
keep your composure. Everyone.
Very good. I'm really like distraught right now because I really want.
No, Jalen Waddle was my excited.
I'm even keel.
I knew he wasn't going to drop it too low.
Yeah, who do we want for the Lions, guys?
So my
Take Sewell.
I would get a if I was
I'm hoping they take that lineman. I'm hoping, I'm praying they do.
Yeah.
Take Sewell, take Bear Tucker, whatever.
I mean, you kind of gotta look at Sewell because I mean, you're talking about looking at golf as your day one starter. I mean,
Here's a question, though.
Guy upright.
Does he bite kneecaps?
Does he bite kneecaps?
I don't think we know.
Would you guys go Sewell there and get that lineman?
I would. You got to protect Goff. You got to protect Goff in the NFC North. Hell
He
yeah,
knows
why
you went
not?
up in the trenches. Yeah.
Hey
I
man,
mean,
the most depressing thing about Waddle being in Miami, like if he was in Philly, he would get crab fried. But he chose.
He's
Now
such a
he's
hater. Such a hater of the crab fry.
He's down there getting some like Cuban appetizers. We're gonna be stuffed with crab fries.
it better not be, dude. It better
Tell you why he looked like he looked like the clumps, one of the clumps babies or something like that.
Hey, come on now. Come on. Hercules.
Oh my!
I ain't gonna do that boy like that.
I gotta
Look
stop.
at my baby doing. Look at my baby. Hercules.
Stop showing him, or he's gonna be the pick. It's gonna manifest.
Yeah, don't you put that evil on me,
Yeah.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
You ever have,
You
guys
better
have
trade back. You better trade back.
Hey man,
Trade back, bro. Nah.
Yo, best food in Miami.
You got to support him if he gets picked.
What's that?
I said best food to eat in Miami.
Cuban food.
Good.
Yeah.
Roscoe Boyle.
No,
what's the best food to eat in Detroit? Because it's it's cold in the D out there. They say. You guys remember that hip hop song, viral song? It's cold in the D. No.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so cold in the D.
It's so cold.
Broncos are trying to move back.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
They are excited in that war room.
Uh-oh.
Broncos can trade with us.
I think it
They
might
are
not be
excited in Detroit.
It's cold.
You think you might know?
Did you guys get their pick yet?
No.
Detroit, no.
Okay.
I left my phone in the house. I don't want to get.
Yeah, I'm trying to ride the wave like I did last year. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm just.
I accidentally looked at my phone. Now I'm like,
I rode the wave last year. Your face was just like ours last year. Like, your face was this.
You know, guys, I don't want to get ahead, but hopefully the Dolphins don't do very good next year, and we get a top 10 pick with their draft pick in the first round next year.
They're pretty good though. That defense is nasty.
But I don't know.
Tough division.
Parker, yeah, correct.
I mean,
yeah.
Tua to me, I don't know.
Yeah, all depends on Tua.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Maybe they go after a quarterback.
Okay.
It's a nice pick.
It is a nice pick. I'm okay with it.
Kelly wasn't just speculating in the chat. I saw that a little bit earlier ago.
Yep, that's what I thought. I mean, good. That's what. Yes, that's good for us.
That's a good pick. That's a smart move. Actually, kudos to them, the new GM and coach. That's a smart move.
Yo, imagine that, yo. I mean, I am extremely excited for these draft picks that are getting selected, man. Their families are changed with them being drafted. There you go.
That's good for us, dude. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's a good pick, man.
Dude, this is a huge pick, man.
Yeah, it really is.
Offensive tackle.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that they're gonna take like Slater or trade back because they don't need a receiver. Maybe they could take a corner here though.
They're going Slater. They got to go Slater.
I feel like it's Slater.
Yeah.
It's trade back, corner, or Slater.
Who? Carolina?
Yeah,
They got a new quarterback. Why not protect him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to keep Darnold upright.
Is Darnold the guy though?
What if they give him Devontae
They got to keep
Smith?
him upright to even give
They
him a
got
chance
good
to prove he's
receivers.
the
They can
guy.
give him a shot.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean,
when you just get a quarterback in the house that was talking about seeing ghosts.
Well, because here's the deal. If
Well, they
you look
lost
at
Curtis Samuel, so maybe they look for Devontae.
Look at Miami though. They brought in Josh Rosen and then they turned around and got Tua right after that. So who's to say that they're stuck on Darnold?
Who are their corners right now?
They might take PS2.
That's what I was thinking.
They might take PS2.
Here
I don't
comes
know.
the agent.
They don't have no corners, man.
PS2 agent says they might.
They have Dante Jackson and what's his name? AJ Bouye, but he's suspended. But they picked up. They have Rashawn Melvin too, and then they got Troy Pride Jr. from Notre Dame, who we liked last year. But they still could take someone for sure. I mean, that's why I said
could definitely be a pick. I mean, or Horn.
corner Slater, or they'll move back.
Well, say they do go corner, right? Then this would be the preemptive.
It might be JC Horn.
This might be the move up.
You go to 9. You go to 9 and get a corner.
Could you imagine if we trade up? Oh, I'll get excited.
It could be.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, but I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good right now with the.
Me too.
I'm feeling okay. One of the 4 is gone. One of the 4 is gone.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to get through
we're at 8.
And that was like number 4 for me.
The Jet?
Yeah. Oh, we're taking off, baby. Oh my Lord. It's getting closer.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. We're getting there.
I'm getting a little antsy here. Are you guys getting a little antsy here?
There.
Hey, Tim, your cousin's over here start rumors. They're calling your family.
Ooh, cousin, come on. Hey, cousin, come on, cousin. Come on, cousin.
Come on, man. Come on.
Wow.
Brandon said, "Don't say that, man. Don't say that, man."
Don't kiss me on the timeline, dog.
Hey, George, don't be coming in here with starting stuff, man.
Sorry, that's my guys.
Pick is in. The pick is in.
Pick is in.
Everyone, composure, kid. Kid.
Do they need O-line help? Do you guys know?
What's that?
O-line help? O-line help, yeah.
Well, I think if you figure if he's playing inside and he can play inside and out, he gives you that kind of versatility. Everyone's talking about the left, him not playing left and right tackle, but because of his arm length. But hey, man, he's got the ability to do so. And if they think he plays on the inside, why would you not want that? Yo, I'm not gonna even say it. I said it on past target at 12 scenario. If the Eagles mess around, I'm not even saying it.
I think I know what you're thinking.
Just saying.
I know.
Well, please don't say it out loud.
I'm not even saying craft rise. I'm just saying
we don't want no manifestations going on right now.
That's why I'm not even saying
Yeah, come on, Mickey Bobby, what are you doing, man?
I'm not saying
Told you don't put that evil on me.
I didn't say it. I did not say it. I did not say it.
I really hope it's Rashawn Slater.
Covering the phone.
Jair Tucker, whoever.
Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Let's take alignment.
Oh, man.
I'll be back later,
You cover
guys.
the camera? Oh, no.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh,
Stop
no.
tipping the picks.
He's mad.
Stop tipping the picks.
I don't know.
You're supposed to be professional around here.
Well, there's that.
Well, I'm pretty sure that I might know what's going to happen.
Hey, but I can't blame him.
See, I'm just looking at the chat and I'm getting depressed. I got to be honest with you. That's the other thing. You can't look at the.
I already looked at the fucking chats.
Yeah.
As everyone, put your hand up if you've seen the pick.
I haven't seen the pick, but I have a
I'll
guess.
see it in 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'll see it in 2 seconds.
Oh.
Well, we're still holding on to hope for.
Yeah, I saw the pick.
There it goes.
Well,
Damn it. Damn.
well, at least he's not going to the Cowboys.
Yep.
There's that
That
silver
is a
lining.
good way to look at it.
I'm not going to Cowboys.
He's not
I'll
going
take that, Dave. I will take that. Way to turn my frown upside down.
See, I'm pretty good at finding silver linings.
Way to turn it upside down. That's what I'm talking about. Way to turn that frown upside down.
Hey, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Greg Newsome
Motherfuckers!
is
Okay, we got to move up now. You got to move up. Oh, see, yo, we got to move up.
You got it.
Here's the thing that I want to say that like you're at the mercy of the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't trade up, we have to watch the Cowboys and Giants.
You're at the fucking mercy of the board, and if you watch, and if that story happened earlier about they're just gonna pick the guy that hey hootie ha like you had a chance to get your guy, and now if who picks next? Denver.
Broncos, yeah.
Denver, Broncos. Yep.
if they go PS2 here, right? They could go PS2 here. They got their quarterback in the trade, right?
This is gearing up for a trade back for a JOK situation.
Did this trade happen for the Broncos?
I just don't. I don't think Teddy Bridgewater's the quarterback, but
No, but
Teddy Bridgewater's not the quarterback.
Trade
Right.
Justin Fields right here.
Why is Fields dropping so much?
I would see Fields going right here.
Yes.
Yeah. If not, we got a problem on our
in
hands.
that mock draft that we did have Fields, I think, go at 9.
Going at 9.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how you pass up on Fields at this point when you have Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater in your quarterback room.
Yo, but hey, Tim.
happens.
So my question is this though: you think the epilepsy is bringing his draft stock down?
But that's
I mean, no. I just think that people are overanalyzing it and they just don't want to take him. That's what I think it is.
This is going to be unfortunate because I like him, and if we take him, this is just going to be a whole nother whirlwind again. I like the kid.
Yeah, this is looking like a trade down.
Yeah.
Dude, people didn't even want Horn at 12. It's on 8.
He's good, man. We knew it. Just damn it.
Hey, if they fix their
First
pants,
corner off the board, man. I mean, that's exactly what we have been saying.
Yeah, I think there was like 2 mock drafts that I saw that had him still around at 12. I mean, so we kind of figured that he was going to go 1 or 2. So
They were saying all week though that Carolina loved him. Like that they were like.
I'll tell you something right now though. Devontae Smith gonna be right there at 12.
Well, I think the Giants might take him
man.
though. That's the problem.
I'll tell you what.
I'm with
look
Gail.
at him.
We're 100% at the mercy of the board right now. We
hop back on.
I think Devontae Smith.
You gotta move up. You gotta move up.
That's what happened to
Denver.
I'm with Luke. I think they'll probably either go Marco Parsons.
Slater though.
No, I don't. I'm not big on Mika Parsons, man.
Oh, if we go linebacker, it's got to be JOK, baby. It's got to be.
This might be Micah Parsons right here, guys.
Huh?
This might be Micah Parsons.
This could be Parsons here. Yeah. I don't want Parsons at 12.
Hey, did you call your client yet? See what who's calling him?
Yeah, I think it's I think it's a little busy right now with the Cowboys.
Yo, now we got to settle for PS2 like I've been telling you. Like
we got to trade up. That's what we got to do.
We're like in a settle mode
up right now.
I told you I'm not okay with
as the leader of the PS2 camp. I think Pete's excited.
Just okay. I'm just okay with
Well, the trade would have to happen here if they did it, because.
Are you trying to move up here?
Here's a trade could potentially.
Are you trying to move
we're
up here?
behind Dallas and New York.
If you can, I don't know if you can though. How much time you guys left over there?
It's about to be CeeDee Lamb all over again.
No one answered.
What'd you say?
Would anyone here move up for PS2?
I would.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to 10. He's going 10 if you don't take him here.
Do you think
He's going to Dallas?
Yeah, he's going 10. That's
going to
true.
Dallas,
Yeah,
man.
then go get him. Yeah, go get him.
Unless
got too many
Dallas
holes.
gets Rashawn Slater, which would be awesome, but I don't think they're gonna do that.
As bad as this team is, I'm not burning draft picks. We got too many holes.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm with you, Mike.
I mean, are you guys ready to see this face? Are you guys ready to see this face like consistently?
I mean,
It's
it's
better
not the
than the
worst
other one
picture
you
I've
put
seen.
up.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Yeah.
It's better than cheese fry.
There he is.
Man, you need to quit putting little Hercules on this damn screen, man.
You know he's.
I want to go home, Forrest. I want to go home, Forrest.
Hey man, what if you?
Bro, it's,
Dude, we gotta get him off of there, man.
it's like the monster in the horror movie that keeps showing up. Like,
Mac Jones.
oh,
Yo, imagine if they took Mac Jones, bro.
I think that would be a sigh of relief right there.
Yeah, what if New York or Dallas trades out though? Because there's two quarterbacks, right?
I don't see
I don't
Dallas
think they
trading out.
will.
Justin Fields is there, right?
Because they'll go Surtain and Parsons back to back. They love those two.
Good. No, that's good.
Are you?
All right, I guess we're gonna move back then.
I would.
Well,
I mean,
you know what? Gail,
Move back,
remember?
get it first,
Gail,
man.
Move back.
Gail, remember I sent you that mock draft of the Eagles moving back to like 17, 15, right?
Mhm.
I mean,
Adding another what? Another second, third.
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot
I
of
mean,
value in
how
the
far do
second.
we got to move back to get a first?
Cheers,
Like
AJ.
at least
20?
20, 17, 20, yeah.
The
Maybe
Ravens.
Chicago. I don't know.
Cheers.
If
The Ravens
Justin
got
Fields
two
is there,
I just hope that if Smith is there at 12, they don't pass up on him. That would be crazy.
No, they can't.
If
Yeah,
Smith
there's
is there
no
at 12,
way.
they gotta
There's
get
no
Smith at
way.
this point. There's not gonna
Yeah,
be
there's no way.
There's a way. I just hope there's no way.
Where there's a Howie, there's a way.
Oh man,
Pick is in.
Hey, yo, if this happens right here, that go nuts. Bro.
What do you think Howie Roseman's thinking right now?
Oh shit. This isn't aligning at all with my PFN mock drafts.
He's rubbing his hands like Birdman.
You think Jeffrey Louis just giving him like the evil eye, like?
No, I think
Just
he's
staring
looking
a
at
hole
him
in him.
lovingly right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's even worse, Evan.
Yo,
I don't want to
bet
hear
you Lurie- I
that.
bet you Lurie's looking at him like he's Mr. Burns.
You're not lucky.
Yes, Smithers.
Yeah.
He's probably asking him what number that kicker he was.
Yeah, so I have a quick question for this take is in. Do you think that Roger Goodell's going to use like 100 sanitizing wipes on that chair or just toss that thing out?
It's a good question.
After all
I
these
mean,
fans are on it?
during a
Yeah.
pandemic, they're just all sitting on the same chair. It's very suspect.
Yeah, you think, but especially Goodell, these are like commoners for Goodell.
They'll auction it off for charity or something like that.
Did you guys see it yet?
The pick is in for me.
Okay.
No, I didn't see.
Yeah, pick is in.
I didn't
I'm
see
really
it.
excited to talk about
okay, that's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
this is going to be a good one to chat
Oh
on.
my!
Wow.
Oh my!
Okay. Wow.
Relax your emotions. Shut it up.
What is going on?
Oh my God.
Shut up.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Really?
Wow.
Didn't we just say this? Surtain would be up.
Wow.
You guys know what's about to happen, right?
Yep.
Fields is going to be there at 12.
Who?
But,
Fields.
but
Hey, does somebody want to get on that? Hey, somebody want to get on that Fields graphic just in case?
There you go.
someone has to jump on that Fields graphic.
No, nobody's buying nobody jerseys.
Yeah, hey man, hey, that would have been
Yeah,
fun.
I think Dallas is about to pick Fields.
Dallas got fuck right now.
They sure
Dallas
did.
got shit right now.
Well, at least Surtain's in the AFC, so I mean we're
I
gonna
wonder-
have to play him. We're gonna have to play him this season, but I mean it's not like we're gonna see
No,
him
but-
twice a year.
Well, what are they going to do?
I have a question. Whoa, I have a question. So now I'm thinking, they just paid Ronald Darby, right?
Darby and Fuller.
Yeah, but why not
Give Kyle Fuller.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is starting to
I-
stack up
I-
with a JOK pick.
Yo, if Devonta will come out there with his shirt off, Michael Jackson say, yeah, like score a touchdown. Like, yo, I'll take that. Slim Reaper.
Yeah, you well. Yeah, you bugging.
Please, just let
You mad well.
Cowboys on the clock.
They got to take Slater, right? The Cowboys?
I think Cowboys are going Slater here.
They're going Slater, yeah.
They need
Have to.
defense.
Yeah,
though.
Or they're going to shot
that's what I'm
one and
thinking.
go Mac
They
Jones.
got to kind of go Slater.
Mac Jones.
There's
I mean,
no
looks
like they're gonna get
cornerback.
crab fries.
Don't they need?
There's no cornerback here. There's no edge rusher here, and the top guy is Slater, and they really need him.
Mac Jones.
I mean, you think they can go Parsons right here?
They could go
They
Quiddy
don't really
Pay.
need him though.
Yo, don't even say that, man.
If
Why
It'd
would
be
you
a shame
trade out?
if they took Quiddy
I think
Pay.
the Surtain pick kind of almost locks up the.
if they draft
The Rodgers
draft
move.
guys, I won't feel bad about all the jokes.
we'll all cheer if they draft him.
They all fisting each other.
Whoa.
Oh, what? Yo,
I
what
think Parsons goes here.
Imagine they infuse Parsons.
That's what I'm saying. Because they
Man.
didn't extend. They didn't
I
extend.
have Parsons going to the Giants.
They,
Jones
they,
league.
they value linebackers.
They do.
Lee just
Sean
retired.
Lee just retired too. So
Mac Jones
Mac
looking real
Jones looks
sad
like
in
he's
that
not
green room.
sure if his flight got delayed or if the text lied to him.
Matt Jones don't know if he needs to do his taxes or.
Yeah. He's like, my text said my flight got delayed 20 minutes, but I don't think I trust him.
I'm saying if the Giants don't take Devonta Smith, I would say it's 50-50 to take Smith or Fields. But if they do
You
take,
might be right, man. You might be right. He might be right. Chris said this, if the Giants don't pick Smith, it could be Smith or Fields.
dude, like I said before, the whole draft season.
Hey, Adam Schefter just said that Dallas is likely to trade out of 210.
Oh,
What? The Eagles just traded.
Wow! What? Whoa!
Eagles traded with Dallas.
We just traded with Dallas.
Yo, we just traded with Dallas.
who?
What do we give up though? What do we?
What's happening?
What do we give up?
Don't say anything.
Please, Devontae Smith. Please, Devontae Smith.
Wait.
Please.
Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything.
All right,
What do you mean nobody said it?
I was
You
told to
guys
say
have been
nothing.
saying it the whole damn time.
So I'm doing this.
I'm saying it.
Can I say what they traded, like the compensation?
Yes.
Not the player.
Yes.
It's for a 1 and a 3rd round pick.
Okay. Swapping first and a third. Right?
That's all I see right now.
Okay.
Yo, what happened, bro? I just stepped out for like 2 seconds.
Eagles traded to
are
the
up.
Cowboys. We're up.
What the hell?
What did we just give up, guys?
Mally
third
saying
round
we
pick.
swap first and a third. Yeah.
Man, why are we helping them out?
Is that
In
confirmed?
84, 12 and 84.
They gotta be decent.
How we rolling out
Your
the
destiny.
big
That's what we're talking about. Control your destiny.
The Eagles and the Cowboys traded picks.
Let's go.
Hey, how would you feel if Devontae here?
Dude,
love it.
let's go.
It has
Let's
to be
go.
Devontae here. What are y'all saying?
I said, how would you feel if you got Devontae here?
I would love it.
Dude, I'm out.
I would
Who else are they
absolutely
trading
love it. I would
again?
love it.
You have to get him. You gotta get him.
I hope so, man.
Can you imagine if Howie trades out? My heart is racing
with the Cowboys.
My heart is racing.
That person going nowhere.
Exactly.
Yo, the Cowboys and the Eagles just said like, "Fuck you, Giants. Fuck you."
And we want to stop them from getting it. The Cowboys also want to stop them from getting it.
Come on, we gotta get Devontae Smith here, man. Please, bro.
Hey, how much time y'all got over there?
No.
I like the sound of that.
I like the sound of
Gail's gonna be so pissed if it's Michael Parsons.
Man, look at him at the camera. Hey, he's a fucking
I'm trying not to take words right now. I'm trying to be like
mad at the camera right now.
The fact that we traded the Cowboys is wild.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that went through. I was pretty much writing them off as like, wouldn't do it.
That probably only went through because they're
I can
swapping
live with
first
that.
round.
It was
Oh,
84
yeah.
and 10. I mean,
They're
12.
swapping first round picks and we're. Oh gosh!
Yeah, so we gave up
please,
80 for
please,
12. I can live with
please
that.
be Devontae Smith, bro. Please, God bless America.
I don't like giving up the third, but
Well, you know
Is
what?
that
I
all
mean,
it is? You had to give up something, though.
Yeah.
You know,
We had to give him something. I agree.
you had to give something.
but to me, this
Which
screams.
third, though? Is that the 70th or 84th? Do you guys know?
Believe in it.
I don't know, but I have to assume 84.
Well, I mean, this just shows they didn't want to take a tackle or a linebacker.
You imagine if they traded up for Rashawn Slater?
Absolutely.
I tell you, the Eagles kept the board.
Did you guys get it? Please tell me you guys got it already.
No.
I'm freaking
Not
out.
yet.
I
Not yet.
don't
Not
have it
yet.
yet. I don't have it yet.
Turn off.
I'm just not going to move.
Stoic, Chris.
Stand stone fast.
oh man, I can't take this, guys. This is killing me.
Come on.
Oh, he's walking up to the stage for me.
I got Raj.
Well, not yet to me.
All right, here we go.
Mel's still talking to me.
Here we go, guys. Here.
What
All right,
is
he's
this
walking up.
long conversation going on here?
Yeah, she's giving him a piece of her mind.
Yeah.
I like it. Very Philly.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Let's fucking go.
Wait. Don't say nothing.
I ain't say nothing.
Don't say nothing.
Let's go. Weapons.
Let's go.
Oh, baby.
My TV's hella slow. Man.
No, the Eagles and the Cowboys traded first round picks.
Let's go.
The shirt works, son. The shirt works. I'm about to bully him. I'm about to go home and bully him,
Bro,
son.
the Giants are sick. The Giants are sick.
Let's go.
Yes.
We got him. We got the Slim Reaper. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
We got him.
Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
play with Jalen Hurts.
Wow. Now, I will say,
Give me that.
All right. Yeah, we did good, man. We did good.
I mean, to only give up a third round pick to move up 2 spots. I mean, that's a steal.
Yeah.
And especially with the Cowboys, oh my God! Like,
especially that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing, who is to move up and head not only the Cowboys but of the Giants. You went up above 2 of your opponents in the same division.
Yo, they just traded. They just traded.
Who traded? Giants?
They freaked the fuck out because we took Smith. The Bears are going to come up and take Mac Jones probably.
Justin Fields still there, right?
No. Isn't no. Shit, he is there. My bad. Yeah, they're going to get Fields. The Giants are pissed though.
Man. We screwed the Giants twice.
Yeah, man, we screwed the Giants 2 times.
Twice.
2 times.
Nick had something to do with that, and I bet you Jalen Hurts had something to do with that. Because they play college ball together. And he said he didn't mind coming back to play with Hurts.
Do we have an official compensation on what that trade was?
Yeah, 84 and 10 and 12. 84 and 12. 84 and 12.
84 and 12. Okay. All right.
I can live with that.
I can live with that as well.
We still have another third. We gave up 84.
Right.
Yeah, it's confirmed. 84th pick, 84th pick. Yo, the Giants traded back. They wanted Devontae.
Man, I was just to take out the Giants' hopes and dreams.
The Giants traded back.
The Giants. Oh, they traded back. The Giants.
They wanted Devontae. They wanted
Bears might
Devontae,
get
yo. Oh, man.
Yo, Bears might get Justin Fields here.
I mean, they're only moving up to get a quarterback. There's no reason why they would move up to not get a quarterback.
The Giants get back in return the Bears' first-round pick. Next year,
Wow, man. I mean, that, you know what? That made everything worthwhile, guys. Devontae Smith, we got him.
But like my only like not concern, but like that makes me think that the trade back up into the first round really isn't going to happen with giving up the 84th pick. We're kind of running out of compensation to give up.
Yeah, I'm just happy we didn't get. I'm just happy we didn't get this.
I'm just happy we got a good pick.
Justin
here,
Fields? Is that what you're talking about?
I think Fields is about to go. Fields or Jones.
Yeah, Fields is going to go.
Crab
Fields
fry.
is going to the Bears.
Oh, we got to get a Queen Pay crab fry pick.
Crab fry.
Yo, so all of that was a smokescreen earlier. That just goes to show that that was all just smoke up our ass. I'm talking about a position we wouldn't expect. We've been talking about Devontae for months.
So. It's just the way the board fell, man.
Wide receiver.
It's just the way the board fell.
Hey, but I mean, the one thing that you're happy about, right? One thing you're happy about is exactly what we were talking about. That's one of the 4 guys that we wanted.
Yes,
right.
Absolutely, that's one of the guys we wanted.
And to be honest, he wasn't like the bottom 4th guy that I wanted. He was one of the few guys I wanted.
Yeah.
I wanted him or J.C. Horn.
He was
after this draft.
Yeah,
I've been saying it's Smith or Horn.
Yeah,
and I had Smith higher than Horn. I got Smith. I'm happy.
Let's do it.
Yeah. There you go. I'm happy.
Think we'll be rocking that number 6 next year.
Good for Chicago, man. Good for Chicago. Good for them.
Hey, Chris Fields. Hey, Chris. We should throw out the.
That's literally what I was trying to say to you when everyone was talking.
You want to put it out?
Yeah, you might as well just put on all the socials. I mean, we just did that video.
Just say we did the research, so you don't have to.
Do you want me to put it out?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Or I could throw it out through here too. But I'm just saying, just saying in terms of being happy with the pick.
Oh, I'm happy about the pick, but this is just the start. They got to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm sending a text message, sir.
Hey, Chris, hold on. Hey, Chris, how you feeling?
I'm feeling awesome. I got 10% battery power, but I wanted to jump in here. Yo, the Eagles screwed the Giants twice. It's awesome. Devontae Smith was one of the 4 guys that I wanted. Slim Reaper season has started.
Yes, sir.
This dude, I'm telling you, he's gonna prove everybody wrong. He's played against top level corners in college that aren't 166 pounds. Man, he's gonna eat. Now he's comfortable with Jalen Hurts. They know each other. They got the connection. Now go get me Asante Samuel Jr. Get me a good corner. And I was scared to death that they were gonna say Rashawn Slater. But everybody went nuts here when the Cowboys. It's funny. There was a younger Cowboy fan, maybe like 13 years old, in front of me, and he looked like he was gonna cry when that announcement came over the loudspeaker there. But this is just Howie Roseman, man. Look, as much shit as we talk about him, he got a 1st-round pick and still got Devontae Smith. I don't know what they gave up to Dallas, but
the 84th pick. They swapped first with the 84th pick.
Oh, God, that's a steal. I mean, it's an absolute steal. He definitely is on the way. It's only a start, but he's on the way to redeeming himself in my eyes with this. This is big. This is big.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now, but I love it.
I was like when Surtain went to Denver, I was happy because I knew that he couldn't go to Dallas.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I knew
exactly
that.
what I said.
Dallas would have taken him, and you know what I mean. We would have ended up with who knows. So I was definitely happy with that. It sucks to not get Horn or him, but I mean, look, you gotta what Devontae Smith did in college. He had one of the best college careers for a wide receiver. They don't just hand Heisman trophies to wide receivers.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I mean, and Jalen Waddle. After hearing him talk, I'm kind of glad we didn't pick him. That's just me.
The Bear selection is in.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and get on the road, man. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the tickets. Go Birds.
You, bro.
Glad you enjoyed it, man. Take care.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody
Go
see
Birds.
Chicago's pick?
Go Birds.
Yep.
Where's Prime at? Hey, Prime, how's the stadium feeling right now?
Yeah, the energy in here was real good. I mean, Chris just mentioned it, how the place went crazy, and you couldn't have messed that pick up, man. I'm like him. I was waiting. I was scared that they were going to go ahead and grab Slater, but I'm glad that didn't happen. I'm excited, man. You know what I mean?
Yo, man, I'm telling you, man, like it was a good feeling, man, because we've been talking about the 4 guys that we wanted. He was the highest on my list of those guys. Bro, I mean that's what it is, man. You feel good about this kid. You look worn out, like you've been screaming.
Good for the Bears.
I am beat, man. After that pick, I'm ready to go take it down.
I got to take a shower. I got COVID for the second time now. I'm gonna go home. Hey man, hey, good job out there getting those interviews with kids, man. That was dope.
Well,
we're all collectively happy,
we traded up to the first round. I don't think that's going to happen now.
Huh?
Trading back up to the first round. I think that's going to happen now.
Shout out to our man from down under, the
I would love a
He's
trade back
definitely
in.
feeling good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, Bears.
As he should be.
Saying Asante should be the next pick. Is that what we're saying?
Unless we trade back in. But yeah, I agree with that. Unless we trade back in.
We all
Yo,
think
I'm telling you, bro. This is good. This is a good feeling, man. I'm feeling good again. Feeling good. Hey, Mally, you put that out?
Yeah, I put it out like 5 minutes ago.
Hey, Mally, good job on talking about
do we trade back in front of New York
one of our
again?
guys?
Yeah, trade in front of New York.
So I got a question for the room.
What's up?
So we already seen the impact from, we'll say, the quarterback with Joe Burrow getting his guy in Jamar Chase. How much of an impact do you think Hurts had with us not only selecting Devontae, but selecting a guy that he's completely familiar with?
Big.
Well,
I think he had a big part.
Looking at it from a perspective of how the wide receiver room just kind of sort of gelled towards Jalen and kind of forgot about Carson Tyler.
But I would love
guys like Alshon Jeffrey, they all just kind of morphed over to Jalen Hurts' side. Seeing how he has that effect on the locker room, I have no doubt in my mind that one of his former college teammates he's still going to have chemistry with. So I'm really excited to see them work together.
Hey, shout out to Todd for throwing that number 6 jersey. Gonna look sweet though.
I can't do any only. I'm not doing it again. I got like 3 Arsenal jerseys. I'm not doing it. It's only
Throwbacks from here only.
Throwbacks
Throwbacks from here. I told you guys, man.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Yeah,
Can't go wrong.
Throwbacks, man. That's it.
This is my
Throw it
last
back.
one. This is my last one.
Cowboys
Throw it
pick is
back.
in for me.
If you're not on the ring, I'm not buying your jersey.
Yeah.
I mean, how good are you guys feeling?
Oh, dude, I'm elated.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I'm warm and fuzzy all inside.
Same. I wasn't sure if it was the beer or if it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it the beer or is it the draft?
Don't mess this up, bro.
I feel good, man. I feel real good right now.
I feel good because this shows that Sirianni had a lot of influence.
Yeah.
I feel
Hey,
good.
it was the Alabama guy. We drafted an Alabama guy.
Yeah, this is the most Cowboys pick ever.
Yo,
Oh, did they mess it up?
now.
Please tell me they messed it up.
I don't think it's somebody terrible.
I hope it's somebody on the offensive side of the ball.
Yo, hey, 1 second.
It's probably going to be Slater.
Hey Tim, I'm bringing in Big Cheryl, and hold on.
Big
Shirley!
Hey, what's up, Cheryl?
Hey Fuga, hold on 1 second.
You want my pet, baby?
Hey, Big Cheryl, how you feeling? Tell us how you're feeling right now, Big Cheryl.
Oh, we can't hear. I can't hear you.
You're muted. You're muted, Cheryl.
We
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Sorry,
Take
dog.
your
I
time.
got
Take your
excited
time.
on you. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! I cannot believe we traded with Dallas. I just sitting there tripping because I knew what was going on. We were about to get our boy Vontae Smith. Oh my goodness! I cannot say I love the college Cowboys right about now. I love them right about now. I can't stand them, but I love them.
What the?
I love to hate them. Hallelujah!
They really gave us a present. I mean, I was expecting a lot more in that compensation. Did you see what it was by now?
Listen, New York is mad. New York fans are pissed off right now.
Mad
Big time.
ain't the word.
Yeah,
Mad is
they
not
are.
the word.
Hey, yo, Soko.
How are you feeling?
How you feeling, brother?
Look,
Feeling
shut
good,
up.
Vontae
man.
Smith is an Eagle.
Yeah, obviously,
up, B?
lovely wife sitting next to me.
Hello.
She was the good luck charm this year. Like I'm still like super shook that we even traded with Dallas, and then you trade up in front of New York, and they move out right after you. On top of that, you get the Heisman Trophy winner. Like you're talking about the MVP of college football, first receiver to win it since '91. Like it doesn't get much better than this for the Eagles fan right now.
It's awesome, man. I can't believe that we made a move with Dallas like that. I really can't.
Yeah.
And for like nothing.
For nothing.
For
84.
nothing.
I was expecting the 70th pick.
That's the biggest thing, and I don't know if anybody wants to give Howie a little bit of credit,
I
but
will.
that's the
I
biggest
will.
thing is the compensation.
Yeah.
We were used to seeing trades with him on draft day where the compensation is completely shitty in our favor. This was the first time where I could actually say I'm happy about the compensation that he gave up to get up into the draft, to get the guy that we wanted. Like Gail was saying earlier, go get him.
That's right.
I mean, and
Yo,
I guess
Coco, my guy.
I guess Howie can't be really raked over the coals too much for like 2 picks. I think he waited. He was smart enough. He had the balls to wait that long and to wait on his guy. And then he saw there was only one of those 4 guys left on the board. So at that point, you have to move up and get him. And to only move 2 picks, that's it's smart. You don't have to give up that much compensation.
Hey man, I'm excited, man. I'm talking about a guy that the Slim Reaper. I'm talking about high football IQ. You're talking about a guy who, despite his size, he's done so much damage in the SEC. Leader in touchdowns in SEC, yards. Talk about he's got the most four more touchdowns in the SEC.
Oh, they got Micah Parsons.
Hey, you better watch your back with Michael Parsons because him in the locker room is a little sketchy. So
That's all right, though. He fits into that locker room. He's good.
I see what you're doing there. He fits in.
Hey,
He fits
I'm gonna
right
tell you
in.
right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't be surprised if he gonna be in the locker room bullying Dak.
Ooh.
Hey,
Don't be
fellas.
surprised.
I gotta step out. I'm keeping my daughter awake right now, so
Take it
as
easy,
always,
Sucker.
you know,
Good seeing you,
my
brother.
guy.
Yeah.
I know how that is. But listen, this is good. This is so good. This is so good. Look, I can't stop smiling. I'm sorry. I cannot stop smiling. It's 2017 all over again.
You know who else is? I said, you know who else isn't? Who can't stop smiling?
Who that?
Hold on, bringing him in. This guy. this guy.
That guy.
Yeah.
That was a good set of moves he made.
Just
though. I gotta
when
give
you
him credit.
I need 2 more days, though. 2 more days, dude. 2 more days. They'll screw this up, you know? Tomorrow.
Whoa.
Day 2.
Bobby,
day 3.
2 more days. You're right.
Hey.
You're right, Pete.
You know,
You're
2
right.
more
2
days.
more days.
Hey, don't screw this up.
Wow.
But think
At
about
least
this.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
At least tomorrow.
The players
But think about this.
2, 3, 4. You know, all through.
He actually drafted a dude from the SEC. How long has it been?
No, Alabama. We haven't drafted anyone from Alabama since like what the 60s.
Yeah,
2002.
Man, we
2002.
actually drafted an Alabama guy.
Wow.
That's
2002.
Nick Sirianni,
finally
bro.
got a
That's
Bama
Nick
player.
Sirianni.
Yeah, that pick got Nick Sirianni written all over it.
I'm telling you all day. Listen, down at the link, this man is really good. The coach is really good.
Yeah.
He's real. He's for real.
Hey, we can actually take some credit into when Jeffrey Lurie had his little press conference and said that, we're behind Jalen and we're standing behind Hurts and we're going to build this thing around him. And I have advised Howie to set this team up to be successful with Hurts at the helm. So we're seeing this in full display right now.
Okay,
now it has to continue.
Tim, I just want to get one thing out though. Can we just get a big? Can we get that now? We actually got it.
No, it worked. You get like a.
Okay, another half.
That's what you get.
Okay, all right.
I'm a full draft person. So
no,
the
I'm talking
first
about first
day,
round. I'm talking about first round.
The first round, you're gonna get a high.
That's it.
That's what you get.
Yeah. First round, not the whole draft.
Not the whole thing yet. You're not getting it yet.
No,
because things can happen.
But how he owed us that from the past couple of years. So
yeah,
he was good.
He must have hit the bell on 4th and Jawn's notifications. He must have been hearing what we've been talking about for the last 3 months,
right?
About how your lifeline, you're on a freaking raft, Howie, and if you don't make some smart decisions here in the next couple of weeks, your job is going to be empty. So get your act together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Santiago saying it's the first time we've drafted a Heisman candidate since 1938.
That's a damn shame.
Winner.
They got that Heisman winner finally.
Yeah.
That's a damn shame.
That'd be awesome.
I'm so happy.
I haven't been this happy since Fletcher Cox Day.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a long time, man.
Like when like the pick that I really wanted, like Cox was the guy in 2000 when he's drafted, and I feel like this is like the pick. There's like no issues about this pick. Like I have I have like hardly like if the only thing you can say about his game is his size. Like what else can you say about his game besides his size?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And like I
his
said,
size is the only downside.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
He's 22 years old. He's not even done well. He's
Hey, I'm gonna have to put. I'm bringing in Mr. Kelly Wilson to the building. I'm gonna put someone in the hopper for a second. Hold on. Kelly, man, how you feeling, man?
And I'm feeling good about this. It was a good pick. I'm wondering if we can get back into the first round somewhere.
Oh, this guy's greedy over here. You get Devontae, you want to go back up, huh?
We still need a corner.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
So who has the cornerback you looking at right now?
Man, in a late first round, I think Farley
I say maybe Newsome.
You've been riding for Farley, haven't you? I think that's one of your guys.
I've been back and forth on him. The injury kind of scares me, but I think he's got some big upside.
For sure. He's very talented.
Hey, Shirley, you have fans. If you want to have an autograph session, let us know. We'll set up the whole scenario.
Hi. No.
Hey, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you in the building. But I mean, overall, I think by the look on everyone's faces, it's almost like we got extra vacation days or something, or extended life somehow. I don't know what it is. I just feel like we got good energy, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna play this clip right quick, and if this clip doesn't do anything for you, like if you don't feel anything from this clip, I don't know what to say. Because when we did our talk, if you guys haven't seen our talk to prospect on him, go check it out. But this clip right here I kind of summed up who he is as a player. Here's Devonta. I talked about Mamba mentality. Here is Devonta. mentality.
100 catches every day after practice. I never miss a day. It comes down to it's my job coming out here catching passes, getting open. So that's why I work so hard. At the end of the day, I have a job, and that's what it all comes down to. Trying to cement my name in it to be the best receiver to ever come through in the University of Alabama. Putting in the work of things that you're going to do in the game, from releases to the routes that you run to catching passes. That's what goes into being the best.
All business, bro. All
Dreams, possibilities.
When I talk about two-time captain, there's only been 5 players at Alabama to ever be two-time captain.
Yeah,
and he's 1 of 5. When you talk about, me and Chris were talking about him coming out last year being a first round, right? He comes back, and people are like, "Oh, why did you go back to improve the draft stock?" He's like, "No, I promised my mom that I would get my degree." They're like, "It was anything else besides that?" He's like, "No, that was it." He's like, They're like, "Really?" He's like, "I made that promise to my mom, and that's
gotta respect that,
bro." I mean, that's easy money.
That's the type of character we're looking for, man.
So
well, we were rolling the tape before we started. What's up, Tim?
What's that?
So this is my question. This is my question with this though. So are you going to be moving Devontae Smith around? Is Fulgham going to be the Y or the X? And then what we going to do, a regular? Like what's going to be the starter?
Rager needs to be in the slot.
Yeah.
Rager can slot it up. Yeah.
Got it.
He can slot it up.
Yeah. You're going to have to put Rager up the slot. He's more explosive.
And what, like a big thing that everyone's talking about, obviously, is the weight, but like his lack of size, I think, adds to his fluidity, adds to his versatility.
Right.
He has a wide strength too.
He got that Kevin Durant strength, bro.
But I think one thing that nobody's really talking about is his football IQ. Like he is so intelligent at the line of scrimmage. It is insane. Like if you watch some of the tape on him from Alabama and the communication that he had with Mac Jones last season, like knowing things like, hey, this guy is going to come here. He's coming off a blitz. I'm going deep. Bam. And it's a touchdown for 6. Like the IQ and being able to see things on the fly, like he's going to be a threat in this division for years to come. There is no doubt. Great freaking pick.
Yes. Yes, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, we rolled the tape before, and I got people trolling right now saying he's too small, he's gonna get broken. Like don't ever all this stuff people are hating. This just shows you the play strength, and this is all the stuff that me and Gail went over. This is Tyson Campbell. This is a dude that everyone's saying could be a first-round pick, should be a second-round pick. This is Georgia. These aren't little dudes. Watch him come back for the ball through 2 people. He does this all the time. So I don't want to hear about him being too small. Look at him attack the ball, and this is something that we've been missing for years. He will make the quarterback right 100% of the time.
Wow.
Two defenders runs through.
That IQ is crazy.
Run through.
Yeah. And just to go off of what Chris was just saying, like, what are the things that we have been screaming for as Eagle fans when it comes to the wide receivers on this team? We've been talking about guys who can catch with their hands, and guys who know how to help their quarterback by running the proper routes, knowing where they're supposed to be, and going up and getting the ball. That is exactly what he does.
Right.
Like, yeah, he might be a little undersized, but that's nothing that from freaking iron weights can't help.
Right. But
Exactly.
but the piggyback off what you're saying though, remember them two. Remember Jalen Hurts and Devontae played together before, so they already have a little bit of a chemistry.
They know each other.
That right there, you're breaking it down like, yo, we got this going on. Yo, watch out. You know what I'm saying? Do a curl here. It's going to be an instant connection. It's going to be an instant connection, man.
Both hard workers.
Yep, they know each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unbelievable ball skills, man.
Think about
Love
having
it, man. I love
that guy.
I love it. Right? Like,
Your QB's best friend. And
Right.
talk about Jalen. They already have that connection. he's the kind of guy when you see, you always see like some of the rookies ran the wrong routes in their first year. This guy's not going to be in the wrong place. He's going to be in the right place every single time. And he gets separation. How many you could see how many times we've had wide receivers not get separation. And we're not talking with speed. We're talking about football IQ and actually breaking people down with routes that are crisp.
Right.
But he's going to open up the field.
We had a wide receiver like this, though. Jeremy Maclin?
It's been a while.
I think he's got a higher
We've
ceiling
never had a
than
we've never had a
Yeah,
wide receiver
I
like
was gonna
this.
say I don't even think we've ever had somebody like this.
Not the same type of player, but
Not coming out of the draft.
Yeah. Like we've had a TO.
Oh,
but
Jets just made a trade.
Yeah, they just moved up to 14.
Jets just traded to 14.
Jets made a trade.
Bro,
We're talking about this IQ and
Just watch Devontae here, man. Like he just understands coverage and everything. And this is against Stingley again. And it just shows like this kid can go anywhere and he can do anything. Like if you put him with Rager and Goddard stays healthy, and then you still have Miles come out of the backfield, like the O-line just has to stay healthy. Like these guys are going to put in work. Look at this. Like the dudes,
man, that clip is
breakaway speed,
disgusting.
And his speed, like I don't even know what his. Does anybody know what his 40 time was? I think it was 4.46.
Yeah, he's a 4.44 guy. 4.44.
I mean, come on, like, that's come on, like. And another thing too, the combination of him and Jalen, he's gonna be able to get that, like we'll say, NFL ready a lot faster because he has Jalen. They're already friends, so Jalen's gonna be able to groom him a lot faster and get him ready to be a day one starter no matter what. Like, yeah,
it's on.
And I think he's gonna help Jalen too.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be awesome.
Now the question comes. Does anybody think that we keep Zach Ertz after this draft?
No.
I
think zero chance.
What is the possibility? Because we were all saying like day 2 he might go.
I say there's like a 15 to 20% chance he's here after the draft.
It's a money thing, really.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. It definitely is. That's the number one thing. I mean, we're talking about the
Zach
NFL.
want, though? What does Zach want? He wants
Zach wants to be the highest paid tight end in the league.
Yeah, he's bugging.
And he's not worth it. He's not worth it. He's not the best tight end in the league.
I don't think he wants to be the highest.
I mean, that was the last report I heard. The last report I heard was that he wanted to be paid like the top 3 in the league.
His brother.
He saw those other contracts. He saw those guys.
His brother actually denied that. Like he said, he doesn't want to be. He just wants to be competitive, but he knows. I don't know. Maybe he sees that pick and he's like, hey man, why don't we run it back?
I mean, he'll probably think that after he sees what the market is for him, since the Eagles have allowed him to go search for a trade. So since the Eagles have granted him permission to go search for a trade, he's now going to see what his market value is. And once he realizes what it is, he's going to potentially know that his best shot is to stay here.
That's true. I can see that.
I mean, because they allowed him to go. They allowed him to go request a trade today. So you're going to see what your market is throughout the weekend and see what you're worth and see what these other teams value you as. So if you come back and you're saying, man, I don't think I'm going to get a better deal than what I'm going to get here in Philly, even if I'm giving them a home discount.
So, shifting gears, let me ask you guys this question: are we done at wide receiver for day 1 and 2?
Day 1, yes, not 2.
I would go back and if we were going to talk about a day 3 guy, I would bring in Austin Watkins Jr. If you're trying to a guy with big size, with size, upside.
Austin Watkins could fit in.
A bigger body target.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even look at like guys like Nico Collins. Maybe
I like Nico a lot, man. I like Nico.
If you're looking for again, when you go camping, you have a lot of tools in the shed. Rager can get you inside, outside. Devontae can do inside, outside. Fulgham has showed to be, he could be your X. And it's looking up, man. It's looking up. It is looking up. with this wide
Now-
receiver right now.
now to go off what Mike just said, would you guys be upset if the Eagles went wide receiver, back to back?
I think
One and two?
Nah, you need a corner. You need a corner.
That's how I feel.
I think
about
it would.
I'm
I
just
think it would
asking the
depend
room.
on
Would
who
you
was
be?
playing.
I'd
When
rather
we're picking the next pick outside of trading up is 37.
Okay, so who you going at? You going to go Elijah or Terrace Marshall?
I'm going for a corner at that point.
I was
We
gonna say,
need to get some help.
I'm double
We need to
dipping
get some help on the defensive side of the
You're-
ball.
you're
I'm
double
looking for a
dipping,
corner.
Tim?
I'm double dipping
I
at
mean,
corner. Period. I want.
I think
okay,
if a guy
so
like Terrace Marshall is
for my
there,
offense, I want Virginia Tech. It's a Farley.
Caleb Farley, yeah.
I want him. Okay, I want him, and then I can't remember his name from
Eric Stokes?
UCF.
Oh,
yes.
Aaron Robinson.
Yes, I like him too.
Yeah.
I want tall corners. You know what I mean? Like that's the name of the game now. You know what I mean? That's the game.
I feel that. I'd be for double dipping on cornerbacks the next two picks. I could definitely be talked into that.
Because at the end of the day, think about it though. So we got Kayvon, he's an unknown. You got Davion Taylor, unknown. All these guys that was drafted the year before, they're unknowns. They got to have their chance to be able to see if they're gonna make this team and make a difference on when they get their chance.
Yeah.
But we need to get corners. Like we need right now. It needs to be a major. It needs to be a sense of urgency of need right now at this point.
Yeah.
Devontae Smith was it. We need to double dip at corner right now. It's plain and simple. I'm tired of getting beat all goddamn time.
I feel that.
I'm tired of I'm
tire
tired
salesman
of
out there?
on defense like, oh man, oh my, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it. I want some mean guys. I want some guy to punch him in the mouth.
Wait, did the Jets just pick Mac Jones?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, tackle. Okay, or guard. I mean.
Yeah, they just took Tucker.
Oh, I thought you said Mac Jones.
I
I was
saw
gonna be like, what?
I saw.
Oh, they
Jets
showed
pick
him talking to somebody.
I saw
That
Mac Jones sitting on the sideline.
TurboTax, get my taxes in now.
He's like, I gotta go drink. He's like, I need to go get another DUI.
QB fact.
I saw Mac Jones.
I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad for Mac Jones, man. He's like the only QB still sitting in the green room.
He's about to go to the Patriots, so I wouldn't feel too bad.
I think so.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't feel too bad if he's not
Patriots are taking him because
He on the
I
phone
heard
with somebody. He's
there was a
on the phone
report
with
on
somebody.
Tuesday saying that the Patriots were interested in moving up for two guys, either Mac Jones or Justin Fields.
Oh, okay.
And so now that you're
he's
talking
about to
about
become
Mac
the next
Jones is
part of
potentially going to fall to you, and you don't
You
have
gotta
to
take
move
him.
anywhere, the Patriots are taking him.
He'll hit you with the Geno Smith.
Sometimes dropping can be good. You end up in a good situation.
Absolutely.
Where did the Jets trade up from? Where were they? Where was their second pick?
I think they were like in the late 20s. I think it was like 24
Yeah, I think they're
or
like
25 or something like
27
that.
or 25 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm interested to see what they gave up.
Man, the league just handing a top quarterback to the Pats again.
Yeah,
A lot of trades so far this year.
Yeah.
I'm almost like mentally checked out, actually.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that personally, I haven't been happy in a long time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it kind of feels like you were going on vacation to like a nice place, and you got to the airport and they were like, "Hey, sir, you're our 100th customer. We're gonna upgrade you to first class." Bam, like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I can roll with that. Oh, okay. So
yeah, I think this one's gotta be Mac.
After the Jets.
Yeah,
pick,
it's
the
gotta
reason I
be.
said Mac Jones before is because he was on his phone, so he was definitely looking at
All right, so they're saying they gave up.
It's got to be Mac Jones.
They're saying that they gave up 23, 66, and 86 in order to move up.
Whoa.
That's a big. That's
That's excellent.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Mac
they're
Jones.
not waiting. Their pick is already in. So
Especially
It's got to
It's
be
definitely
Mac.
gonna be Mac Jones.
Yeah,
Especially
it's
in a-
got to be.
Like I said,
it's got to be. Cam's on a
when the
1-year
Jets
deal.
picked- when the Jets picked, he was on his cell phone, so I was like, he was talking to the next team.
Yeah, Cam's on a 1-year deal. I mean, yeah, you got all your opt-outs coming back, but I mean, come on, like you gotta take a quarterback here.
That Jets trade is rough considering like it's a good draft for offensive linemen.
Man, they gave up so many picks to move up.
Yeah.
John Cox, who's behind me, a former Marine, who needed his community and started providing food to fellow veterans. He and his team have provided more than 5.6 million meals in 10 different states for vets. Don, thank you for your service to our country and for helping those facing food insecurity. The state is yours to make the Patriots pick.
Reunited.
NFL draft. The 6-time world champion New England Patriots. Select.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, he was just on the phone with them.
Yeah.
Man, look at that muted.
He hyped. He hyped. You better walk.
Look at that muted response from those Pats fans. They're barely excited.
Oh, he looked pissed. Oh, he looked mad. He looked mad. Oh, he looked mad.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, he doesn't look excited about this.
Yeah, he looks mad. I mean, that's what happens. The last month they've been talking about he's going to the Niners as a 3rd overall pick, and now now he's been dropped all the way down to 15. I mean,
got to stop reading those press clippings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gotta stop reading social media, man.
Yeah.
You gotta put that on
Twitter.
I mean, he went to a good situation.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
You're getting
Pats are
Josh
gonna be much better next
McDaniels.
year.
Yeah.
Their defense is coming back next year. Stephon Gilmore will be back.
And they got some receivers, tight
You're
ends.
getting Josh McDaniels. You're getting to sit behind, an MVP caliber quarterback in Cam Newton.
Right.
I mean, it's a good situation for you.
Great situation, yeah.
Hey, whatever
There was-
happened
there
with
was
that Aaron Rodgers thing?
Nothing.
I heard Broncos maybe, but who knows?
Yeah, that was a maybe, but I mean, since the fact that they did not pull a trigger on a quarterback in the
They
draft.
might have something in the works.
Yeah, leads me to believe that there might still be some serious, movement with that being said. And I will say that the NFL Network has been showing like breaking news, and the Green Bay Packers whole situation and chaos has been breaking news since like 2:00 this morning or this afternoon.
Yeah.
But they've been constantly changing the headline that comes across the bottom of the screen to where now it says that there has been like serious talks with other teams about a potential trade of Aaron Rodgers.
That's the surprising thing about that is you figured you didn't hear anything about this before the draft. Like with the markets, with all these teams going for quarterbacks, they could have, got a really high pick in exchange,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Aaron was probably talking to whoever inside their front office, considering the fact that it's draft day, and he was like, "Look, mother, you guys did me dirty last year by drafting this dude and coming back up and getting him. What are you guys gonna do this year?" And they probably told him something that he didn't want to hear, and he was like, "Man, I don't need this shit. I can go host Jeopardy for the rest of my life and be good." And they were like, "Oh, really? Oh, okay. We're gonna take this call from the 49ers. Don't worry about it."
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I cannot. I'm like so geeked out right now.
Yeah.
It's a
I'm
good
about
day.
to rock off, y'all.
It's a good
I'm like,
day.
yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Oh no. So y'all gotta check out my Instagram. Right before I came in the house, I caught what was going on, and I could barely get in the house. I could barely open up the door. My stuff that I had in my hand was falling because I couldn't believe we made a trade with Dallas, first of all. And second, I was able to see the actual trade. So the whole thing was just crazy. I'm like, somebody tell me, did I miss it? What's going on? What happened? Because I didn't hear anything. But I'm tired now. So like the whole experience with the down at the lake in the rain, it was just crazy. Yeah. So what y'all heard me do an Eagles chant? Because the guy walked over to me. He was like, "Are you Eagles sure?" I'm like, he's like, "Oh, I'm on here with 4th and Jawn." I was like, "Oh my gosh!" So you heard me?
Hey, I mean, you're like a celebrity everywhere. I mean, everyone recognizes the voice, so we had to. So he actually grabbed you. He grabbed you on his own.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was you. Okay.
Hey, we weren't stalking you like, we don't want to make it weird.
No. Like, no, it caught me
Guys,
off
leave me
guard.
alone.
You're like, no, I'm on here. I'm on 4th and Jawn now. I'm like, oh, well, how they know? Like, okay.
Like, we got eyes everywhere.
Yeah, y'all sure enough do.
It's a
But
staying
it's good.
situation.
It's good talking with you all, and y'all stay blessed, and y'all gonna be on here for another like what?
We'll be here
18 hours or 19. I'm so tired, y'all.
We'll be here.
I feel like I was drugged. I feel like I was drugged with that pick. I'm telling you, it's all coming down. I can't believe it.
So much anticipation.
How he did not mess this one up. Like my mind is just like.
I'm gonna be curious tomorrow or like after the draft to actually find out when they talk to like the front office people and the behind the scenes people on about what happened on draft night, especially round 1. I want to see what the breakdown was.
Right.
How many people in that war room were like, "Yo, Howie, shut the up. We're doing this."
Right.
And how that actually went
David
down.
Collins. Dang.
Because I have this picture in my head of like the Eagles war room with like a whole nice spread out and like everybody in like green and suits and stuff and all clapping and Howie's like duct taped to a chair with his mouth closed over in a corner somewhere. That's what I'm picturing in my head. That's why we're all happy right now because he was like on a wheelie chair off to the side with his hands tied and duct taped all over his mouth.
No, Nick Sirianni said, let's play what is it, paper, rock, scissors. And that's how
and that's who we're picking?
Yeah. All right, y'all. I love y'all.
All right.
Continue.
Love
God bless.
you, Cheryl.
Have a good one.
Shay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye, Sean.
I'm gonna dip out. Actually, I'm gonna head out. But y'all have a great rest of the night.
You as well.
Take it easy, guys.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I see everybody else eating. I'm gonna go grab some snacks. I'll be right back.
I was sitting here starving, man.
Hey, your crunching is like 3D right now.
My bad.
What are you eating, by the way?
Loving that.
So, got some corned beef. Corned beef and Swiss on rye. Can't go wrong.
Sound like you're making out with yourself over there.
It's a quality sandwich, man. First time I ever had it was when we went to Cleveland out in to go see B-Dog get inducted.
Oh, look at this guy with the outfit change.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Throwback.
Bro, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking happy, dude. This is probably the happiest I've been in the quarantined state, if I'm being real.
Definitely is a good day.
It is. This is like when I saw Devontae Smith go off the board to us, like all the weight got lifted off my shoulders. Like we still got work to do, but this was definitely a step in the right direction. Like how he played this one right. I got to tip my hat to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Daniel, shout out to you in Sweden. Thanks for sticking with us. It's 4:20 over in Sweden, and you're hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you stopping by. And get some rest. Get some rest, my guy. I think I'm calling in to work tomorrow. I'm feeling a little sick.
That's why I planned this in advance, man. I planned this in advance. I knew I was going to be drinking in celebration or in drinking my sorrows away, one way or another.
You guys remember that the social media post from like Fulham that they put out there, like we don't need another wide receiver in there?
I missed that.
I kind of do.
Yeah, kind of. I remember them talking about it.
Well, both him and Rager sounded off on it. Like
I do.
Do you think as a wide receiver group they obviously they're going to welcome him, but I'm just saying, do you have to feel like he's
There's
going
gonna be jealousy.
Not jealousy, but he's going to eat into your, like, if you thought you're going to be the outside, or you thought you're going to be, again, like, does Greg Ward like, hey, is my time done if they move Rager on the inside? He plays on the outside.
I would think the person that would have the biggest concern with that was the guy that was just on the chat comment would be Fulgham. I mean, because he saw it last year when we brought back in Jeffrey. I mean, and we had Jeffrey come back from his injury. He got bumped. He was the guy who got bumped. I mean, so he's got to look at it now and say, hey, you're bringing in a Heisman Trophy winner in my position. How comfortable do I feel with my job? I mean, it's anybody in that wide receiver locker room. I mean, you look at it, any job. If you're slinging burgers in McDonald's and you got a guy who comes in and he's slinging burgers, but he's got 2 master's degrees. I mean, you're kind of feeling a little weird about your position and your job placement. I mean, that's just the rules of the game. It makes that, you know what it does, to be completely honest? It pumps up everyone in that wide receiver room, because now everyone in that wide receiver room has to bring their A game every day.
Well, that's I think what we were looking for is competition, right? So now we have even more competition in that wide receiver room, which is good. Hopefully it brings out the best in all of them.
Yeah.
Well, plus the other thing is there's no veterans that are automatically getting a spot in front of you. Like, Alshon or Deshaun, like, they're not just penciled into the 2 starter spots. So, like, everybody's got a chance. But then it's going to kind of trickle down to where it's a numbers game. Either Hightower, Watkins, or J-Jaw. Somebody's got to go.
Yeah.
And they still might draft someone too.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to be practice squad special teams. I mean, that's where you're going to have to make your money.
Better athletes make better athletes. Nothing better than competition to make you better. Challenging brings out the best. Shout out to Paul. I like that one.
Dude, and the thing with the pick, though, is, like, who were the 2 people we were talking about the most before the draft started? Smith and Horn and Surtain. And we're showing the clips, and it's one of those things where, like, we knew if Devonta Smith was there, it was the obvious pick. That being said, I absolutely tip my hat to Howie Roseman in the front office for having the hindsight like we did to say, like, everyone's like, oh, is he going to get to 12? And I said no, because the Giants, because we hopped them, and immediately they moved back, because that's exactly who they were going after. So you have to tip Howie, because he took the 6th pick to get a first next year and Devonta Smith. Like, that's huge, and that's something that you have to give him credit for. Absolutely, you have to keep hitting on the compensation. So, like, I'm gonna give him the hat tip and saying thank you for doing your job, but I'm not gonna be someone calling him a genius just yet, because this is stuff that, like, we're talking about in here, and it's stuff that he needs to continue to do, because we have 9 more picks because we traded the 1, and we got to hit on a lot of them. I mean, this is a young team. The cap's situation's gonna be a lot better next year, but we gotta keep going. This is how you build a really good team. You take your licks for this year, maybe next year, but these guys get the experience. They grow together. They grow with the culture. Sirianni, I know that some people will get, like, annoyed because they don't exactly have a good read for him, but he just seems like he really loves football and he loves his job. I mean, I was talking to someone and we said, like, he kind of reminds us of, like, a young John Gruden. I was super young while that was all going on, but, like, I've seen video clips of him talking to players, and they just kind of had that same weird energy, but it's, like, a good thing. And I'm just really excited for what Smith's going to do in this offense, because you saw what T.Y. Hilton, kind of like an undersized guy, did in Indianapolis, and I feel like not exactly the same player, but just like a dynamic guy that is just going to be a chess piece for this offense.
Yeah, I remember the other night when you were asking me, Evan, you were asking me if I had Waddle, between Waddle and Smith.
Yeah.
And I was like, Smith was the more well-rounded wide receiver. I thought Waddle was the more explosive wide receiver. But at the end of the day, like, that's really what I want. Like, the way that he gains his separation is from, like, football IQ and, like, setting you up, like, little, like, head fakes, little nuances in his route running is like the biggest difference. So When Horn went off the board, I was like, yo, he's my number one corner. So I still have my number one wide receiver here. It's still my highest of the four. Then PS2 went off the board. I was like,
you were happy. You were happy to see PS2.
Well, I didn't really want him. So then he was my fourth of the four.
Yeah.
And then Waddle going at 6. That's what I on Mark Drumheller's show. That was the guy who I picked to go at 6. So I'm like, all right, well, hey man, at least we got Jalen with a guy that he's very familiar with.
Yeah.
They said look at McLean's tweet.
I was going to check that out now.
Yeah, I saw it's talking about the Eagles. They haven't Zoom called the media yet, and people think that's just because they're trying to keep an eye on the board and see if they should move back up. I'm like, good. I don't want them talking to the media yet. You guys got a job to do. You guys should definitely move back up if the board's right, because the Raiders just overreached like crazy on Leatherwood. He's a good player from Bama.
They went Leatherwood?
Yeah, but
they went
there's
Leatherwood.
way better people on the board still. And this Miami pick's going to be huge. I mean, dude, if JOK reaches like the 25, 24 range, you got to consider the heck out of that. Like, that dude's a potential top 15 pick. Like, if you can get him there, if you have Smith and JOK as the first 2 picks, that's the best draft class we've had in over a decade. Like, right there. That's all. There's 2 blue chip players, starters, immediate starters.
Imagine if you were the Eagles and you had Smallwood, Fletcher Cox, and Leatherwood on the same team. It's a lot of references. It's
a lot of double entendres going on.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you all a question. Who do y'all want at 37?
It's mine in the second.
It's got to be a corner. I got to.
Yeah, but who though?
Well,
I'd be okay.
I still
with,
think Asante's too early.
I'd be okay with Asante. Is Melon Famu? Is it too early for him?
What about Eric Stokes if he fell?
I like Eric Stokes. I like Tyson Campbell too.
I got Eric Stokes.
You know,
I got a graphic for that. I'll bring up in a second. But
there was this podcast I saw that was talking about this Richie Grant guy. Some guy I saw that was just like in love with him.
Gail's getting wet in the seat over there.
That's my guy. I mean, that's one of the guys I've been talking about since the Senior Bowl, and I fell in love with his game and all the guys. We had Aaron Robinson from UCF, and he was telling us how, who's the most important player that you played with, and he's like Richie Grant. He's like, that's my dog. He's the guy that held us all together. He has been amazing teammate to play with in my career. You get Richie Grant. I mean, you talk about, like I keep saying it. I mean, the Anthony, what's his last name? Smith? Anthony, the safety we just got? Anthony
Harris.
Harris. Anthony Harris. And McLeod with a torn ACL. I mean, we got a 1-year deal on Harris. And then you got Kayvon Wallace. And then you have guys that look like they're backups for Jagged Edge. And you gotta do that. You gotta do that right now. Dude, ain't nobody trying to get married to those guys.
You guys saw the pick, right?
Levels.
You guys saw the pick, right?
No.
Dolphins. They took Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips.
Okay.
Miami.
So Devonta Smith already dropped merch, and it is the best merch I've ever seen a player drop. No, he has an old school Philly Jam shirt, and it's him and Hurts on it with their stats. He has a it looks almost like a Michael Jordan shirt. It's pretty sick, but it's him. It's like Jordan-esque with the foul shot.
Can you put your camera up?
Yeah, I might need to put the brightness down. Sorry, it's a lot of nice merch now. Sorry, my phone's gonna be going nuts for
the V.
Yeah, it's nice stuff though. I mean, it's like it literally all just. Oh my god.
Yeah, I like it.
But the Philly Jam, the Philly Jam. Yeah, he just posted it.
And he looks like he's about 175 pounds in those photos.
The camera adds 25 pounds.
You know what the camera does there.
Yeah.
Hey, you said
25 pounds.
You said he looks a little Jordan-esque, right? In those photos.
You talking about Michael Jordan?
No. He has a shirt. the one design. It kind of looks like the foul shot shirt, but it's like him going like this up to like the lights at Bama. It's pretty cool.
Well, I'm saying, if we're going to show Jordan-like plays here, might as well show some Jordan-like highlights from Devonta, the basketball player here. So we do our homework over here. This is Devonta as a senior getting it up. Am I right?
Some hops.
I am right. Look at that. Could play point guard. Look at this elevation coming up on the next play. Showing the that's in the lineup. It's in the lineup. Here comes a nice little dunk. Getting up. You like that?
That's a poor defense, but
3 sports star guy.
I dig it, man. His athleticism is just jumping off the page, man. Hey, I'm really excited to see him opposite Rager, or have Rager in the slot and just take some pressure off of him.
I feel like he would be the like if you were if you were looking at his mentality, he would be like the perfect like sniper because he'd show no emotion. He just do his job, take MFers out and be like okay with it, and you can expect the same sharpshooter every single day practice.
Yes, sir.
I'm good with it, and I'm going to say that I'm happy. I'm actually happy for J.C. Horn that he got his money.
Yeah,
and he did go
top corner off the board.
He did go higher than Pete's
PS2.
Pete's
by one pick.
By Pete's. God, that means he's the better. How about this?
Hey, Broncos probably.
You want to make a bet? Who has a better year?
Sure.
What kind of bet you want to make?
What did I walk into here?
Hold on.
It's got to be overall pass defense.
How about Devontae Smith jersey?
Ooh.
Oh, so whoever gets the better year has to buy
the other guy.
Okay.
Devontae Smith jersey.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then they have to wear it on a podcast.
Oh, okay. God forbid. We're Devontae Smith. That's gonna be hot. Devontae, did he say he's gonna wear 6?
Man, I don't know. What's going on this year with those jersey numbers?
Khalil
Greetings,
I dig it. Greetings and salutations, John.
John must have got off work. John must have got off work, or he's been like in the lab. Hey! By the way, our mock draft we did last night. Who was our pick?
I think it was Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith,
wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Or was it J.C. Horn?
I believe so.
I think you guys went Horn though. No, you guys went Horn.
Yeah, I think it was Horn, maybe.
I thought he demanded he pick the receiver. So.
Did you guys see the pick?
I'm watching now.
Not yet. It's coming up right now.
It's getting announced.
Damn.
It's good for the Eagles. Good.
Interesting. We could still move back in.
How about Washington football team got rid of their cheerleaders?
Wow.
Shaky organization.
Probably should.
Well, you know why they got rid of them, right?
I know they.
Yeah.
That whole place.
So apparently, are they sticking with Washington football team then? Or like, I
mean, they won the division with that, Yeah.
Jamin Davis, though, they went for the athletic profile, and they got.
Yeah, we ain't scared of them. We all good.
I heard they had
a strong defense though, man.
I heard
they really
had a
are.
focus group, and the focus group, local people, local fans, they elected that was the best name to stay with going forward.
Wow, really?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Fan, huh?
Yeah, I heard they actually had after last season, they were because I guess last season was supposed to be just a test run to see what was going to happen, and at the end of the season, they had an actual focus group with 100 of their top season ticket holders, and the season ticket holders were like, "Hey, yeah, let's just stay with that."
Yeah. I thought the jerseys were pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were nice jerseys.
A lot of those other names are crazy though, because weren't they doing Red Wolves or Red?
Yeah,
it was something. All of it was red something.
Red Barons,
it was
pizza.
just stuff that you were just no, you're still gonna be in trouble. Calm down.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Find something else.
Hey Jimmy, overall, I don't know if I got your take on the Smith pick.
You did not. Ecstatic. Jumping through a wall. I wish I could have got on here with you guys, but it just, once there's like more than like 8-9 people, I just start getting flopped off. Don't care. I'm excited. I literally was like, I better calm down before I go on there and have a heart attack. You guys know I got to write that article earlier in January about DeVonta Smith. You know I love him, but we were really excited for an outside corner. That is not out of the water, guys. We could still get a corner. We talked about, that's why we did these shows. We talked about throughout the rounds, there is a lot of talent that we like. So I'm pumped. We can still get defense. It's fun. We have a weapon, a real wide receiver one. I'm going to get me a Smith jersey. You're damn right I am. And I'm going to enjoy watching Rager, Fulgham flourish because they have DeVonta Smith there and Goddard. We're going to be able to run the ball. Jalen Hurts. I'm just so excited. I'm very happy.
Dude, JOK and Newsome are both falling.
Yeah, and we could still trade up, dude. I mean, we traded with the Cowboys too.
I don't think this night is over, man. Anybody that's still watching in the chat, stick around. I don't think this night's over.
Yeah.
I was in the green room watching you guys when it happened. I was like, the Cowboys! Like down here at the bottom. I was losing it, dude.
Hey, Evan, this is why I said you don't go JOK at 12.
Yep.
It's true. That's true.
Here we go, baby. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
If we actually make this happen, I will. Oh my God.
This is the range. Like where if you come back up, right? You come back up. Jalen Phillips was a guy that I was pretty high on as well, getting edge. The move up? Rashad Bateman was one of our move up targets. Yeah, but we got a wide receiver already.
How about Greg Newsome?
Stop.
Crap fries.
Stop.
Man,
I like the Newsome comment.
That's what I said. Newsome and JOK both are falling, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Cookie Monster.
Dude, this picture of Mac Jones is unbelievable.
Is he hammered?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
He's the perfect Patriots quarterback, right?
Dude, jeez Louise.
Who did the Giants get? The Giants are picker now.
Yeah, they traded to 20, didn't they? Or something?
Yeah, they're still on the clock.
They're still in a tizzy for us trading up for Devontae.
I thought Jalen Phillips. I like that Phillips pick for Miami, dude. I thought he would go before. So I really like that kid, and he deserved to go in front of Kwity Paye. He is a freak of nature, and that's gonna be a scary defense over Miami.
You like the pick? Yeah. You like the pick? Wait.
Yo, did you guys see Jalen Waddle? That was the funniest video of the night.
What's that?
Jalen Waddle got picked, and his family's like, Jalen, and he's walked away from all of them.
Really?
Like, his mom, dude, this is like some Migos thing when Joe Budden and them got beef. What's that?
Hold on.
Look at him get up. He just runs away from his family. Dude, look at him.
All right, later.
His whole family's like, bro.
He knew he was going to have to say what's up to 10 people, so he was like, I'm just going to wait till later.
I'll wait till everything cools down.
Yeah, they took two Jalen's.
There's been so much motion in this first round.
They don't look happy in the Giants war room. Moira's laughing.
They suck. They always trade back, man. You suck. I don't like Parsons at the Cowboys. I can tell you that. He's the kind of player I said that.
It totally makes sense, though. I mean,
it really does.
A Cowboys pick. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You lose Sean
Lee.
Yeah. I mean, come on. You lose Sean Lee. He can't
solid injury problems.
We had
go get another guy.
Marcus Ware. Yep. Always have
come on.
Off-field issues.
You got yourself a black Sean Lee. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
Let's just be real.
They saw off the field issues and they're like, sign me up.
Yes. We're going to email it to you. Print it out, bring it to Dallas.
Dude, JOK. Can someone please bring up one of his hits?
Stephen K says pay to the Giants makes sense. You guys feel that one?
What'd you say?
You guys feel that?
I could see that. Kwity Paye to the Giants.
I was going to say, I can see it too.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what this is like. All these people on the timeline that were saying like, "Oh, Kwity Paye 12. What would be wrong?" I'm like, bro, look where we're at right now.
Yeah, Vera
Yep.
Tucker, Darasol. Like I said, don't believe them. Believe Derek Gunn and believe Merrill Reese and who we've been talking about for effing months, dude. It was going to be down to those 4 guys. I started getting really scared when, 9, we saw the 13 go. I was like, oh my God, the Cowboys are in front of us. Are we not going to get Devontae? Are the Giants going to take him despite us? Like, they have decent ones. They got Galladay, but we made that move just in case. And yeah,
I'm just saying, can we get a job in the scouting
Yes.
department?
It's about time.
Somebody? Can I get a part-time gig?
Getting tired of being right, guys. Howie, he
Whoa!
finally was right.
Did you guys see that?
Whoa.
No.
They traded back?
Dude, that's what I thought it was going to be, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm
Someone-
not surprised.
Hold
I
on.
just saw.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Gail, you're
Yeah,
gonna.
it kind of
geek
does
at
make
this.
sense. The more I'm thinking about it, it kind of makes sense.
I mean,
Yeah,
when the
yeah.
single drops, I mean, everybody's going to be rocking his jersey.
Look at Gail's face right now. He's like, what the what?
Young
They're so mad that they went from Smith to him.
Damn.
He's got the Joker necklace on, too.
Yep.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Giants, congratulations. You drafted yourself a rapper. And a wideout.
I don't know.
That's a wild pick, yo.
Yeah.
They were all in to get a wide receiver in the first round.
They're like Devonta Smith. Damn, let's get Kadarius.
I'm so happy they didn't take JOK, man. That was my fear.
Come
'Cause they
on,
need
Chris.
him.
Come on, everybody. Let's put our powers together. Little JOK action. JOK. I don't know if that's
Everything's
the
going to
right
be
feel.
JOK.
How far down do we allow it to go before you make a trade to come back up to grab him?
Maybe 25.
25.
26.
I was thinking, yeah.
Is that where Zach Ertz goes to trade to like move up a little bit?
Buffalo is the main target, but it's tough to say who else would maybe want him. You guys see where Newsom. If Newsom goes, that means like two of your trade up targets are. I mean, one of your two trade up targets are gone. Do you think Indy's gonna take Darasol? I feel like that makes sense after who is it, Costanzo? They're tired, or they could take Bateman.
Yeah,
it's tough.
Yeah. Whew, my lord. Weight lifted.
Got to keep going, Jimmy. Got to keep going. It's a good start, though, man. Like, that's the thing with Devonta Smith compared to, like, obviously a Micah Parsons is, like, dude, you have the on-field and the off-field. Like, you're not worried about the dude at all. You know he's a contributor. You know he's a good kid. You don't have to worry about anything. He's, like, the most clean-cut prospect. And, like, the dude's just going to –
yeah.
He's going to do everything right. I mean, him and Jalen Hurts, like, having those two together, it's like you have, like, two of the best quality, like, off-the-field guys. And together, like, they have a really good chemistry, too.
And Rager. And Fulgham.
Yep.
And Sanders. And Goddard. With our offensive line healthy. Oh, hell yeah. Now let's build this defense.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rager, like next year, are we gonna just like give him the kick return, punt return job, or we still got to get somebody else to do that?
I think Quest could hopefully maybe take that job. I think Rager needs to be utilizing this damn offense.
I would
these
look at
situations
Quest
I would use him.
look
I
at
like
it,
that
yeah.
move.
I would look at Quest and look at it, but I would say Rager would still be,
in key situations. Yep.
Yeah, your guy that you want to go to, especially in the punt return game. I mean, definitely
like Djax.
Yes, exactly. Like that role when Djax was here year 2, I would definitely say he would be using that. You know, we're down by 3, we're about to get punted to. Yeah, Rager's back there. Like,
Doesn't that just show you how inept our team was last year? Like, they didn't even want to get him involved on like a kick return or punt return. And when they did, he went, dude, like the Green Bay game, it was like they finally let him touch the ball. And what'd he do? He scored. Because like you need that sometimes as a confidence booster. Even if you're not scoring on the play, like you literally just have the ball in your hands and you're moving full speed. And like that was like something that like he needed again. Because dude, like after I was talking to his dad, like after he hurt his hand, like that gets to you mentally, and then like that the fan base is on your back. That's why he tried to come back so fast from all those injuries, because he's like, I don't want to look like I'm soft. I believe I can keep playing, but it hurts you sometimes trying to play hurt like that. But I just think the new system, and obviously with Devonta taking some heat off of him and us finally running the ball, like there's going to be a lot of new changes, positive change.
Well,
I'm excited.
When you talk about, we've been talking for so long about he's a guy that helps with the identity of this football team. Like you start with like stacking players that have that kind of mentality, bring that kind of mindset to the team. Yeah, I mean we're still young, but hold on, we have a young Joker's agent in here. A little hurt right now. He's on his computer. How you feeling, my guy? Your guy went to the Giants. I know.
It's hard. It's hard to see him. I feel bad that he went to the Giants, but he'll be good. He'll be good.
Yeah.
I'm more hyped about Smith, as you guys are sure at this point.
Yeah, I mean you were high on Smith as well. Did you have Smith number 1?
I did. I did have Smith number 1.
And then you had Kadarius as 2.
No.
No,
I had Bateman. I had Bateman as 2.
Okay, so you're still in good money to have Rashad Bateman on the squad. But I wouldn't. I'm good on wide receiver now. I'm good.
Oh yeah, I'm fine on wide receiver now. Smith was the guy that I wanted to see. If it was anybody else, that we got at wide receiver, as long as it wasn't honestly, as long as it wasn't Tony, it would have been too early for us to take someone like Tony. But I'm happy we got Smith. Once the cornerbacks were gone, it really nothing else made sense except getting Slater. So I felt it when we traded up to 10 that it was going to be Smith.
I still can't believe that we made that move with Dallas, man. I can't believe Dallas was willing to pull the trigger with us.
Maybe they hate the Giants more than they hate us.
Yeah.
They didn't want.
We traded last year with them.
That's true, but
I
I
think
feel
it
like
comes down to the fact that they didn't want anyone on the board at that time.
Right.
I mean, I just think that was the biggest thing.
Well,
They knew we weren't taking Parsons.
Exactly.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. I'm more surprised they didn't take Slater. I thought that was
Yeah, their linemen been getting banged up. Big time.
I know everyone saw trade and thought it was us trading with them again.
I mean,
Yeah, don't give me a heart attack here.
This hurts. It always hurts for me to look at.
Hey, does anybody want to for the just for the culture of should we listen to some Young Joker?
No.
Chill.
So the Colts pick is in, but that's not the important thing. The Eagles are going live on a press conference.
So they're done then.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I mean,
That does seem that way.
probably. You guys are going to like
trade.
the next pick's interesting for the Colts.
Undercover.
Oh, that is interesting.
Skip Bayless is freaking out, dude. This is hilarious.
Yeah,
Is he really?
I love it.
Saying what?
He's
Skip
having like a
Bayless shit.
stroke on camera.
Can't wait to see Undisputed tomorrow.
Dude, just listen to the first thing he says.
It just tore my guts out. Denver Broncos.
Dude, he's literally like in this close to the camera, like it took my guts out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh,
They needed a ball catcher.
That's a
One
good
more
pick.
down.
That's a
One
good
more
pick.
down.
one more time for the culture.
Yeah.
Crab fries.
Yo, if
Crab
we
fries.
seriously come back,
What did they
I
get?
don't think we will with this. Could you imagine if they're like, surprise, presser, we're trading? Dude, that's not going to happen.
It's not.
Yeah, can we do a little
Surprise, motherfucker.
crab fries, motherfucker? All right, motherfucker.
You think we should go after an Asante next round to try to cover a Tony? Or you think Avante can handle that?
Well, if,
I
if,
don't.
if they're looking for a corner,
Newsom would be great, but
I don't think Newsom's gonna last that long.
No,
we got to move back in the first round for that one.
Yep.
I just think now that they traded the third rounder, I just thought that if they were going to trade up, they would have traded using that third rounder, and that's the trade. So,
Right.
Here's my thing, and this has been my thing all along. Going wide receiver early has always been the better option because you could get a DB, in that early second round area. Versus if you went J.C. Horn, as much as I liked him, that second group of wide receivers just isn't as good.
We'd be hoping for Bateman right now. That would be good.
Yeah, I totally agree, especially for this year. I mean, there was such a tier drop off from the top, we'll say 3 to everyone else in the wide receiver column. I mean, we were hoping and praying for getting the corner, but I like the fact that we went up and got Smith without having any worries and just being able to make that trade with Dallas. It was crucial.
I don't like that the Eagles are having the press conference, though. I think that they should be trying to work their way back up.
This guy's selfish John over there.
Selfish John.
I mean, they probably feel good for the night. They're probably riding the high like Gail was about an hour ago.
Well, I mean, we already talked about it. You can find somebody at 37, like Stokes, Samuels, maybe Richie Grant. Like, there's some good options if you stay put.
Yeah.
If you feel that high about Richie Grant, I said the value would be third, but
You guys think we're going to draft a safety that high, though?
No.
It's kind of high for us.
Yeah, no.
He's number one on a lot of analyst boards, man.
No, man, I like him. He's a good player. But
Well, here's the deal. It's a little bit of a reach, but the problem is you're so high in the second round that, like, almost anybody's going to be in reach unless you got somebody that slipped out the first.
Mm-hmm. Like who's the high? Like, to me, it's like who the highest corner on the board is. Or if they feel like Boogie Basham makes sense.
Boogie Basham be nice.
Gail, do you think we should play the live press conference when it comes on? I mean, I kind of want to hear what they're going to say about it.
Well, we can bring it in. Can we bring it in without getting cut off?
Not sure. I mean, last year we played it.
Hey Sam, could you turn your TV down a little bit?
Yeah, I'll mute it.
Good, because I was going undercover here. That's what works.
Shout out to Joseph, Mr. Nazareth's finest. Hey guys, I've been off football since December. I've been doing great. Was just in Florida last week and been listening to the draft. I'll say this: great move by our Birds tonight. Joseph, he usually keeps it 100, and thanks to Joseph, I have a amazing Eagles jacket. This guy landed for me.
Nice.
Did you guys see the Colts said that the Eagles were the team that was looking at Kwity Paye?
Who was?
The Colts said the Eagles were the other team in on Kwity Paye. Like, that's who were like the two main teams in the first round.
Got someone at his house wearing an Eagles jersey.
Nice.
Wearing a Wentz jersey.
Oh, that's.
Are they?
They're about to be clowns.
Are they talking?
What's that?
What do you think? Do you think Howie Roseman was like air fisting when they made that pick?
Yeah, I think so.
That press conference was so telling that they wanted him.
Yeah, it really was.
I can see him doing the fist.
Yeah.
Or
That's
the
what I
double.
imagine.
The double.
I don't know.
Yeah, little.
This is the first time I'm in love. I like a Howie pick.
Popping wine coolers.
I'm okay with Farley at 37.
What's up, Chris?
Did you guys see Ezekiel Elliott's tweet? That is hilarious.
What did he say?
He tagged Micah Parsons. They said, "Don't touch me in practice, Rook." and then Micah Parsons said, "I put the eye emoji and said, we'll see." And then like everyone's commenting on it. Whoa!
Not sure
Did
you
you-
joke about that.
Did you guys see Tennessee's pick?
Who is it?
Yeah.
It's not in yet.
How fast is your cable?
Yeah,
It's not. It's not cable.
He's ahead.
I'm in effing Narnia here.
My one buddy usually tips me like a minute or two before.
I mean, I Twitter is always tells me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in, but they haven't announced it yet.
I know Twitter has it, so let's see.
I want to see Gail's reaction. Gail's gonna have a good reaction for this one.
Oh, son of a bitch. The Vikings are going to take JOK, aren't they? Those mother... I'll punch them directly in the face, dude, all of them.
I don't think so, man. I think they're gonna take one of the linemen that fell probably. Or
What if
DN.
Howie is stalling right now because he's making a trade?
Wow. Chris, that's nuts.
Someone was going to.
That's nuts.
Yeah, they'll see in a second. Good for them.
Yeah. Yeah, good for them.
Feels good. Like I should.
What could it possibly be?
It's not what you think it is.
It's definitely that somebody they reached for to go here. For your reaction to be like that?
Not exactly.
Oh,
It's just a shock.
Well, because I'm thinking you're ground and pound, and you guys are high on ground and pound type players.
Owner of Pittsburgh is gonna take Najee.
I think they are. I took them under 29.5.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best fit for him and them.
Their offensive line sucks though. They lost 3 starters. They really need offensive line help.
That is a wild pick.
Chris, I don't understand like
I still don't know who it is.
It just makes no sense.
Wait a sec. Let them wait. They're about to announce it on TV.
Just if you guys, the way that you're acting, I'm trying to guess, and I think I might be right.
I feel like the Vikings are going to take Darisaw. He's still there, man. That's a steal.
I'm glad we're avoiding this player, to be honest with you. He could be good, though. He is.
He could be,
Wow.
but
Yeah,
I just saw it as another Sidney Jones, and I want no part of him. I want no part of him.
Gail knows now.
Yeah,
now
it's crazy, isn't it?
Now it's got to be Farley from what you're saying.
Oh,
It is.
Sirianni's talking.
Yeah.
It is.
This guy.
I mean, it just.
As someone who's had a back surgery, having 2 and still trying to play this game is just not something that I want to invest in.
And a torn ACL.
Yeah,
And a torn ACL.
He's the biggest medical red flag in this draft.
Like, it's just, I've never been high on him at all. It's just from that fact and that aspect. It's too much of an injuries. Too many injuries for me to even get on your team.
Yeah.
It sucks, man, because he is a great player and he's a great kid, man. That's what sucks. Yeah, Sirianni's live.
On where?
On
Yeah,
Twitter,
Sirianni's talking
everything,
about
all
how
social media.
Devontae Smith wins one-on-ones. He's that X receiver, dude. He works on all 3 levels. Dude, he's got the speed.
Dude,
everything.
Sirianni's about to have like a heart attack. I love it.
He's pumped.
I hope his armpits are just leaking.
And
by the end of
everyone's going to
this.
get better,
He's
he
sweating.
said.
Is it on the Eagles channel?
Mm-hmm.
That we like so much.
There you go.
He's a long strider. He's and fast, as we've all seen with his tape. And to be able, we throw a lot of crossing routes in our offense, and you can just see some of the guys in our past that we've had that can run away from the defense. He has that part of his game as well. He has very good yak ability. Just easy touches to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands and into his hands. And he showed that in a very competitive league, obviously. And what Andy said, the guy does the major requirement of the position is you catch the football, right? That's the major requirement. You got to be able to do that, and he does that exceptionally well. Not only when bodies are around him, when the ball's, no matter where the ball is, it seems like he has a knack to go get it, even when bodies are around him. So super impressed with a lot of things that he can do, and we see a lot of different ways that he can fit our offense.
Go ahead, Jeff, and then John McMullen.
Howie, it's very rare that you see a team draft the same position back-to-back seasons, back-to-back years. And this year, obviously, after Jalen Rager, you take another wide receiver. Why do that? And is that kind of a philosophical shift for you when we've seen you so many years look at more foundational priority positions?
Yeah, I think when we look at it, obviously we got a lot more work to do here tomorrow and Saturday, and it is definitely not shifting our focus or our philosophy. Again, we stuck to our board on this. This is a guy whose grade stuck out. This was one of the top players in the draft for the Eagles. We thought it was a great player, and we didn't want to bypass that to fill a need.
Go ahead, John, and then Mike K.
Hey, I think when everyone thought about a potential trade up, they looked at Carolina or Denver. How difficult is it to make a deal with somebody in your division? How does that complicate things? And then, Nick, I know you say Devontae can play all three positions. You're going to move him around, but don't you have to anchor certain receivers at certain spots, even if it's somebody else who's more comfortable in the slot or Z or X?
Well, I think the first part about us trading up is obviously the more you trade up in the round, the more you're going to have to give up. By the same token, when you trade it in the division, you understand that you're not going to get any values to that either. It's going to have to work for them as well. But when we talk about our relationship with Dallas, we made a trade with them last year. I remember back when we drafted Kevin Cobb, we had made a trade with them. They traded up into the first round as well. And I think when you're dealing with the draft, you got to do what's best for your team. And obviously they thought this was the best move for their team, and that's why they did it. And they got who they wanted, and we got who we wanted. And it's always been a good relationship. It's respect for their organization, and certainly Mr. Jones, Jerry, and Steven, we have a lot of respect for them as well, competing against them.
That's just not my philosophy. I don't believe that. And so, again, the best offenses I've been on have been able to move guys around, and they have to know each position. So what we see in Devontae is the ability to move around, right? I saw very high football IQ in him when we did our meetings with him. He was able to explain his offense in great detail, what he was doing, what his quarterback was doing, what his other receivers were doing. So he definitely gives us that option. And position flexibility. He's able to play inside. He's able to play outside. And so, that's just not my philosophy. We're going to have to move him around, and that's how we roll with our offense.
Yep.
Mike and then Zach Berman.
Howie, Andy, with the cohabitation matrix, you presumably spoke with Jalen Hurts about Devonta Smith. What were those conversations like, and what type of trust do you think is between the two of them already?
It got me thinking when I don't remember who asked the question about us not picking Alabama guys, because we have so many connections to the Alabama program. Obviously you got Jalen, and we have coaches in the building who've been part of that program as well, and so we know it really well. And Jalen told us what everyone's told us, is that his work ethic is legendary. His desire to be great, to inspire his teammates, and then his ability. I mean, he's got unique ability, and all you got to do. And I think for us, when we really looked at this, I think the interesting thing for us was when you look at the talented players that are at Alabama with him, the receivers, and obviously, you go back to last year and think about the receivers in the draft, and obviously this draft, and you look at all those four guys, and the most targeted guy was Devontae. We studied some of the corners in this draft, and you look at the corners in this draft, and when they're playing man coverage and they're lined up against guys, they're on Devontae. And so you don't have to go far to see his competition against guys who are playing in the National Football League and who are being picked in the first round. And then you see what the quarterbacks think of him. They love throwing to him, because he has these targets. And that means something, I think the best line we got from one of the guys at Alabama is the ball finds him. You don't need I mean, coach does a great job of getting everyone the ball and finding ways to get guys the ball, but the ball finds him because he's in the right place and he does the right things, and he's got unique ability. And so, I don't even know if I answered your question now. I'm just talking about Devontae.
Zach and then Martin.
Hey, for any of you, in following up from what we spoke about last week about how players come in all shapes and sizes, how did you weigh the special production and makeup that he has against the lack of historical success of sub-170-pound receivers?
Yeah, Zach, I would say this. When we watched him play, what you saw is I saw a guy with length and I saw a guy with toughness. Okay, you catch 117 passes in the SEC, you're doing something right. You set the SEC record for career touchdown receptions, you're doing something right. Okay, but even more so, whenever his team needed him, he stepped up. The moment was never too big for him. And you saw in different situations this year. Jalen Waddle went down, he steps up his game. He showed up in big moments. It was never too big for him. And he was a clutch player for the Crimson Tide. So those are things that really capture the player and what we saw during the evaluation process.
We talked about it through the process, just our scouts and the guys who went in there and just their feeling for him. And you do a great job leading that meeting. And we have a meeting where we really talk about the guys who have had a huge impact and Devontae. And when you think about it, like even as a true freshman, he went and caught the game-winning touchdown in the national championship game. And this is a big-time player. The stage is never too big for him. And I can't wait for all of you guys and our fans to see him and get to know him.
He sure as heck doesn't play like a guy with what you're talking about with that size. He play strength. I see a ton of play strength, right, and toughness. Play strength and toughness is what I see with Devontae over and over and over again.
Martin and Tim McManus.
This question is for Howie. Obviously, cornerback is one of the positions of need that you were alluding to earlier. The fact that both Patrick Surtain and J.C. Horn were off the board by the time you guys picked. How important does that make that pick for you guys going forward into the second and third round?
Yeah, I think because of how many picks we have over the next 2 years, we really don't want to get in a position. We've made some mistakes forcing picks and forcing positions. And so we've spent so much time on this draft and so much time on this process and so much discussions about the players in this draft that we're not going to reach. We're going to take the best guys. We know that, if we get out of here, I don't even know who's going. We may have to go back up, see who's still there. Because obviously we're picking high tomorrow, and we know if we don't get back in the first round, that we're going to be sitting there tomorrow morning, and no, we're going to get a really good player, and maybe it's at a position that can come in right away and fill a need, but maybe it's just a guy that we know is going to be part of the core of our team going forward as we climb the mountain again.
Tim and Chris Franklin.
Hey, Nick, given Devontae's weight and size, how did he get off of the line of scrimmage successfully against press man in college, and what can you do to help him out at the next level?
Yeah, again, he's got great quickness. He's got great quickness off the line of scrimmage, and he's wiry. He's tough to get your hands on, right? So he does move, like we talked about. He does have that quick jab to one direction to move the defender to get him off his spot to get into his route. And even when the guy can somewhat get his hands on, he can kind of get his body off of it. And so that's where it really starts with press coverage is can you win at the line of scrimmage? The other places that correlate to you winning at the line of scrimmage is the ability with the ball in your hands. When you're good with the football, so again, you see this press coverage, and he does beat that. But the other thing that really correlates to the NFL is the way they are with the football in their hands. When they get the ball in their hands, do they have that quick change of direction, with the ability to stick their foot in the ground, make a defender miss, and continue on? And he has that, right? He has that acceleration when they have the angle on him. And he beats the angle and goes, right? And so those are the things that correlate into that press man-to-man. So not only did I see that, when the corners of the team were up in his face, but also when the ball was in his hands.
We have time for one more, so we'll end it here with Chris Franklin.
Hey guys, this is for any of you guys. While you guys were going through this process, was there a specific video or interaction that you had with Devontae that you felt like, hey, you know what, this guy should be an Eagles receiver? Or like, hey, you know what, hey, I got to tell everybody else in the building that we should take a look at it?
Andy's laughing because I tried to Zoom as many Senior Bowl interviews as I could, but obviously Coach was filling the staff, and I was back here, and I was in there for the Devontae interview, and these guys did an amazing job of leading them. And I said at the end of it, remember I said, Andy, can I just say one thing? I said, Devontae, can you fit in Andy Weidl's suitcase and we take you back to Philly with our guys, man? And he was just so impressive in that interview, in that moment, and then we handed him off to the coaches. And how did he do with you guys?
Gosh, again, it just felt like the whole process, everything we talked, everybody that talked about him the same. Our interview with him was outstanding. Again, his football IQ and his love for the game really showed out when we had our hour-long Zoom with him. It really showed out. So it just feels like everybody was saying the exact same thing. You can't fake that of who he is, because he did it every single time we were with him.
Did you play rock, paper, scissors?
I did not.
Too soon?
I did not.
All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you for your time, guys.
Yeah, I mean, Steelers took Najee.
Yeah.
Unexpected.
That's a great pick for fantasy.
Dude, JOK and Newsom are both still there. And Bateman and Marshall.
Get Darisaw.
Yeah, I thought they were going to take Darisaw.
I thought they were going to take him at 14.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as soon as he fell that far.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see what's going on. Jacksonville's up again. This was the big pick because people were worried for anyone that has James Robinson for fantasy that they were going to take ATN. I mean,
you think JOK could slip the day too?
No.
I think that
Probably.
someone's going to get gutsy and take him towards the end here just because it's too much of a value pick. I mean, I could see Cleveland taking him there. Baltimore's kind of up in the air because I think that they could probably take Bateman.
I feel like
I could also
Baltimore's
see-
either going to take Bateman or Marshall.
Yeah, but Jacksonville right here, dude, I think they might take ETN. Like, even though James Robinson had a really nice year, like, if you pair ETN with Lawrence, like, immediately, that'd be pretty awesome.
Absolutely.
And plus, Shenault actually came on pretty good when he wasn't banged up last year.
Yeah, I'm a big Chenault truther.
And Chark's still solid. I mean, but yeah.
And they have Marvin Jones.
Yeah, I really liked. It seemed like Weidl was way more involved in this draft than years past because when we were doing stuff at the Senior Bowl and like we were talking to people, it just seemed like Devonta Smith was like the guy from Miami. Like they even made it sound like they were going to take him at 3. That's why the other reason why he went down there because he directly was told like you're going to be with Brian Flores' staff. This is who you're going to work with. But it just seems like they just had their eyes on Waddle because now they have Waddle and Fuller and Parker. So that'll be interesting. But I think we got our guy, man. Like it sounds like they were really confident that like after they talked to him and did their due diligence, like just the fact that they traded in front of the Giants is like is everything.
It's huge. And the fact that the Giants scrambled the way that they did after.
Yeah, they were 100%.
And then the
Devonta.
panic trading to get Kadarius Toney.
Yeah.
They were 100% going Devonta Smith at 11.
Yep.
There's like
Absolutely.
no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
Still doesn't explain why Dallas traded with us.
No.
They probably just didn't want to take Parsons at that spot. I mean, why not trade back and get us the third?
That's a terrible pick, anyways. That's going to end up biting.
Can we just talk about for a second that Howie has just mentioned, probably for the first time ever, that he actually has made mistakes?
Yes. Good
Did anybody else just catch that? Did anybody else just catch that?
No, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I thought I was the only one who heard it because
He kind of alluded to it before.
I was like, but I'm saying he's alluded to it before, but he swam around that pond. He hasn't really actually came out and said to Eagles Nation, I have made mistakes.
Yep.
Like we made mistakes before. We have went up and got guys prematurely. Like, yes, you have. You're actually listening. Oh my God. Like there's, as they say, the learning is occurring. What is going on? It's taking you this long. I can't believe it.
Better late than never, man.
I knew it, Sam.
Because I love the pick.
We said that at the end of last season. Better late than never. He better get it right. And it looks like somebody, the football gods have blessed on him some hearing. Maybe he got his ears cleaned or something flushed out. I don't know, but he's actually listening because we're starting off good here.
You think they move back a little bit?
Who?
In the second.
I don't.
No, I don't. I think they go after a corner. Honestly,
Yeah,
if we sit at
37.
37, we go for a corner.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, JOK and Newsom are still here, man.
Exactly, and that's why I think they don't move back. I think that you're going to stay there and select one of the guys, like he just said. You're sticking with your board. You're going to get the guys at the positions that you're at, at the picks that you have.
Yep.
Like
the Eagles.
New York still made out good, huh?
Who, the Jets or the Giants?
The Giants with Kadarius.
Yeah, and they got a first-round pick next year for their troubles too.
Yeah, which will be useful to them if Jones is not pan out the way they are hoping.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
You guys see the pick? Yeah.
Yeah. Just like I said, dude, it's like they literally bring it together immediately.
Exactly.
It's so funny how that we've been saying Najee Harris to the Steelers for like months.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's like,
he just looks like a Steelers running back.
It's like one pick. Everybody was like, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
You see the pick, Gail?
Yeah.
When you were going, I said, I think this is
Etienne and
exactly who they're
Lawrence.
going to take.
Etienne and
It's 'cause-
Lawrence, the Clemson connection.
There's a lot of people in that damn room, yo.
A lot of these houses have been like that.
Dude, Najee had like a ton of people.
How was the ride back, Prime?
It hurt.
Prime was tired, yo.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
No, it was definitely a cool day though. That was a great time being at the link.
Dude, I honestly might take ETN over Harris in fantasy just because of PPR.
Nah, I'm still gonna take Harris because that's his offense. That's gonna be
I know.
that's gonna be like some sort of weird freaky timeshare there between Robinson and ETN.
That's the only thing that's giving me pause, but
yeah, it's gonna be some weird freaky share.
Steelers
Hey,
line is
Devontae's
awful
talking
though.
right now, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say that before.
Can we bring that up?
Hold on.
Oh, that hurts my fantasy shares so much. I had so much James Robinson.
I think you're being a selfish John over there.
Ah.
You got it, Gail, for Devontae?
Yep. I'm gonna try and bring up the audio.
If you can't, I can just do the same thing.
No, I got the audio. Hold on. Maybe ask them.
Good for Jacksonville.
They asked some stupid ass questions. Do you want to go before Waddle? Like, do you think he cares about that shit?
It's our media, dude. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Like, out of all the questions you could ask him, did you want to go before fucking, like, who you think he cares?
Seriously, you still top 10.
Who asked that question? Stuff's got to end.
You hear it? What kind of impact do you make day one?
Yeah.
I think it'd be very dynamic. I mean, we all have to come in and put in the work. If you don't put in the work, you're not going to do it. But I feel like your team is going to be putting in the work, and everybody's going to be excited, and we're trying to change the program around. You think you can make an impact? Like,
You think you can make a big impact day one yourself?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead, John, and then Brandon.
Great question.
Okay, congratulations. Just wanted to ask you about that Alabama wide receiver room. I mean, so many talented guys. Last year, Jerry and Henry got drafted. This year's Jalen and you. What did those guys all do together to kind of push you, and you push them back as players?
At practice and things, you see those guys working hard. You see the things they do. It just make you want to get better and do better. So, I mean, you see somebody go out there and make one hit kick. Now you like, I got to go out here and do something spectacular. You see those guys catch a slant, take it to the house. Now you want to go there. I mean, just seeing those guys be successful made you want to be successful and just made you want to work harder. Knowing that they're working hard and they have your back, you just want to do the same and return a favor to them.
Go ahead, Brandon, and then Zach.
Hey, Devontae, congratulations. I saw you were aiming to wear the college number 6 in the NFL, the bullpens and everything. I also saw you talk about number 3 as a backup. Do you have a plan on which jersey number are you really going to be pushing for that number 6?
I mean, I would love to wear number 6, but I mean, if I get the chance, that's what I'm going to go with.
Go ahead, Zach, and then Martin.
Hey, Devontae, when you showed up to the draft tonight, where did you think I guess where did you think you would be picked tonight? I had no clue. And then as a receiver, what do you think separates you? I can do everything. I can play inside, outside, special teams. You put me in the backfield. I mean, you can do whatever with me.
Go ahead, Martin, and then Dave.
Hey, Devontae, you only played with Jalen Hurts at Alabama, I think, the 1 year, when you were a freshman.
Are these fans asking questions?
How do you not know?
Practice and everything. I mean, were you able to develop some kind of camaraderie and everything?
I mean, Jalen kind of taught everybody the game. I mean, he was just one of those guys that was a student of the game, and he kind of taught everybody the game. So when you're getting reps with him, he's always telling you about coverages and rotations and things like that. So, I mean, the connection is there, the chemistry is there, and he's just overall, he just always helped everybody else be better on the field.
Go ahead, Dave, and then Chris Murray.
Hey, Devontae, you mentioned you were kind of shocked that the Eagles traded up to get you. What were your interactions like with them in this whole pre-draft process? Did you have an idea about how interested they were in you?
Honestly, I really didn't know. When they traded up, I didn't think they were going to take me. But, I mean, the interaction, it was just something I won't ever forget. They were excited. I was excited. And just overall, just happy to be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Go ahead, Chris, and then Mike K.
Yeah, Devontae, one of the things that was talked about with the coaches' press conference was your ability to handle press coverage. How much of that did you face in the SEC, and how do you think you'll handle it in the National Football League?
I mean, I faced it every day at practice. I faced it every weekend in a game. I mean, I think I do good. I mean, I'm not getting drafted here just because I didn't do that. So, I mean, I feel like I'm going to be successful and just keep perfecting my craft, keep getting me in, and everything's going to work out.
Oh, Greg Newsom.
Mike K.
Hey, Devontae, congratulations. What do you like about route running? Are you so proficient at it for such a young age? And what's your favorite route to run?
Route running is part of being a receiver. So, I mean, that's something that you have to do. And, I mean, without that, I mean, how else do you expect to get open? I mean, some guys can bully their way open, but, I mean, you can't bully everybody. So sometimes you have to lean on your route running. So, I mean, that's a big part of being a receiver. So I take pride in it, and that's what I do.
Go ahead, Chris.
What's your favorite route?
Any route.
Good answer.
Yes, good answer.
Back when you were in high school, what were you able to, what concept? What were you able to go ahead and bring from that basketball mentality to go ahead and play when you went to college, football in college? And how close were you to actually not being able to start to play basketball full time and not even playing football?
With basketball, I mean, I played the 1 through the 4, so I mean, sometimes I was in the post. So just that mentality, that grit mentality, just to go in there, just to bang, just to be scrappy. I mean, that carried over to football, and then just
going up to get rebounds, I mean, that's attacking the ball at the highest point, and that just kind of helped me out. And I mean, like footwork, that kind of helped me out too. And just the main thing of basketball was just the mentality I had. I mean, we wasn't a big team, so I just had to be in the post. So it was just all about just getting physical.
All right. Thank you for your time, Devontae.
Thank you.
Getting physical.
Let's
Dude can
get
jump
physical.
out of the gym.
Dude, the Browns are hype getting Newsome there.
Newsome, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he was hype, man. I thought I was gonna slap his uncle in the face when he turned around.
Once again, want to give a shout out to all the people in the chat. You guys are the real warriors.
Sure.
My Kevin Durant, Slim Reaper.
Kind of reminds me, like, he could be like a little bit of an AI where it's like undersized guy, but just gritty, you know?
Dude, yeah, I posted that too. And it's just like, someone that was giving me shit for it. It's like, well, AI wasn't getting hit by 250 linemen. It's like, it's not the point, man. It's just like a dude who just grinds, gritty. Like, he plays with his heart on his sleeve. And it's like one of those guys that just puts in the work. Very unassuming. Just like
AI
come on.
did
It's
play
like
football too, though.
Yeah, and he was amazing. He was better at football. He was amazing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like he would do a drive-by and still show up to work the next day, and like it never happened. Like he's on that level. Like the quiet ones are mostly the ones that are got bodies somewhere. And this guy would show up to work and like, okay.
A Ravens pick is in.
Anybody got some gummy bears?
Devontae season.
You got a milk stash? A milk mustache?
Dude, everyone's on his merch website just buying that the jam shirt. I want to get one. It's nice.
That's a cool $2 million you just made. Tell you, man, who made the Slim Reaper t-shirt?
I think our people, Design Tree.
They made one already?
They put it out like a while ago. Because I remember, Gail, you and I called him that when we did our Talk to Prospect, but I'm pretty sure,
he was telling him.
Design Tree literally already has like 5 shirts out.
I bet. I heard he's apparently selling him and Hertz shirt.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. It's awesome.
Wonder if they reached out to him or what. Yeah. Yeah.
Prime about to fall asleep, man. Yo, can we get Prime a crib over there? Move over, Junior.
Prime, how's Little Man feel about the pick?
How's Little Man feel about the pick, baby? Was he excited? He was very excited.
Good shit.
Prime, how's your brother feel about the pick?
Yo, my phone died. I really wanted to call him, but let me tell you something about my brother, Tim. He's in his own world when it comes to the Cowboys. All right, so he's never going to admit it. I could literally tell him like, yo, you picked a player who likes male booty holes, and you know, and he'll still think that that's a great thing.
The Cowboy way.
Dude, him and Zeke's interaction was so weird, man.
That's
Spurs
all right.
and big belt buckles.
It's gonna, yeah. Listen, it's gonna be even weirder, but you know, to each his own.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Miles, he knows all about that Penn State.
That's weird. Anyway, it's shower time at the Dallas Cowboys locker room. And Micah Parsons is sexually assaulting players left and right.
Yo, I seriously can't believe that exchange on Twitter though with Zeke and with Michael Parsons. That's great.
Elijah Moore.
It is that's Penn State, Ohio.
My man.
State right there.
So what? I missed it. What was it? Was it one of these? And Zeke went like.
Saying they didn't take him.
He said, "Don't
never mind. No, they're just at his place. My bad.
No,
don't touch me.
I know who they took. They didn't take Elijah Moore.
Did they take a wide receiver at least?
No, you got to build up the suspense. They don't want spoilers.
I'm about to say it right now.
Someone texted me that the Eagles are still trying to trade up, and that's why the Eagles kind of timed the press conference when they did.
They mentioned something during the press conference that kind of alluded to them saying.
Yeah, my one friend said they're still looking at the end.
Slipped on that one too.
God
I mean,
dang
hopefully
it.
go back up.
Yo,
Well-
I think it's who I think it is right here.
I think I don't mind.
That made me sad. Make me sad, but I guess.
Yep.
I mean, for fantasy, it's different.
We didn't think he was getting
Weird.
past her anyway. It was either Rashad Bateman or Terrace Marshall Jr.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
JOK. Oh,
he knew he was going to the Ravens too, boy.
Yeah, that was a pick people have been saying for a while. I can't believe people thought he was going to fall to 37, man. Like Marshall,
no
maybe, but
shot.
not Bateman. Not
Dude,
Bateman.
I thought he was gonna. I thought Chicago was originally gonna take him at 20.
He's got a silky smooth game, dude.
He's so fun to watch.
Yeah.
I
Is
can't
that
wait
where-
to watch
is
him.
that where
This
Chicago
catch is
traded
stupid.
from?
This catch is stupid.
So the switch. Yep.
That catch is ridiculous.
Saints are on the clock.
One to the house right here. He takes this one to the house. Runs the alley here.
What do you guys think for the Saints? I think that they're going to take a cornerback.
I think they were trying. I heard they were trying to trade up into the top 10 to take a quarterback earlier.
Well,
Yeah.
Lattimore like gets suspended.
Look at that route.
Right.
You see that route?
Yeah, dude, Lattimore's going to get suspended. Probably they don't have a cornerback.
Tony Gunshot.
Yeah, my man's got an
Saints need a
Eagles jersey
cornerback.
on.
Yeah, I know. I saw that at Bateman's house.
Yeah, Bateman's house.
Dude, there's been Eagles jerseys all over the place.
Yeah, Adam's saying Michael.
They might take Asante.
Asante.
That's what I think they might take.
Yeah.
Hey guys, my girl's a Saints fan, so you know. we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I got
Yeah.
something to work.
What if this is Elijah Moore?
Who's she?
Gonna win.
Put her in the bathroom. Put her in the bathroom. Who that? Who that? Who that going to beat them Saints? We are. We are. Yo, it's almost like the feeling that I have right now is like you ran like a marathon and you placed
Yeah.
first place. You're like, I put in the work.
It's in already.
Huh?
Even a marathon's like what, 2.5 hours if you finish first place. We're going on 5.5.
And now you just don't want to be open, man. Like
I hope that they trade back. I still have a feeling that we got some action.
Are you serious?
I think so.
Hold up, Evan, say that again.
I think we could potentially trade back up.
They're trying to. My friend that's been texting me the whole night said that they've literally been trying to trade back into the first, like depending on who's going to be there.
It's gonna be like the last.
That's why they timed their
Ravens
press
pick.
conference between the teams.
But I mean, who would you do it for at this point?
JOK, 100%. Him falling this far is crazy.
Yeah, okay, my goal right now too. The Saints, they need linebackers.
No, that's what I mean. Like this is exactly when you would move in for him because he's a steal right here.
Yeah.
And even Morig is a steal here too.
You notice they ran out of that presser real fast.
Yep.
To the Batmobile, guys.
Making moves, baby. I'm just being hopeful, man. I really imagine if he doesn't go in the first. I really don't see that happening. But this has been a weird draft so far. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's some good linebackers left in this draft still.
Nick Bolton.
Bolton, yeah.
If you don't get JOK, I will be perfectly happy with Nick Bolton.
Yep.
Could you imagine if we did JOK?
Yeah, JOK. Come on, Evan. You know.
Yeah.
You know. I love the dude. I do.
You know.
Let's make some magic happen. Howie, look, we talked about Howie redeeming himself, but he's like, it's funny how you see
Good news from the
everyone's
Saints.
changed their team.
Good news from the Saints.
Let's go.
Good news from the Saints. No one that we wanted.
Is it good news for them or no?
That's an interesting pick.
It's a solid pick for what they need. Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
I didn't expect him. I saw
you've
that.
reached peak draft level when you're reporting on a presser that you're watching through a live draft reaction show. This is awesome. I love you guys, and I love this every year.
Hey,
Chris,
It's the best time of the year.
Chris, I wasn't sure he was going to go in the first.
I didn't think he was
I
going to go
heard
in the
this
first.
morning. I heard this morning that there were like late pushes to get him in. But
I
this
thought
is a
they were
safe
going to
pick.
reach. I thought they were going to reach for like Campbell or take Asante there. Honestly,
Yeah, I thought they were going to take Asante. This is totally a Saints type of pick, though. This is a like all or nothing pick.
Is he from Ohio State?
No,
Okay.
No, it's crazy.
they're going to find out in a second.
It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree that Smith definitely put some fire back into the mood. Shit, I was excited about it. I really was.
That is correct.
Can you take the camera off of me, man?
Rob's over there like.
You put me on the spot.
Hey, can we all agree that we could also go? Says if not Slim Reaper, we can go Slim Shady.
I like Slim Reaper.
I like Slim Reaper.
Yeah, I do too.
But Slim Shady's
It's
already
grown-
taken. Like,
It's
what do you-
grown on me.
How about Slim Jim?
Oh, that's even worse.
I was gonna say that Slim Shady's name in 8 Mile was Jimmy Smith, so it's Smith. We got a little bit of Slim, a little bit of Shady. I'm buying the jersey. Now it's time for another baby.
No, that is cool that you get Smith on the back.
Yes.
Weird pick.
Yeah, but you're like named after Gail Saunders. I have the most. Jesus, your name is Gail Saunders. That's how, dude. I am running on fumes here, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jimmy Smith. Okay, I have the most common effing name ever, Gail. At least yours is cool.
Hey man, when I was a kid, hey, my mail still comes in as Mrs. bro.
As Mrs.
Miss Gail Saunders. Bro.
That's interesting.
Yo, not a fucking female. Leave me alone.
Peyton Turner.
Range pick. Cross office.
All right. Oh,
you remember that?
Green Bay's already in.
Packers picked quick.
Packers picked really quick. This has to be Terrace Marshall, right?
Who?
Or Elijah Moore.
Terrace
I
Marshall
would
already
say
went.
it's got to be Elijah Moore.
It's got to be Elijah Moore. Chris is gone. There's no cheating it for me.
Oh,
I love how my boy Phillips stays in Miami.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like, I ain't got to move nowhere. I could just move from the dorm right into.
Yeah, I missed that pick on the way back home, but yeah, I was happy to see that.
Yeah, that's a good pick for Miami. If he stays healthy, he's gonna be a star there.
Yeah.
Who did the Saints pick?
Peyton Turner.
Oh shit!
He was getting some weird first round buzz this morning.
Wait.
But
The Saints pick Peyton Turner?
Yeah.
Damn, that's high.
Yeah.
I was at second, third round.
yeah, Shefty said he was getting some first round buzz this morning.
I know the Eagles never.
A little high, but it's still a good pick there.
Aaron Rodgers.
Coming up on midnight for you East Coast. Yes, sir. Yep. We've been
Yeah,
here.
we're still pumped.
6 o'clock we started.
Yes, sir.
Who's still pumped?
Yeah, but we've been doing this
what
since
happened?
7 a.m., dude.
This guy over here.
You're on that bang?
This guy over here.
Are you on that bang bang?
I'm pumped. It's draft day. I'm always pumped like this on draft day.
Hell yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
But I was punching through the negativity for the last couple months, like, F you, mother. They were trying, man. I was like, never. This is my favorite time of the year.
Devontae Smith.
I was so tired of hearing it. And people just bagging on the Eagles all day long.
Yep.
Sick of it.
Yeah, that's his MO, man. Jimmy, my lady over here laughing at your nigger.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. This is just me being calm. I've already let most of
Shout
it
out
out.
to Autumn in the building. Autumn in the building.
Yeah,
I'm right now replying with
and
Khalil Tate is about to be met with what butt?
And to everybody tuning in, you got to find yourself the right one, man. When she knows her sports and she's sitting here watching the draft with you.
Oh, he's putting in the groundwork right now. You see what's going on?
And
Smart
she
man.
Call of Duty.
Damn, Evan, why you gonna put my spot?
And she plays Call of Duty. That's the trifecta.
And she plays Call of Duty.
Yeah. That is a real one, bro. Good for you.
Hell yeah.
That's an MVP.
Find you an Eagles fan. It makes it much easier. And no disrespect to any of you guys with other ones. Those were rough times for me in the past. I will be honest. I really can't take people talking trash to me, even if they're joking. I'm like, dude, we're losing. Please stop. I can't. Especially the Eagles-Cowboys relationship. That always blows my mind. I don't know how you could do that.
Yo, that's the one thing I got to tell you, man. Like, I was just shocked. I mean, I seen it a few years ago. I get it. But, I mean, like, today, I definitely wasn't expecting to trade with that.
Yeah, how crazy.
What did the Packers do?
It's been
They took a little bit off the cheese.
Eric Stokes.
Another corner gone. Damn.
Newsom's still on the board. Hey,
Jair Alexander and Stokes together.
Newsom went to the
Browns. They still don't want to help out Aaron Rodgers, huh?
Newsom's gone.
The Packers are about to have the fastest corners like in the league, dude. Eric Stokes and Jair Alexander together. Whew.
They just hate Aaron Rodgers.
I was going to say the same thing, that you're just seeing another year where they're not getting any support for Aaron Rodgers whatsoever.
Terrence Marshall's still on the board, you know?
Whatsoever.
That was Elijah Moore.
Yeah, Elijah Moore.
Give me JOK or Bolton. Or Javonte Williams, man. I would still really like that.
Low key, I like his teammate better. Michael Carter.
Yeah, he's good. We were talking about him last night. Like, he is nice. I wouldn't be mad at that for like fourth. I don't know if he falls to fifth, but he's nice.
Third.
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out.
Carter will be gone by the end of the third, probably.
That's what we were saying last night, but this is such a crazy draft. I'm excited, dude. We all love the first night, but it's like, dude, it gets insane the next couple of days. There's so much going on.
Oh, dude, day 2 and 3 are where the action's at.
Friday is my favorite day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This is important.
Friday is guys where they're going to be playing the following year, like that year. You're going to be seeing these guys on the field at some point in time. So Friday for me is the best day.
Yep.
Down to
Thursday's all the glitz and glamour.
That's where you find the diamonds, and the diamonds are the ones that really put you above and beyond.
What are we doing Friday? 9 hours?
We can do 10 if we need to, Prime.
I was going 12.
Hey, so I'm figuring that we do a podcast tomorrow.
Podcast what?
Tomorrow.
Oh, my
Just on Devontae.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Aaron at?
Who do you guys think Buffalo takes? I think it would be
Zach Ertz in a trade.
I think it's going to be Javonte. I really do.
I was going to say Javonte, JOK, or
JOK.
An edge makes sense here, so maybe Owe.
Or
the lineman
from Penn State.
JOK is Daniel Jeremiah's best available right now.
Yeah, he sure is.
I'd hope so at 30. Yeah.
I mean, he's the best available prospect left right now.
I'm gonna be sweating all night if he doesn't go here, guys. Like, I'm gonna be losing my mind. Can we get him? Can we?
He might not go in the first. He might not go in the first.
Oh dear God.
Green Bay still hasn't selected a wide receiver in their first round since Javon Walker in 2002.
Oh my God, Javon Walker, dude.
That's a shame.
Holy shit.
No wonder Aaron wants out.
Yeah.
Did you know Aaron Rodgers in his entire career has only thrown 1 touchdown to 1 first-round pick? Out of every touchdown he's ever thrown, it's only one first-round pick. It was Mercedes Lewis.
Yeah.
Out of any single, like, he has so many touchdowns. One guy, it's Mercedes Lewis.
Yep. Jordy wasn't, Devontae wasn't, Driver, Cobb, none of them were. But I'm gonna hop off, guys. So I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right, Sam.
See you, boys.
Go Birds.
All right, brother.
Wait till you see this.
2 more picks.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to trade back up at this point because looking at the board, it's just too good at this point. Like there's too many.
There's
people
too many people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, I know I'm going to be happy tomorrow, regardless of 37. Don't you put that evil on me. I'm staying positive. Nope. I'm going to be happy.
Yeah.
He could definitely mess it up. Let's not get twisted.
It's like Charlie Brown and Lucy with the football. Like I've seen it too many times.
Yeah. I
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, it definitely
we did
could
right
happen.
so far.
But we
It's a good
gotta
start.
you gotta feel good though, as far as we did today. You know, prior to the draft, knowing we're picking at 12 and just having a plethora of guys that we can pick from.
Yeah.
Just knowing that those guys that are going to be there, we're sitting here talking about 4 or 5 guys that potentially we can get at 37. So I mean, we were doing the same thing at 12 before we even decided to trade up. We were talking about 4 guys. Hey, these guys can be here. We can get an impact player. We're now talking the same thing for day 2. Hey, there's 3 or 4 or 5 guys that are going to be there at 37 that we can get.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels good to me. I mean, I'm going to sleep good tonight.
Like the same thing could happen that happened at the top of the first, where like it looked like, you know, any one of those guys was going to be there and they were going to fall, but then everyone starts to go that's on your board. So you don't know. We did have to move up to 10. I'm just saying these guys could go quickly in succession. They might not be just high on our board. They're probably high on everyone else's board as well.
35, 36, 37.
I think, you know, you talk about, Tim, how, you know, he had a good first day. Look, he had a good day, but he had a good offseason. We talked about the last show of the season last year that he needed to get the most draft capital, use it well, and get under the cap. He did all that and had a good first pick. So I'm feeling good so far.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, I'm feeling good about, like you said, the whole entire offseason. I mean, I remember sitting here with you guys at the end of last season, and we ripped Howie and that whole entire coaching staff front office for 2 hours about what needed to happen and the mistakes they made last season. And now all the things that we were having boxes about, they are checking them off. Like you said, under the salary cap, getting some draft prospect or getting some actual collateral, having that and doing the right things with that collateral come draft night. I mean, as an Eagle fan, you got to be somewhat happy right now. I mean, you can't be a frown right now.
Hey, what do you guys think about this? Some don't.
Oh, don't let Micah see that. Don't let Micah see that.
Gail, you calling his first? Are you calling his first end zone dance right now? Is that
You were working on that whole time. We were all over here talking.
That's that first end zone dance.
Yeah, this is a good pick. This is a good pick.
Yeah,
Smooth criminal.
Okay.
No, it's not our pick. It's not a good pick.
Oh.
Interesting.
Man, all of our people are sliding still. Nice.
Greg Russo to the Bills.
There goes another Miami.
I wasn't high on that. Like I was watching.
He's really raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had him in top 10
Yeah.
in the beginning of the year. They were like top. Like I was like, bro, like what are you guys watching that you see top? Like I just don't understand.
Well, I mean, top 10 defensive end or top 10 like
top 10 on the board.
I thought Phillips was better.
Yeah, Phillips was definitely better.
I was like, bro, like what are you guys watching, bro?
This is the pick to watch if anyone's going to trade up because this is Baltimore's second first round pick.
He didn't play in 2020.
Dude, the Ravens have a ton of picks. They have 31, 94, 104, 131, 136, 171, 184, and 210.
Yep.
That's a lot of picks. Not a high picks. Dude, Bateman and Hollywood are going to be freaking out if Lamar still can't throw the ball next year.
I thought he progressed pretty well for where he was.
He's getting better, but like him and Hollywood still can't hook up at all.
Oh yeah, I think Hollywood kind of sucks a lot though, so that doesn't.
When
help.
you look at their scheme though, how much are you thinking that they're actually putting on him to progress throughout the offseason?
Yeah, truth.
I mean, they are comfortable with that system where he's using his legs a good portion of that time. I mean, there was so many games last year where he was their top rusher for the game. I mean, so they're comfortable with it. They're okay with it. And they're winning, so you can't really say, oh, this isn't working. We need to go back to the drawing board because they're pulling out wins.
Yep. It's one of those things where, like, you're winning, but you can't get to the next step. And I feel like they're almost limiting him by not letting him become, like, more of a passer. It sucks because in that playoff game, he almost brought them back, and then he threw a pick right in the red zone because he had a great drive.
Yeah.
Damn, Russo was a giant, man. Like, I knew how big he was, but jeez.
That's that Miami Hurricane.
Mm-hmm. Quincy Roach, that third defensive end in Miami, man, I think he would be intriguing in later rounds. If we don't go for like a Basham or Oware maybe in the next round.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, we're going to get a stud at 37. Like, I don't most even consider – it's tough, like, for, like, our third-round pick, if you want to combine that with something and move up and get, like, 2 seconds, or if you want to even move back from 37. It's tough because there's, like – right now there's 10 guys I would probably take at 37 still. Like, it's packed. You got to see who goes first, but, like, there's a lot of linemen. Morg's still there. JOK.
There's so much.
I mean, dude, Javonte Williams is still on the board, too. Like, there's just a lot of guys left.
Yeah, man.
Boogie Basham's still there.
This is awesome.
There's a lot of linemen left too because Tevin Jenkins is still there, Dylan Radons, a bunch of what's his name? The Bama center didn't go either. Creed Humphrey's still there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people left.
Ev's guy's still out there, isn't he?
You okay?
Elijah
Moore.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Be a slot receiver. That'd be intriguing as hell. Jeez.
Elijah
Slot
Harris.
X and Z-Way.
Do you see him going back-to-back receivers?
No.
I wouldn't want them to. That'd be such a luxury pick and like the one that we can't afford right now. It would be awesome, but like can't do it.
I mean,
I could see it. The only way I could see it is if they did not give up the other third rounder.
Yep.
If we still had 84, I would say they could potentially do it because you could potentially package one of those third rounders and maybe like your fifth or one of we have 3 6s. So one of those 6s to potentially move up if you needed to and go grab another corner, let's say in the late second round. But because we don't have that 84th pick anymore, I can't see how you can go back-to-back receiver no matter who's there at that spot.
There's too many needs still.
Yeah.
Is that GIF? Is that GIF funny or no?
What's that?
The Michael Jackson one?
Yeah. You can laugh.
I mean, I did.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
You did not see it.
Locked in. Yeah.
No.
It's a little too much waste for me.
I thought we were staying away from Parsons.
A little too much gyrating. It's a kid show.
It's Michael Jackson's down by he's down by the waist too long for me.
Building Air Force's finest.
What's going on?
How you feeling? Give us some thoughts, man.
Is nothing else I can complain. We did some right, so I like it.
Fair enough.
We
Shout
did
out.
something right.
Paying attention to JOK about to fall into the second.
As am I. Dude, if that happened,
I won't be able to sleep tonight.
either will I.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to anyway. Who are we kidding here?
I know. I might just stay up and watch that new Michael B. Jordan movie. Just watch him just like beat the shit out of people for like 2 hours. That movie looks good. That movie looks good. The new Ghost Recon movie that
Take
Michael
it
B.
easy.
Jordan's in.
Hopefully, see you tomorrow.
What do
Take
you
care,
got?
little big bro.
Ravens pick is in.
I like O'Ware, Alex.
Oh, this is
Mark doesn't like the GIF.
Makes me feel weird.
makes me
that's
question
that,
myself.
another good pick for the Eagles.
I keep forgetting this is still going on. Oh. I'm just having fun talking. I'm like, oh yeah, draft's on.
It's gonna be like exciting tomorrow. I'm supposed to do a job council for a kid, and I'm gonna be like, dude, just hurry up, pick a damn job so I can go and leave.
Yeah, got a draft.
Got a great job for you here, right here. Sign up. Here we go. All right, have a great day.
Marcus, it's all about the children.
Well, I mean, I know you guys got your screens in the recruiting office. I mean, you guys are good.
Oh, I got a 32-inch TV in the office, so
yeah,
hell.
y'all are good.
Put it right behind him so you can act like you're listening. Yes, I love
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
Great.
Just say, hey, I know my desk is over here. I need you to sit right here. Don't move. Fill this out. I know how it works. I went through it. You're good.
Dude, JOK, man. I want a corner so bad, but JOK in the second round is insane. Insane.
Peter's a real one, man.
See y'all.
He's waiting around. Are you waiting around for JOK, Peter? Is that what he's hoping at 5 a.m.?
You MFers are talking about JOK, and I told you, relax with that.
I know.
He's still on the board. As much as I
One
love
more to go.
Now is the reins. Now is where you strike. Now is where you strike.
I honestly think we're past the range that was expected.
But think about it, though. We know that they don't. The thing is, like I might say now is where you strike, but you know they don't even value that shit. They don't value it like that.
True.
They'd be much more apt to get like a Jabril Cox later.
Yep.
Than actually go here, make that pick. But
This is a good pick for the Eagles.
Like to choose violence on this. So.
If JOK falls to us, I wouldn't even be mad if we took Izzy in like the fourth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is going to be a fun ride.
I think Asante Samuel Jr. is going to go to Tampa Bay.
Think so?
I feel like they're going to be. I'm trying to think who they're going to eye up. They would look at him, maybe an edge rusher.
Because I'm thinking the same thing, only because of that Florida connection. I mean, yeah, I definitely think that the scouts for Tampa Bay have been all over.
It just makes sense. It just makes too much sense for their scheme too. Like I'm just imagining him and Winfield Jr. like playing like next to each other.
Would that be the first team with two players whose parents were both Pro Bowls on the same squad?
It's probably up there. I mean, now this is when it's going to happen because now you have like Horn happening, you have Surtain happening, you have Samuel Jr. happening.
Yeah.
Oh, the second. Oh,
go to the scale.
Damn, Elway going to the first.
Tampa pick came in quick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yep. They knew who they wanted.
I mean, they have been waiting all night.
Yeah, so. They're like, let's go.
Yeah, they're like, man, I'm tired. I want to go home.
Elway's going crazy.
What direction do you think they go? I mean, their wide receivers are pretty stacked.
Yeah, they're not going wide receiver.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I'm with Chris. I think they go Asante Samuel. I mean, that's
no. Yeah. I also think edge rusher, man, because I feel like edge because think about who's left. Ojulari from Georgia, and then that Joe Tyron dude everyone's hyped about. Everyone's saying he's a lot to go in the first right now. So I have a feeling it might be him. I don't think they're going to take Basham, even though that would be smart because you can play inside and outside, and Sue's not going to be there that much long. I'm going to say Tyron or Asante Samuel Jr.
It's about to be in for me.
I feel like Tyron might be the guy because everyone's been hyping him up lately, like crazy. Everyone's saying he's gonna go in the first. I'm gonna try not to look at my phone.
Whoa!
I just saw what it was.
Yeah.
Is it who I think it is?
I feel like it's one of the three people that we said. I'm gonna go with. I feel they like their corners. I think they're gonna go Tyron.
You
the edge
are
rusher.
correct.
Yeah, you would be correct.
Called it.
Word. Yo, so let's see, dude. At 37, right now, Boogie Basham's still alive. Ojolari is still alive.
Shanahan would be proud.
J-O-K. It's all gonna be J-O-K, fellas. When we
I wish I could. I wish I could sleep
we got some
all
good
day
players
and just wake
tomorrow.
up for the draft. Oh.
Tomorrow's going to be an exciting day. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Look at Tim with the positivity. I appreciate that, man.
I mean,
12 o'clock, 6
there's
hours.
There's a lot of great players, not just good, some great players left on the board for tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna be action packed tomorrow.
Javonte, JOK still out there.
I think we're definitely going defense. I think we're going defense for sure.
We got to.
Yeah.
Got to get
Terrence
a cornerback.
Marshall's still out there too.
I say it's going to be corner, edge, or JOK. It has to be defense though. Corner, edge, or JOK.
I think we can get Ronnie in the third. So Ronnie is going to slide to the third, and that's who I want at edge.
I mean, we say it needs to be a cornerback, but like in reality, when was the last time we actually addressed the linebacker position? It needs to also be a linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we don't have a corner
can
though.
cover. Yeah, I know. JOK can cover tight ends though. That's why it's so important.
I mean, at 37, do you see anyone taking him before us? For him to like fall to us?
Jacksonville.
Every time I think about a linebacker, I just think used tire salesman in the secondary. And so I got to go corner.
Yep.
Hey, maybe they can go to Pep Boys and find somebody priority free.
I mean, yeah.
They should auto zone.
What do you guys think? Go. Sorry.
I was about to say, who's that linebacker we picked up from Texas who we ended up letting go? That was the one dude we actually did address.
Who, Hicks?
Jordan Hicks?
Yeah.
Hicks.
Jordan
And Hicks was nice. He just had injury issues.
Yeah.
And we took him what, in the second or the third?
Hicks had a sexual assault charge. Yeah,
did he?
It was dropped, but it was like a.
Hey, it was dropped, so it never happened.
Yes, you brought it up.
Aww.
You guys suck, man.
Wifey, tuck him in.
Yeah, the phone was dropping.
Here, did this round go by super quick?
Why can't they just make this damn pick?
You didn't see it yet?
Hey, you know we have some gems here. Yeah, we have gifts to give away, and people are leaving. We didn't even offer them up.
We can give some stuff away tomorrow.
Yeah, leave it for tomorrow.
Hey, I have a jacket that I will be giving away tomorrow. This is a small men's, so if we got any small men's in here,
you might as well send it to Devontae Smith.
Small men's.
Oh, yes. Present for Devontae.
Yo, Prime's awake.
Hey, Gail, I'm just saying that would go with the fit right now.
Okay.
Got a couple of draft
And
packs.
are you saying you can fit that?
Hey, we also have for you for the leftover Wentz stands who we want to give them a partying gift. See, no one laughed. Okay.
If nobody takes them, I'll grab them.
Tough crowd. And an Eagles fleece blanket. How do you like that?
You also have a maybe next year DVD.
Ooh.
I got some stuff too, but I'm too tired to get up.
We have a prime baby crib to give away.
A baby crib.
Adult cribs.
Oh, now it's a comedy show, huh?
This guy's knocked out. He's falling asleep on the live stream.
It's the first.
It's not my first time. I fell asleep at that Sixers playoff game.
Did you?
So, remember when people were talking about Asai? Like, some people had him as a first rounder. I'm like, Ajulari's still around too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Basham.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at their tape. I'm like, how are you guys have these guys so high? Like, I'm talking about in terms of just like, if you're an edge, right? And if you like, if it's not like popping off the tape, like it's not popping, like, bro, I'm not drafting you mid first.
Yeah.
Right.
Let alone top 10. Like, you got to be like, I don't know. Like, that's why everyone's just like, I'd be okay with putting Bay at where I'm like, no.
Boys, like, this is what we got now. This is what's coming here.
Dude, I could name you 10 guys I love right now. I'm so excited for tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, dude.
That's what's up.
On Stokes, too,
That's on
man.
Stokes. Yep.
Dude is a freak of nature.
Bro, that means that offense is
point.
going to be sick.
High point.
The three receivers on the field is going to be Fulgham, Smith, and Rager.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Blue Meanie in the building. Yo, what number 37?
Number
37.
That's good luck because that was my dad's high school football number.
Nice.
Very proud. Got a picture of him with a leather helmet. That's how old
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for having me.
Yo,
come on.
You know,
thank you for having me on,
it.
Oh,
Couch.
Pete out.
Come on.
Take it easy. Thanks, man.
I'll see y'all tomorrow if that's cool.
Come on, fat
Yes,
bro.
sir. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, man.
Take care.
All right. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Fly,
Come on.
Eagles, fly.
All right, see ya.
Good boy.
Pete is the man. Like, this dude stayed grinded, made it through the whole show, spoke his piece about PS2. We didn't argue.
Came to an agreement.
How about I was like, what?
Hey, you're still chilling around.
I think Marcus is running for a small.
What'd you say?
Hey, like you really stuck on it?
Running for
No, relax. Jeez, I was just joking with you.
Well, you know what? I can't stand yours.
I'm glad I'm keeping you guys entertained.
You absolutely are.
Yeah, okay. Did you know that that's what David does for a living? He like interviews and works with like actors and like for movies. He like hit me up. He goes, "Dude, did you see Mortal Kombat yet?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, if you want tickets for the movies, I can give you free tickets." He goes, "I'm friends with like all the people." I'm like, "Thanks, man." He goes, "Yeah, I'm interviewing Michael B. Jordan." I'm like,
hello. Yo, for some reason, I go to what's the name? The sandwich shop around here.
Same what?
So Michael B. Jordan, I know his family around my dad's neighborhood. So he stops in the sandwich shop like every couple of months.
Wow.
Randomly.
So there was a lot. We were talking earlier today about could Zach Ertz be on the move tonight? Could he have been part of the package to move up? I was thinking maybe. I think tomorrow is Zach's day.
Oh, we got
Judgment
rid of
Day.
those third rounders too, though.
Huh?
We got rid of one of those third rounders. Get another one back.
Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
It's not like fourth round value anyway. So,
And it's a shame that we're throwing in Zach Ertz. Like I would have rather had a send off than a year instead of
It's not on us though, man. I mean, they even said that like their relationship's just that bad.
I just want him to send him off the right way.
Oh yeah, deserves it. No Super Bowl without him, man.
Oh yeah, dude, love the dude.
Absolutely not.
He just left when he was on the field at the end of the game. They got traded him after that. I'm like, that's a. But now it's like sprinkled in like in a trade. I'm just saying in theory, like in reality, GM. I'm like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing too is the timeline going forward just doesn't work.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're looking at like a 2-year rebuild. Like, is he going to be around when we try to get good again? You know what I mean? Like
I
3-4
get
years.
what you mean. Is he going to be in his prime still?
Yeah.
Matt, does he want to hang around or does he want to go somewhere and contend?
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who at the top of the second draft, or I mean the second round. Do you think would be interested in him?
This is nice.
What do you say?
I don't know who the fuck. Excuse my phone.
That picture of Hurts and Devontae.
Yo, could you throw that up on the IG? Was that ESPN that did this?
I'll throw it up.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, did y'all see how quick Devontae had his Jalen Hurts shirt on his Twitter page?
Yeah, I was saying about that. We were talking earlier.
That's called like working with professionals.
Ready to go.
That's how you know that he has a good team around him.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, the money grab that they just got right there was like probably $2 million. I don't know, probably $2 million right there. 1 million fans.
Nobody was going to get the chain bait.
Yeah.
That's a no-no.
Considering made a mistake once.
Dude, this is crazy. On NFL's website, they had JOK as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They had him as the 8th ranked prospect, and he's still there. And they had Barmore as the 12th ranked prospect, and he's still there. And then Elijah Moore, Tevin Jenkins, Landon Dickerson, Javonte Williams, Ojolari, Trevor Morig, Terrace Marshall, Campbell, Bolton, Tommy Trimble. Like, there's a lot of people left. Boogie Basham.
Well, I mean, this is the part where could the Eagles trade down a little bit?
What, go from 37 to what, 33, 34?
No, I mean trade.
No,
trade
like he means back.
Like 45.
How about this? Look at this edit. Look at this edit.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Makes you feel certain, man.
Does.
Have you seen the one with him in the midnight black? In the black? Yeah.
It makes me I'm like, yeah. You know
what color jersey are you guys getting?
A Smith?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's getting ordered with the swiftness.
I don't buy active player jerseys.
Yeah, old
I do when they got my last name.
Touche.
Hey, Willie, he's pulling shots out here. He says, "You guys look a little sleepy."
Never.
Why are you
winded?
Yeah. Line that out and put prime there.
I am sleepy, man.
Yo, stay off the weed. Yeah.
Dude, all these Mac Jones memes are hilarious.
Here, man. Wu-Tang Children, also sports from Jawn. He was giving out presents. He gave Mans a Wentz jersey. I mean, you got rid of the Eagles 11. Does that mean you're going to get a Colts too? Colts too?
Oh yeah, I am getting a Colts too.
He got rid of the 11, and now he's going to replace it with a Colts Wentz jersey.
Nah, I ain't going to fill the place up with a Colts jersey.
Hey, Prime, I'm going to need a Air Force mask, though. I need
Air Force mask?
Hook it up. Just let me know how much. Yeah.
Shout out to Mark for the Air Force pack. I've been rocking my Air Force mask. And then I get the random. Yeah, I was. Okay, not in the Air Force.
It's that awkward. Just smile and keep it moving.
Bootlegger.
Yeah, the guys look at me like, I don't really see too many black pilots. Like Tuskegee Airmen, Red Tail.
So the overall consensus for today is everybody's happy with the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'm even happier that all these people are still falling.
Yeah, I thought JOK was actually going to go to Baltimore.
It was
It's
close,
like,
man.
it's like the longest draft ever. They're not done yet.
What's that?
Did they finish yet?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, they're done.
Who's the last pick?
It was Tampa Bay.
Were you sleeping?
Joe Tyron. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Not bad. I didn't mean to hold you guys. I mean, we're on 6 hours and 17 minutes.
Draft ended like 20 minutes ago.
I mean, you guys ready to get some rest? I mean, it's gonna be a long one tomorrow.
I am.
Yeah, I'm ready to get some rest. Unless you want to go another 2 hours. I mean.
Stop.
Hey, you want to do another mock draft?
Day 2, mock draft.
I'll go take my dog out and I'll be right back. Let's do this.
Are you serious?
I don't give it. Let's go, man. I don't care.
You talk Eagles all day, man.
You guys don't want to be a mock.
I'll just be sitting here talking to myself, looking at a wall, dude.
I think it's important that we get rest.
Yes.
It's not a. It's the.
Thanks for being considerate.
It's not a race. It's a marathon. This guy. I was gonna say something, but I don't want to be like. Yeah. I just say get some rest. Shout out to wifey. Shout out to the kids. Shout out to everyone in the chat who's partaken. Is that a word?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you to all you guys for jumping on, man. Appreciate you guys riding this out with us.
Yeah, man.
2 more days.
Hey, man, at least one of our targets got selected.
Yeah. Let's just
Let's hope we can get him on to come on for an interview, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna try.
Well, after I wrote that article in January, I said something to him like, if you become an Eagle, dude, it'd be great to have you come on. So let's make that happen.
So what you need to do is retweet that and tag him in it.
Yes.
I already commented. I was like, I'd still love that if you could.
Maybe we can find his address and just show up.
I don't know. Maybe we
That
could.
wouldn't be
Remember,
creepy.
we were talking about Jalen Hurts' mom commented on my one YouTube video, and I was like, I'm going to try to get in contact with her. We're going to get the Hurts hookup, dude. That's what we need. Mama Hurts. Could you imagine?
Reaching out to players' moms and stuff. I don't know.
I'm not going to do that. I just bet if she ever comments again, I'm going to just keep talking birds with her. She was talking birds, man. It was beautiful.
we all know what Gail's intentions were.
Yeah. I got a beautiful woman. I don't need any of that. It's all birds.
Taylor Mills' mom used to follow me.
And Deshaun Jackson's mom is awesome. Big shout out to her.
Ryan, you got Rodney McLeod's mom on speed dial, right?
Mama McLeod was the truth. Yes, she was a big fan.
Gonna build this empire
through moms.
Yes.
All right, guys. You guys are ready to shut down?
On that note, yeah.
Yeah, on that note.
Got off real fast.
All right, fellas.
All right, y'all. Hey, appreciate y'all sticking around.
Take it easy.
Out. We got the receiver we wanted. Let's lock in for cornerbacks.
Yes.
Okay.
Jimmy! Yes! Go Birds!
Go Birds!
Go Birds!